Jiri Prochazka competing against each other, you know that you're going to be seeing something special. You know that you're going to be seeing like a finish, or you're going to be seeing some sort of conclusion, definitive conclusion. I think we can comprehensively and comfortably say that we're not expecting this to go the distance. So obviously, main event is going to bang. It's going to deliver. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then as well as that, I think the co-main event looks pretty good. Brian Ortega, who I am a big fan of, got a lot of respect for his work. He is going to be in action, competing against the up-and-comer, the rising star, Diego Lopes. A lot of people are looking at him as maybe a future champion. Looking at Diego Lopes as being someone that can really take that featherweight division forward. 29 years old. He's got 20 wins by stoppage. Very, very dangerous fighter. His record is 24-6. And honestly, he looks like a problem. So this is number 3 against number 14 in the featherweight division. It's going to be a very interesting fight, that. It's going to be a very, very interesting fight. So looking forward to that. Obviously looking forward to our main event. But as well as that, we've got Anthony Smith in action. We've got Mayra Bueno Silva in action. We've got Ian Gary against Michael Page. So much hype around that fight. We got Joe Pfeiffer, who's going to be competing. Charles Jourdain is in action tonight. Michelle Waterson Gomez, Gillian Robertson, Andre Arlovski. I mean, it's pretty stacked, to be honest. It's not a bad card. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is no UFC 300, right? It's not like every single fight is just absolutely dripping with star power, but I think, like, no complaints, to be honest, considering that they had a whole different card planned, you know, different co-main, different main events. This was meant to be the big Conor show. Obviously, it's not gone that way. But as we said, I think they've lined up something pretty tasty instead. We are in Las Vegas. So we are in Vegas, and we are in the T-Mobile Arena, and we're just going inside now, getting ready for our first fight. Joe Rogan is going to be on commentary, Daniel Cormier on commentary, John Anik on commentary. But yeah, hope everyone's well, hope everyone is excited. And Tom said, I just did my Tapology picks with 30 seconds left to go. Well, actually, what we can do is jump over, have a look at Tapology. So here is Tapology. And so you can go over to Wrestling Days League. We've got 325 people in our group. 325. So we will check on this throughout the evening, see how people are doing. So obviously, if you can get into the top part of this game, then you should be able to get your name on screen. And we'll keep checking on that to see how that progresses. But yeah, 325 people in that group, which is amazing. Wrestling Days League. I don't know if you can still do your predictions if you haven't joined us already, but if you've already got an account, I'm pretty sure you can join the league. I don't think that would be a problem. But yeah, if you need to like start up an account, you might need to do that and get ready for a future event. TV Wrestling said, I'm currently watching Collision tomorrow morning and I'm going to be watching Forbidden Door. Well, enjoy that, my friends. Enjoy that. I have no idea what's going on with AEW these days, to be honest. But yeah, I know Forbidden Door is a big show for them. Love Wendays watches UFC said it's anarchy. Love UFC, buds. I've been watching since like the early 2000s. I really like stepped up my interest in it, I would say around 2008, 2010 kind of time. And since then, you know, we've really been, I mean, it's always been part of our streams. If you look at the amount of UFC streams that we've done, like during the pandemic, we were doing it every single weekend. And the only reason why we can't commit to doing that anymore is because WWE has moved to a Saturday, so it clashes a lot now. I have heard Dana saying, though, that he's very interested in seeing like WWE move back to a Sunday because he doesn't want the competition. He said it's been discussed. So it looks like we might, not too far in the future, have UFC on the Saturday and WWE PLEs on the Sunday so that they don't clash. Don't forget, these are the same company. TKO are the company that own WWE and UFC. So it doesn't really make much sense for them to be putting on their big shows at the same time. So I would not be surprised to see that move. And if that does move, then we will continue, obviously, doing UFC and maybe even go back to doing it on a more regular basis. So, yeah, big fan of UFC. Love watching it. And as we said, should be a good show tonight. Kian, shout out to you. Said, let's go UFC 303. Can't wait for tonight, said Stephen. I don't really watch UFC, said Rave Spring, nor do I have access to the show, but I am here for the day's stream. Rave Spring, shout out to you, my friends. Bahamas said, I was watching the UFC 302 stream. I was quite confused, says Bahamas. Easily done, my friends. Easily done. Right now, they're just running down the card. We just seen Megan O'Leary. And we are heading towards our first fight, which shouldn't be too far away. And obviously, there was a lot of chatter, a lot of talk about these new gloves. Seems like people aren't quite comfortable with them. Don't quite think they're as good as the previous gloves. It was quite funny last time. They obviously brought these in to try and reduce eye pokes. And within the first, it was like the first round, we had an eye poke in the first fight. So the gloves are definitely a bit of a talking point, but obviously as time goes by, as events go by, that conversation will settle down. But right, we're going over to our first fight. This is going to be Ricky Simone taking on Vinicius Oliveira. So Ricky Simone Oliveira. Simone is short. He is relentless. He is a grappler. Who has got good pace and good power. He's got an explosive double leg. He's got a really great gas tank. He doesn't slow down. He is someone that should get the fight to the ground and should be able to keep it to the ground. He will look to try and wrestle. He's going to be taking on Vinicius Oliveira, who's 1-0 in the UFC. Very fun and might have the knockout of the year so far. That amazing flying knee up against the cage. So cool. So he is someone that you really have got to keep an eye on. As we said, very fun and may have knockout of the year so far. He did look a little bit gassed at times. He is powerful, long, rangy, explosive. Doesn't have a great takedown defense, though. As we said, Ricky Simone should be looking for takedowns. He should find those takedowns. He's got a good chin. Oliveira, and he's definitely coming in with opportunity to win. I can tell you, over on Tapology, 63% of people have gone with Ricky Simone. 37% of people have gone with Vinicius Oliveira. The odds are -220 Ricky Simone, +180 for Oliveira, and I have gone with Ricky Simone. So I've got Ricky Simone to pick up the victory. I do think that this is one where if you've got your money on Ricky Simone, I could understand you being a bit nervous. Oliveira has definitely got a good chance here. So first fight, going to get underway very soon. Oliveira making his way down. And as we said, I'm leaning Ricky Simone. Feel free to let us know which way you are leaning with this first fight. Oliveira on a 3-fight win streak. Fight of the night and performance of the night in his UFC debut. And he got his contract on Dana White's Contender Series. So coming through Dana White's Contender Series, Season 7, Week 8. Mr. Dell Jr. said the card is good, but Conor fights will always be bigger. Mr. Meme said, do you think depressed, broken-hearted Chandler can beat Conor? Do you know, I'm wondering if they show him tonight. I'm wondering if we see Chandler, like, sat in the front row looking all sad. Like, you know, maybe, like, drinking beer and eating chocolates and just looking glum. But I do think that Chandler beats Conor. I mean, we've seen the injury. We know that he's not making it up. There is a lot of people saying, you know, other fighters have fought with a broken toe before. Can you not just suck it up? But to be honest, I don't really mind Conor pulling out. I mean, I'm guessing that he will fight eventually. I don't think he's looking for just any excuse to avoid fighting. But equally, I do think that he's not in a good place in the sense of, I think he is probably wondering if he's still got it. Because we're all wondering if he's still got it, because he hasn't won a fight in a long time. I think his last win was against Cowboy Cerrone, who was well past his prime. I mean, beating Cowboy Cerrone at that stage was not the biggest of accomplishments. Conor did it, and he did it very comfortably. But, you know, look at what followed that. The fights with Poirier, he ended up losing twice. And, you know, inactivity is a killer. I mean, he's just not been around. You know, he's made his money, and he just can't bring himself to walk away from the game, really. But the problem is, I can understand mentally him not wanting to go into a fight less than 100%, because I do wonder if he is doubting whether he has still got it himself. I'm sure, like, if you ask him, he would say no, of course. Is at the peak, is at the top, is in his prime, all that kind of stuff. I mean, what you'd expect him to say, but in those quiet moments when he's on his own, does he really feel that way? Because a lot of people, myself included, think that Conor's best days are long gone. And I just don't know how he would get past someone like Michael Chandler, who brings a lot of pace and energy and just gets in your face and stays in your face. You know, he's someone that's been in wars, is someone that's been active recently. Like, it's Chandler all day long. I don't even know what the odds are. I really don't know what the odds are. But if for whatever reason Conor came in as a favourite, which I really doubt that, I know where my money's going. It's going straight on Chandler. Straight on Chandler, because a lot of money will go on Conor just because it's Conor and not because of actually how people think the fight's going to go. They'll just put the money on because they believe in Conor, and that's it. So I'll take that money all day long. So I think I've got Chandler winning that when they do finally fight. Right, here's Bruce Buffer, and that is quite the jacket. Green jacket with colours all over it. This is, as we said, it looks kind of like the fabric you would find on the London Underground seating. Sonny, hello, shout out to you. Are you trying to find the Wrestling Days League? If you flip through some pages, I'm doing good with Tapology. Yeah, it might be a little tricky to find. It might be a few pages back. You might be able to search Wrestling Days League, and that might help bring it up. But, yeah, if you've already got an account, you can jump in and just join us at any point. If not, you'll have to create an account and make your picks, which is all free to do. But I probably won't let you do that this week. But Sunny, shout out to you, my friend. Just letting people know about her new poetry book, her second poetry book, which I hope sales are going well, Sunny. Yes, Saviour said Chandler's been waiting for this fight too long now. He's been too inactive in my book, said yes of Saviour. I think that's a fair comment, but he's certainly not been more inactive than Conor. So I think that I don't disagree that he's not been as active as what he would like, because, as you said, he's been waiting for this fight so long. I mean, they were obviously on The Ultimate Fighter, and it was going to result in a fight after that. Nothing came of it. I mean, I don't disagree with you. But compared to Conor... Right, here we go then. We are underway. And we are up and running. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we work our way through the evening. Will 1,000 likes be on the table for tonight? Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. This is a weird one. If this was a Conor event, then obviously no problem. But I don't know. This kind of rematch, I don't think the buzz is quite there for this event, to be honest. But we'll see. I mean, I hope everyone has a good time and we'll be watching the fights, and we are underway with this one. They're kind of standing off each other at the moment. Simone in the center, just sort of edging forward as Oliveira in green on the outsides. Simone, again, standing his ground. Outside leg kick there by Oliveira. And Simone just edging forwards, comes forward. That was a lovely overhand right that he let go there. This obviously in the bantamweight division. And again, we've got Oliveira coming forwards. These are two guys in very different stages. Ricky Simone is 8-4 in the UFC. Is actually on a 2-fight losing streak. He needs to win this to get momentum. Oliveira has only just arrived 1-0 and has got a knockout of the year. So, contender. So, you know, these two are at very different points in their career, but equally both desperate for this victory. Neither guy ranked. As Simone swings away, Oliveira takes a big step back there. Nice right hand. Oliveira is the one that's attacking more. Standing his ground in the center. Throwing in some leg kicks. Throwing in some hook shots. And we are just seeing Ricky Simone operating a bit more on the outsides. So again, we've got Oliveira leg kick coming in. Lovely. Love that combo. Oh, and again, that right hand is really getting through for him. That right hand is working well. Simone on the outside. Oliveira standing his ground in the center as Simone backs up a little bit. Outside leg kick there by Simone. Hook shot misses. Grabs a hold of Oliveira. Tries to get him down. Oliveira gets back up to his feet. And both guys go back to the center. Now it's Simone with a right hand, but some good counters coming back by Oliveira. You can see that Ricky Simone very respectful of the striking ability here of Oliveira. Oliveira, though, no respect being shown back. He's got his hands down. He's just walking forward. Outside leg kick there. Straight down the middle by Oliveira. Ricky Simone on the outside. Inside leg kick there by Oliveira. Swing and a miss by Simone. Lovely overhand right. Oh, threw himself off his feet there, Oliveira, who gets back up. Now we've got Ricky Simone in the center, throwing in a couple of shots. I got to tell you, it's been a lot of activity, certainly from Oliveira. 50 shots thrown, 19 landed. That's not too bad. You know, activity-wise, it's all Oliveira. You know, brilliant volume, but he's got to find a way of just landing with some more dangerous looking shots. These shots, there's nothing here that's really rocked Ricky Simone. There's nothing here that's really got through, but we're starting to see some getting through now. He's really putting these combinations together, Oliveira. Ricky Simone is really struggling here to find an answer. Oliveira in the center, a little dig to the body there by Ricky Simone. And again, we got Oliveira coming forward. Simone backing up a little bit as Oliveira continues to move forwards. And Simone backing up. Oliveira moving forwards. Jab coming in there by Simone. Inside leg kick. Outside leg kick there by Oliveira. Ricky Simone goes back into the center. Look at Oliveira swinging away. Brilliant work. And into a clinch. Oliveira getting dragged up against the side of the cage. You've got 30-odd seconds to go. There is no lovely reversal by Oliveira. There are no prizes for guessing whose round this has been. 26 significant strikes to 11. And brilliant work here by Oliveira. Simone having some moments, though. And you can see that Ricky Simone's accuracy is actually really good. 11 connecting out of 26. 28 connecting out of 75. So the accuracy of Oliveira not there, but he doesn't care. He is just swinging for the fences, and these shots are bigger. They're more vicious now. And that is a really fun round. Really fun. It took a little bit of time to get going, but once we got going, we were up and running. That was really fun. So there we go. It is Oliveira's round. Can he do that again in the next round? Can he do that again? Dylan, shout out to you, my friend. I saw that we had a couple of things coming through. There we go. Jojo, shout out to you, my friend. TNT Pro Wrestling Booking Agency, shout out to you. Island Boy, welcome. That's what she said. Welcome. Matta, welcome. And Daniel, welcome as well. Dr. Butt-Toot just fired in 10 memberships as well. Let's go. So, Dr. Butt-Toot, thank you so much, my friends. These gifted memberships are so amazing, so awesome. You know, it's really, I think, made a massive difference to the members side of things. We've actually done an extra member stream as well for the past couple of weeks. We're going to continue doing those. So we do 2 a week now. It's, yeah, brilliant. So Dr. Butt-Toots really appreciates the support, bud. And James Chadwick, hello. Hope you're ready for tomorrow, James. Obviously, the Euros rumbling along here in Europe. Italy out. Denmark out. Will England go through tomorrow? Right, round number 2. We are underway, and we got a little bit of... Is that a bit of blood down the side of the face of Oliveira? Looks like a bit of blood maybe coming down the side of the face. Inside leg kick there by Oliveira. Lovely right hand by Oliveira. So standing his grounds in the center, but Simone actually comes forwards. We've got a tweet on screen, 10-9 Oliveira. Sean Bitter says 10-9 Oliveira as well. Into a clinch. Kevin Ioli says Oliveira very busy and takes it on my card. Yeah, I think, you know, you'd struggle to look at that first round and give it to Ricky Simone. Takedown by Simone, though. Can Ricky Simone find a way back into this? That's the question. So, there we go. Takedown by Ricky Simone. Oliveira getting back up, swinging away. Some lovely shots coming in there by Oliveira. Ricky Simone back on his feet. Lovely right hand down the middle there by Simone. Outside leg kick by Oliveira. Tries to follow it up with a big right hand, but couldn't connect. And a little shot to the body there by Ricky Simone. Ricky Simone moving forward. Couple of jabs as Oliveira gets driven against the cage. And this is where Oliveira struggles. His takedown defense is not great. Big knee coming in there by Ricky Simone. So, yeah, his takedown defense isn't great. And we are now starting to see Ricky Simone changing that game plan. He's trying to find a way of getting close enough whereby he can actually go for those takedowns. And when he goes for those takedowns, he's getting those takedowns. And right now, we got both guys in the center. So he's gone for 6 takedowns. He's managed to get 2. I think he would like for that to be a little bit higher success rate. But at the moment, you can see we got Oliveira in the center. We got Ricky Simone on the outside as Simone again trying to find a way forwards. Leg kicks, 16 by Oliveira, 2 by Ricky Simone. Oh, love that right hand by Ricky Simone. That stopped Oliveira right in his tracks. Love that. But only a very fleeting moment of success for Ricky Simone as Oliveira continues moving forward, throwing in leg kicks. Outside leg kick just misses there by Oliveira. And Simone swinging away. Jab coming in there by Simone. And again, just edging forwards. We've got Oliveira backing up a little bit. Swing and a miss there by Oliveira. Outside leg kick there by Oliveira. And again, just backing up a little bit. Jab coming in there by Oliveira. As, and another big swing and a miss. Kick coming in there by Oliveira. Again, trying to move forward, but he's looking a little bit gassed now. His arms are down, but his mouth is open, Oliveira. Definitely sucking in a lot of air at the moment. Inside leg kick. This round feeling a little bit closer than our last rounds. Kick coming in there by Oliveira. Another kick coming in as Simone backs up a little bit. Want to have a look at the round-by-round breakdown because this round feels quite interesting. It still feels like Oliveira to me, but I'd like to see the total shot breakdown. We're just getting that data now. Should be loading up in a second. It's Oliveira again. Oliveira ahead on significant strikes in this round. In fact, they've just put it up on screen. So Oliveira ahead in round 1 and ahead in this round as well. But Ricky Simone with those couple of takedowns. And it's funny, actually, because it felt like Ricky Simone's accuracy was better than what it is. So he's thrown 45 shots, but only landed 15. It felt much better than that. So he's operating at about 33% success rate at the moment. Oh, look at this. Oliveira gets driven back. We got about 15 seconds left to go here. And right now, Simone covering up Oliveira over by the cage. He's goading Ricky Simone, taunting him, trying to get him to come forward. Swing and a miss there by Ricky Simone. Shot comes in by Oliveira, and the referee separates both fighters. Blood on the face of Oliveira. We know that damage counts for something. Is it going to be enough, though, for that to give that round to Ricky Simone? I don't think so. I don't think we're even close to that conversation. But there is damage. Damage on the leg of Oliveira. You can see that he went for a leg kick. And, yeah, man. I don't know what damage is done to that right leg. But he does not seem to be walking very well on it, and they're putting some ice on it. This could be a very interesting round for Oliveira. Okay, yeah, interesting that. Right there, getting Oliveira. I don't know what we're doing here. What we got going on here? We got a woman that's come in. She wants to check on that leg. Oh, is that a translator? We got a doctor in. They wanna check on that leg. They're happy with it. They're going to allow the fight to continue, but if I'm Ricky Simone, I know what I'm looking to target there. So it was a checked leg kick. Come on, Oliveira, said Justin. Put this loser away, said Alexis. Knock him out, said Justin. Right, we are back underway. Round number 3. And honestly, this is a very, very interesting fight. We've had a lot of action, lots of striking. It seems like the damage that Oliveira took in that second round could be a bit of a problem here. Certainly with that leg. We're just seeing what his movement's like. It looks okay. Live odds have actually got Simone at -270. What the flip? Yeah, the commentators are saying they don't agree with those live odds. If those live odds are correct, I'd be really tempted to jump on Oliveira right now. Oliveira, to me, no doubt has taken these 2 rounds. I don't see how Ricky Simone can be a -270 favorite here. Perhaps they got them the wrong way round. Either way, concern, because obviously we know that Oliveira has sustained some damage, and we know that he's going to have to try and just run away, really. It's going to be survive this round for Oliveira. I don't think he's going to be doing anything too crazy. Obviously, he will stand his ground and swing, but I can't see him engaging too much because I think he knows that there's a lot of damage to that leg. Couple of shots coming in, and he throws a kick as well. So it's not affecting him too badly at the moment. Switched his stance. And, shot coming in. Yeah, Cormier said this kid will keep on fighting. There's certainly no sign of him not doing that. Oliveira, again, moving forwards. Lovely right hand there by Ricky Simone. The stingers come out of this fight, you know. I think it's because Oliveira's activity has kind of settled down a little bit. Again, Oliveira just moving forward. Ricky Simone just cannot find a way forward. Cannot find a way of... I don't even know why he's not going for those takedowns. He's not even looked... Ah, there it is. Just as I said, I don't know why he's not looked for the takedown. He comes forward. He tries for that takedown, but he can't get it. So he tries for the takedown, but no joy. And right now it's Simone that finds himself up against the side of the cage. So Oliveira with an 8 out of 10 takedown defense. Very good. He's not known for his takedown defense. So he's actually known for quite the opposite. So looks like that might be an area that he's been working on. But Simone standing his ground in the center. Justin, shout out to you. Do we think that Talbot Gomori will go into round 3? I would not be surprised to see that go into round 3. Talbot is the biggest favorite on the card. He is very powerful. He's got a very good ground game. But he is also quite patient. He's not someone that tries to just go out there and just blast people away. Like, he will take his time. So there is a chance we get out of the first round. I just don't know that we're going to make it into the 3rd round, but we could. We could. It depends how much of a fight Giannis is actually going to put up there. I don't know, of all the bets that you could put on tonight, I don't know that that's one that I would be looking at, to be honest. But it's up to you. It's up to you. I mean, what I can say is that Peyton Talbot is a very patient striker that can grapple. I would not be surprised to see that getting out of the 1st round, but does it get into the 3rd? Minute left in this one. And honestly, we're just watching Oliveira keeping this nice and tidy. I'm very surprised that Ricky Simone has not really gone for this in this round. It feels like Oliveira was there for the taking. Feels like he absolutely could have turned up the temperature a bit here. He hasn't done it. I think he's going to regret that. And right now we got Oliveira on the outside. He throws in a right hand, throws in a kick down the middle. Got 30 odd seconds to go. I'm expecting Oliveira to get the victory. And I don't think that, Simone's done enough. Actually, they're just showing here 32 significant strikes to 9 in this round for Oliveira. Takedown there by Oliveira as well. I don't know what those live odds were on about. I don't think those live odds know what they were on about. It's 96-34 on significant strikes in favor of Oliveira. He's won every single round. Ricky Simone actually applauds Oliveira there at the end of that round. Wow. I've got to think that that is Oliveira. And he deserves that as well. I'd like to know what's happened to his leg. He probably doesn't know, obviously, at this stage. But how bad does he think that is? Days, can we do a poll for the main event, said Bishop. Yeah, that's a good idea. We can defo do that, my friends. Right, who do you think leaves as champion? Who do you think leaves as champion? Is it gonna be Alex Pereira? Is it gonna be... Never quite know how to spell Prochazka, but I'm pretty sure that's it. It'll do. Who do you think leaves as champ? Alex Pereira or Jiri Prochazka? Those live odds displayed were autorocious. They were autorocious. I agree, AB. Days, you missed some gifted subs. That's okay. I can get to them. It saves them all. Oh, wow. Mr. Dr. Buttu again. Dude. That is beyond generous. You didn't have to do that. Someone had a drink. Hey? Someone had a little shandy. Someone had a baby sham. Yeah? Loving life at the moment. Dr. Butsu, thank you so much, my friend. Hang on. Unanimous decision. Vinicius Oliveira. Well, there we go. So it's on screen. 27-30, 27-30, 28-29. So one judge did give a round. I'm not sure what round, but did give a round over to Ricky Simone. But yeah, that is a big result there for Oliveira. Right, let's go to our second fight. So, yeah, Dr. Buttu, I don't know if you're still around. There he is, look. There he is. Oh, he has had a drink. Hasn't he? Look, yeah, you can tell, can't you? Look, he's using the emojis. Hey, lol. And the old days lol emoji. God bless you. In my mind, Dr. Buttu, you are on a hot date right now. You're out in a bar. Your partner has just gone off to get some drinks, and you're like, I'm going to jump into the chat. I'm just going to show the community some love. And you know, in a minute, I'd imagine you'll probably jump away as, you know, maybe things get a little bit more serious where you are, you know. I mean, listen, if things go well for you tonight, my friends, all I'm saying is we'll be all right, yeah? We'll be all right. If things get a little more serious, I just want you to know it's fine if you have to step away for like 5 minutes or so, yeah? I mean, you won't need longer than 5. I wouldn't need longer than 5 minutes. Maybe you're like a serious lover, though. Perhaps you need, like, you know, it's all like tantric and stuff. 5 hours, 5 days. 5 days of loving. That's Dr. Butttoot. That's the Dr. Butttoot that I know. So God bless you, my friends. God bless you. Miss Clown said Pereira, but I don't think it'll be a cakewalk. No, it won't. It'll definitely be a fight. It'll definitely be a fight. People are talking about the World Cup of Darts. There is a World Cup of Darts, actually. I didn't know that. But there is a World Cup of Darts that's starting soon. But is this the WNBA live stream, said Nate? Yes. Yes, guys, we are here covering the WNBA. That is women's basketball. We have got the Orlando Shoppers taking on the Miami Monas, and it's a grudge match. These are the two hottest teams in all of WNBA, and I mean, quite literally, I mean, the teams are absolutely stunning. If you've seen the 2024 calendars, to die for. So yeah, I'm going with the Monas, but then that's my usual strategy, to be honest. I always go with the Monas. So yeah, WNBA, this is going to be amazing. And the big player as well. We all know about the big player, Caitlyn Jenner. She is the big star that everyone's talking about. She plays for the Milwaukee Makeup. The Milwaukee Makeup. So she won't be in action tonight. It's the Shoppers against the Monas. Right, we are going to our next fight. I love the Miami Monas, said Miss Clout. Yeah, big fan. Big fan. I don't really like their press conferences, to be honest, but I do like the team. Right, we are moving on to our next fight. This is going to be Seruya. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Is making his UFC debut. He's taking on Carlos Hernandez. So, Seruya, UFC debut, coming through Road to UFC, coming in, I believe, on short notice, but he is a good grappler. He's mean, he's big, he's fast, he's explosive, but he can leave himself open. Should be able to get the fight to the ground, should be able to find a submission. His striking is a little bit green, though. He's taken on Carlos Hernandez, 2-2 in the UFC, came through Dana White's Contender Series, decent wrestler, decent in the scramble. He's got good boxing, he can give his back up, but he does land very impactful strikes, and he might just have the better cardio. I can tell you, though, that 91% of people on Tapology have gone with Seruya. So I am, and he's minus 480 as well. So I don't know much about him. I mean, I'll be honest, I really don't know much about him. He's making his UFC debut. So we're going to learn together. So I've gone with Seruya. as well. He's undefeated, 9-0, taking on Carlos Hernandez, who's 2-2 in the UFC, 9-3 overall. Let's see what Seruya's gonna bring. He's 22 years old. James said, I'm really not looking forward to tomorrow's England game. Slovakia have been quite good, and we've been awful. Just hopeful of a good performance. Yeah, well, I think we'll be okay. I mean, that might be famous last words, and then we end up getting knocked out. But I just think you can only beat what's in front of you. And to be honest, we haven't been beating what's in front of us. But I think that surely we can't play as bad as we've been playing. I think, like, a bit of encouragement from the end of that Slovenia game. Things started to look a bit better, and hopefully we can work on that. So, yeah, I'm actually quietly optimistic. I reckon we'll do it like 2-0, something like that. I'm quietly optimistic. After that, then, it would be Switzerland, and that's when we get knocked out. Switzerland looked amazing today, and I would say don't worry so much about tomorrow, but Switzerland, I think you can absolutely poop your pants. I think that could be the end of the road. And even if we get past Swiss, it might be flipping Austria. Do you know, it's funny, they say this is the easier side of the draw, but this is like the informed side of the draw. Like, Austria have been amazing. Switzerland have been amazing. Slovakia, as you've just said, have been really good in this tournament. So there might not be the big names, but all these teams are still really, really dangerous. I think I'd much rather be playing Belgium. I'd much rather be playing Belgium. I'd much rather we got a rubbish Italy and then we had to play a rubbish Belgium instead of all these informed teams. But yeah, we should be getting past Slovakia. Days, I've been watching you since 2021. Thank you, Batman Big Fan. Oh, I do like that name. Batman Big Fan. I'm a WWE Big Fan. Your videos help me when I'm having a bad day. Keep up the good work. And I love all the way from Kuwait. No way. Shout out to you, Kuwait. I don't know anything about Kuwait. Wasn't there a war there once? I don't know. I don't know anything about Kuwait. I think it's oil. I think there's like oil in Kuwait, and that's about it. Let's see if I can just find something out about Kuwait quickly, because that's going to bug me. Fun facts about Kuwait. Kuwait fun facts. I want to be Kuwait big fan. 7 interesting facts about Kuwait. Let's have a look. Kuwaitis are a minority in their own country. Is that fun? The official language of Kuwait is Arabic. Kuwait has got the 6th largest oil reserve in the world. Knew it. Knew it, mate. Knew it. The Kuwaiti dinar is the most valuable currency in the world. Did you know that? Did you know that? Most valuable currency in the world is the Kuwaiti dinar. Kuwait has got no renewable freshwater resources. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. The Kuwaiti flag is full of meaning. Oh, that's nice. Well, there we go. We've learnt a few fun facts about Kuwait. Right, we are underway. And we got... I didn't hear his pronunciation. Is it Seruya? Seruya against Hernandez. Oil, sand, money. Hot, said Nate. Nate, do you work for the Kuwait tourism board? Because I feel like that's the slogan that needs to be above the country as you first enter. Bang, 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 bang. I wonder what England's would be. Grey, depressing, rain. That would be England. Grey, depressing, rain. James Bond. That'll do it. Right. What would America's be? What would America's be? What would the USA's words be above the door as you entered? One of them has to be guns. I'm sorry. It has to be. One has to be guns. Oh, lovely takedown there by Hernandez. Okay, what have we got going on? A Kimura? I couldn't see that. Oh, yeah, over the other side. He was trying to get a Kimura over on that left-hand side. We're down on the ground at the moment. Right, we're down on the grounds. Oh, this is interesting. He's looking for... Lovely. He's going for like a knee bar, looking for a heel hook, but both guys have got back up to their feet. So we were down on the ground and there was a little scramble for a moment there. Right now we got Hernandez on his feet moving forwards. Seruya on the outside. Kick coming in. We do have the stats up on screen. So this is our second of the early prelims. And again, shot coming in, missed there by Seruya. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. For these shows, we always try to see if we can knock on the door of getting to 1,000. I really need to tweet out the stream, actually. I keep forgetting to do that. Right now, we've got shot coming in there by Hernandez. Seruya moving forward. Hernandez standing his ground in the center. Jab coming in there by Seruya. Hernandez backing up a little bit as Seruya, lovely shots coming forward there by Seruya. Outside leg kick there by Hernandez. Jab coming in by Seruya as Hernandez stands his ground in the middle. Neither guy really able to pull ahead at the moment. You can see that Hernandez maybe 2 significant strikes ahead, maybe a takedown in there, but we're not talking about wide margins here. Again, Hernandez looking for like an outside leg kick as Seruya moves forwards. Backs up a little bit as Hernandez edges forward. Seruya backing up a little bit as Hernandez continues to put that pressure on. Seruya, oh, that was good. Really quick. Very good. Changing of levels. Looking for that takedown. That was very good. Couldn't quite get it, but he has managed to get Hernandez. Oh, man, look at that. Jesus. That was like a belly-to-belly, like, German suplex that he just went for. A belly-to-belly German suplex. Jesus. Thing with the belly-to-belly suplex is you would normally, when you do it, you go to the side. If you think of the Bailey-to-belly, when she grabs them, she picks them up and swivels. And that's how you sort of do it. He just went straight over, belly-to-belly, straight over. That is very dangerous. Right, we've got Seruya on top. Hernandez is down. We got a real scramble on the ground at the moment. They're all tangled up. It's hard to see what's happening. There we go. Better camera angle. Yeah, there is a scramble down at the moment. We got legs and arms flailing and looking for a Kimura maybe. Looks like, is he... Oh, I thought he might have a body lock in there, but he didn't. He's looking for that rear naked by the looks of it here, Seruya. Seruya has managed to get round the back of Hernandez. Elbow coming in. We've got about 11 seconds left to go. Oh, he might have just given up his arm there, though. Both of these guys are just grabbing any limb that they can find. I mean, we have got legs and arms literally all over the place. And any kind of limb that they can grab a hold of, they're just grabbing a hold of it. So, yeah, interesting. Different. But let's go. Gary, said Miss Clown. Did I see James, said Mitchell. If you're here, James, I hope you are well. James is here, Mitchell. Hello, Mitchell. Happy Saturday. I hope you are well. Right, I need to just tweet out this thing first. We'll tweet out this post so that people know we're live. Lovely, lovely. Lovely. And let's flip back over. Yes, very good. Right. Did you watch Iron Claw, said TD. No, do you know, I went out with my cousin the other day and he asked me that. He asked me if I'd watched Iron Claw and I was like, nah. The reason why I've not watched Iron Claw is because it is not 100% factual. So I'm just a little bit worried that I'll start flipping recalling incorrect information. I'd much rather watch a documentary that tells me exactly what happened 100%. Because I mean, I know like the Von Erichs anyway. One of the most famous families in wrestling history, with what they were doing down in World Clash Championship Wrestling, and Fritz, and obviously Kerry, and all the tragedies that befell that family. So I think if you have been following wrestling for a while, you'll know about the story. I have no doubt there's things that I would learn, but I don't know, are they factual? I don't really want to be learning stuff that's been made up. So that's why I've stayed clear of it, to be honest. But my cousin was absolutely raving about it. He said he started watching it. He thought it was a boxing movie. It was like I was in on my own the other day and I just wanted to watch a film. He said he found it, started watching it. He said it's one of the top 20 films he's ever seen. He loved it. He loved it. And he was really excited to talk to me about it as well. So, I mean, it's brilliant for wrestling. You know, there's a film out there that even people that don't watch wrestling are into, you know. This is a bad spot for Hernandez. Right now, we've got a crucifix. And but he just could not find a way of actually getting any shots into the head. The way that he had it, it was in a bit of an awkward position. Seruya, though, looking really good here. Right now, he's all over him. He's managed to get round the back at the moment. Seruya getting Hernandez down. It's been a real scrappy fight, this one. But Seruya is controlling the action. You've got to say that he is the one getting the control time right now. We know that control time, it doesn't mean a great deal. But yeah, at the moment, he has got Hernandez down. We're rolling around on the ground. Little roll again by Seruya. Hernandez just really struggling. I mean, he cannot find a way of getting up. His leg is all tangled up. His arm is getting tangled up. The only thing is, I don't feel like anyone's really making much progress. Again, Hernandez is trying to make sure that that arm is not grabbed. So this one has gone over 1.5 rounds now. It's really scrappy. Really, really scrappy. It's a real weird one to be talking about. I mean, you can see striking-wise, it's like 7-4. It's so close, it doesn't matter. But if you look at the control time, it's 4 minutes control time for Seruya. 3 takedowns. 21 shots to 4. Definitely feels like Seruya's fight. Right now, he's managed to get into side control. So, right now, we're over in side control. Seruya is still all over Hernandez. And, as I said, Seruya is the one that is winning this. Hernandez still down on his back with Seruya over the side and head and arm. Little shot coming into the side of the head. We got just over a minute to go. We're not making too much progress here. And again, he's in guard now, Seruya. Right now, Hernandez trying to find a way of getting out of this, trying to get up, but he's not making much progress here. Forearm strike coming in there by Hernandez, who's still down on the ground. Seruya standing over him, grabbing a hold of the head, looking for a guillotine. But again, no joy. They're really tied up. Seruya, 3 takedowns, control time over 5 minutes, 23 ground strikes. But again, no joy. 20-odd seconds left in this round. Edward, hello. Shout out to you. And shots coming in there by Seruya as Hernandez tries to get over by the side of the cage. You've got 10 seconds left. It's got to be a Seruya round. It's got to be a Seruya fight. He's got a bit of a head scissors applied at the moment. Don't mind that. He had a head scissors over the head. And he was throwing in these elbows to end the round. As we said, I think that's going to be a Seruya round, and it feels to me very much like a Seruya fight. Did anyone see any Glastonbury today? Glastonbury was on. I know that Coldplay were headlining tonight. Not too interested in watching that. I like Coldplay's first album a lot. Parachutes I thought was absolutely brilliant, but the stuff that followed, not really for me, to be honest. As time went by, they started getting like really, really commercial and, you know, kind of songs for the radio kind of stuff. I think you could say that Parachutes was that as well, but I don't know. It had a bit of an indie charm to it, I thought, their first album. But yeah, I know that's been on TV all weekend. I saw Little Sims was trending, which is a very good artist. Don't mind a bit of Little Sims. Would have watched that. I think it's, who's on tomorrow? Shania Twain. Shania Twain's on tomorrow. Cyndi Lauper was on today. Apparently she had some technical difficulties. So, yeah, that's all over TV. Wrestle Andy said, do we think Pereira will get a chance against Aspinall? Well, he's spoken about moving up, hasn't he? I think Aspinall's warned him against doing it. He would have a chance. I don't know that he would win, but he would have a chance. I mean, he is someone that's got skills, and they are transferable skills as you move up in the divisions. But that jump going up to heavyweight is a big jump, because heavyweight, it doesn't have that limit, does it? So, you know, you're not just moving up against people that are just that little bit bigger than you. You're moving up against people that can be drastically bigger than you. So the jump from light heavyweight to heavyweight is a hell of a jump. So, yeah, I think he would have a chance because he has got transferable skills. But I would favour Aspinall in that fight. But it'd be a good fight. People would want to see it. But I tell you, Alex Pereira, I mean, it might not even be that quiet, but he is sort of quietly going around making himself a bit of a goat. You know, you think that what he did at middleweight, and then you look at like what he's done now at light heavyweight, and the fact that he's won belts in 2 divisions, and the names that he's beaten as well. I think he's got a record of like 7-1 at the moment. It's an amazing record that he's got. Amazing records. He and the you know, he's the names that he's beaten, incredible. Victory over big wins on that records. And as we said, you know, he fights Jiri again. He's beaten him before. He fights him again today in our main event. Imagine if he did go up and win a title at heavyweight. Imagine that. Right now, we've got quite a bit of blood in this round. We've been down on the ground. It feels like Seruya has took the first 2 rounds to me. Maybe that first round might be a little bit close. But here, we've actually got him down on the ground. And there's blood. I think that blood is coming from Hernandez, though. I don't think that blood is coming from Seruya. I think that blood's coming from Hernandez. And right now, we've got Hernandez all over Seruya. Seruya on his knees. They're getting up there in a clinch at the moment. He drives him back against the cage. So Hernandez goes back against the cage. And he switches the position. Seruya up against the fence. Hernandez has got Seruya against the fence. And you can see a bit of damage right above the left eye of Hernandez. And yeah, he's got him up against the fence at the moment. And looking to try and take him down. So Hernandez goes down. Hello, what have we got here? Is he round the back of him? Yeah, he has. He's managed to get round the back. He's looking for a rear naked choke here, Hernandez. But they get right back up. Over against the side of the cage. It's been very tight, very intricate, very difficult for both fighters, this fight. Certainly not been clean and beautiful looking violence. This has been scrappy. It's been scrambly. Hernandez giving a better account of himself in this round. 1 minute 16 control time for Seruya in round 1. 4 minutes in round 2. But it's Hernandez that's looking the better in round 3. 50-odd seconds left to go. I'm expecting Seruya to get the decision. 2 rounds to 1. But, yeah, this is, I think, going to be Seruya's. We're up against the side of the fence with 30 seconds left to go. Did you see the report that said WWE was irritated by Fox's censoring last night? No, I didn't. I can believe it, though. A lot of people got in touch to say that the show last night was very heavily disrupted with black screens and all of that. Again, Hernandez has got Seruya up against the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in there by Seruya. And again, another knee there by Hernandez. And there we go. End of the fight. And that should be Seruya's fight. Not the most exciting fight in the world. Scrappy, to be honest. But it's done. And we'll see what the judges thought. Days, do you think Ian will win or MVP, said Joshua. Hello, Joshua. I think that's an excellent fight, to be honest with you, buds. It's a very, very intriguing fight, and it's actually been quite personal in places. So I'm really looking forward to that one. That is one that I'm really... that's maybe the fight I'm most excited for, which sounds crazy because we got Pereira and Prochazka, but I just feel like Prochazka may end up going the same way that we've seen before. So Ian Gary against Michael Venom Page, really, really interested in that fight. I've got Michael. It's really close. Ian Gary minus 120. Michael at plus 100s. I think that he's quicker. I think he is taller. We know that he's an excellent striker. We know that he likes to entertain. He's got lots of movement. There are questions as to whether he is past his prime. And he very much could be past his prime. And if he is past his prime, he will get found out here against Ian Gary. But I'm just going to go with the experience of Michael Page. I mean, he is someone that's got 24 fights, 22 wins, plenty of finishes, amazing elbows, great power, solid takedown defense. I'm leaning Michael Page, but really close. Okay, 29-28, all 3 judges. So there we go. Seruya gets it. Seruya gets it done. Oh yeah, is that Nakamura? Was that Shinsuke? I didn't even notice him coming down at the start. No way. Days, guess what I bought from Asda the other day? Cola bottle flavoured Jaffa cakes. Huh? Cola bottle flavoured Jaffa cakes. I don't know how I feel about it. Try a bit of cake, cola bottle, chocolate. No, that's not working for me, brother. That's not working for me. No. Cola bottle with the cake. How was it? Did it work? In my mind, that shouldn't work. In my mind, that should not work. I would try one, but I don't know how I feel about it. Shinsuke, said Danny. Yeah, Shinsuke. Shinsuke was there. He came walking down with Seruya. Crazy. We won the Stanley Cup in Florida, said Defcon. Well done. That's big for you. That is big. Because the Stanley Cup, that is ice hockey. And fun fact about Florida, it's really warm. It's really warm. So that is not a sport that you have got any right to be good at, to be honest. So you've done very well there. Yeah, you're right. In Kuwait, we did have a war with Iraq. Well, I'm sorry about that, Batman Big Fan. They invaded us in 19... Well, I hope you sent them packing. I hope you kick them straight back out. The war lasted from August 2nd until February 28th, 1991, and I lost my aunt during the war. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, my friend. When did you say? It was August 2nd until February 28th. Isn't it funny? I mean, that's not a very long war, if you think about how long wars have gone on for. And like what's happening with Ukraine at the moment and everything. So that doesn't strike me as a very long war, but how funny that it must have been a very, very famous conflict, because when I think Kuwait, that is one of the first things that I think about is a war that occurred. And you say that was 1991? Wow. Wow. I would not have said it was that long ago, to be honest, but I'm very sorry for your loss, my friend. But I now know you for other things, like you're got one of the most valuable currencies, or the most valuable currency, and also apparently you don't have any renewable fresh water, which again, I'm very sorry for that as well. I hope you get some. They are both fighters. Page is older and wiser. Ian Gary is smart with his striking, and when he takes his chances or not, I think Page will win. But I do think Ian Gary is a star in the making, said Daniel. Yeah, I like that breakdown. James said it sounds weird. I've not tried them yet. James, try one now. I need to know what you think. I need to know what you think. James, you got a TikTok account. You need to put it on TikTok. I've never heard of such madness in all my life, James. No, I want to know, when you do have them, James, I want to know what they taste like. In my mind, I can't imagine it working. I think that you are brave on the same level as Christopher Columbus, because he ventured into the unknown and he found America, right? And potatoes and stuff like that, right? And he didn't know what any of those... Imagine stumbling across Americans and you've never met any before. Horrific. Horrific. So he was a very brave man. And you're a very brave man because you've gone and bought Coca-Cola Jaffa Cakes, which sound awful, but you're going to try them on our behalf. God bless you. I've just learnt that Chuck E. Cheese has got wings, said Danny Barnhouse. We don't have Chuck E. Cheese over here. I know of it, and I know that it's like an arcade play centre where kids can go and like throw up in ball pits. But we don't have it, unfortunately. Sonny said who won? It was Seruya. Seruya and Shinsuke Nakamura both won. Trent said Days was 37. Yeah. Same age that I am now. James said TikTok is for losers. I'm going to have them with the England game. Oh my God. Frank said Columbus, he got lost. He thought he was in India. Did he? I didn't know that. Oh man. Did he get lost? Wow, that would be amazing, though, when you realise that he didn't. That moment that he realises that he actually hadn't got lost and that he had found somewhere... I'm not very good with history, to be honest. History is something which, do you know what I mean, happened in the past, and I look forwards. So, I mean, I'm guessing there were Native Americans that were there. I don't know how they got there, though. I think I heard in a video that there may have once been a land connection between like North Russia and Alaska, and maybe people made their way across that way. That's how they got into the Americas. But yeah, I believe when he got there, there was people that were already there that were native to that land. Imagine getting there thinking that you was in India. Didn't all the McDonald's give it away that he wasn't? As he was going around and he's like, hang on, India doesn't have Chuck E. Cheese. Should have known, shouldn't he? Idiot. Bahamas said, yeah, Columbus actually first landed in the Bahamas and thought he was in India. That's why it's called the West Indies. Oh, is it? I always thought it was called the West Indies because they were like independent. So they're the West Independents. I didn't know that that was something to do with India. Is that true? Bahamas. How am I meant to believe that you know stuff about the Bahamas? Huh? I can't just trust that, can I? What do you think you are? Google. Is that true? Is it? Oh, I bet there's a load of people watching this going, I didn't come here to learn. Oh, it's Saturday night. We're learning. What's this? School? Is this school? Days isn't even like one of them fit supply teachers. Well, actually, you watch your mouth because I would be. Yeah, I would be one of those fit supply teachers, so you be careful with what you say. Right, anyway, we're going to our third fight. We were taught that he got lost, said James. Well, some of us weren't taught anything. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I think the problem with me in school is that I just listened to the stuff that I thought was interesting and then I switched off with everything else. And like some boomer getting lost over by America. Do you know what I mean? Wake me up when we get to World War II. Not interested in that. What? America got upset and threw a load of tea in the river. Bothered. Wake me up when we get to the Beatles. Wake me up when England win the World Cup in '66. I'm not interested in any of this old boomer stuff. Oh, no, we got a blue screen. Oh, it's back again. Kian said, that is true. Edward said, talking of WNBA days, likes them loud and juicy. My mom told me, said Edward. Well, your mum would know, mate. Your mum would definitely know. Because she's my pen pal, and I like to write letters to her. Right, here we go then, about to get underway. This is Andrei Arlovski against Martin Buday. Do you know, one thing that we need to talk about with this fight is, will this be it for Andrei Arlovski if he loses? He is obviously a ledge. He's 45, right? So, I mean, he's pretty close to death. He is someone that's on a 3-fight losing streak. 3-fight losing streak. His durability is seemingly gone. You know, his fighting qualities are diminishing. And, you know, he's a legend. He's an absolute legend. I think he's got, like, the second most fights, second most fight time, second most wins, all this kind of stuff. Crazy numbers. So you've got to give respect, but I don't expect him to win here. I've got Martin Buday, who is obviously a young up-and-comer. He's 32, which is quite young in the heavyweight division. 13 years difference between these two. Andrei Arlovski was 13 when Martin Buday was born. That's crazy, isn't it? Andrei Arlovski made his debut at UFC 28. UFC 28. Didn't even know there was a UFC 28. It was so long ago. I think it was like the year 2000. Didn't even know there was a year 2000. Buday drives Arlovski back against the side of the cage. But, yeah, he's on a 3-fight losing streak. If he loses this, I mean, he must have saved some money. He must have made money and saved money. He's had 40 UFC fights. 40. He's got to have some money in the bank. So, I mean, I can only imagine he's doing it for the love of the game. And honestly, I feel like the game has drastically moved on past Andrei Arlovski. So if he loses this, I am interested to see if the gloves come off. Right now, he's got Buday up against the side of the cage. If you are watching, leave a like if you haven't already. It's greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to 1,000 tonight. I don't know if that's possible. I genuinely don't know how much interest there is in this card, but obviously it was meant to be the Conor card. It's not the Conor cards. So it's a little bit in the dark as to how many people are going to be tuning in. But if we can get closer to that 1,000, that would be delightful. Right now we've got these two clinching up. Day's talking a lot of smack, said Alexis. A lot of smack. I love that he's still willing to fight, says Terry. Are you talking about me or... Shot coming into side of the body there by Bidet. Nathan said, I'm a history buff. My favourite era is the Revolutionary War up to World War II. Really? Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Do you know, I think if you have got a bit of a specialist subject, that's really interesting. I kind of feel like you're someone I'd be interested going for a pint with, going for a drink with. If you've got a specialist subject. In the chat, what would be your specialist subject? If you was to go to the pub and someone went, what do you know loads about? What would your answer be? For me, it would obviously have to be WWE. I could do okay with UFC, but I know more about WWE. So that would be mine, which would come as no surprise. But yeah, it'd be really interesting to sit down and just chat with people that really know. I suppose that's what Joe Rogan does on his podcast, isn't he? He gets in like all these different scientists and all these different specialists, and then he just talks to them about stuff, and it's very interesting. He doesn't just go for celebrities. He goes for people that have got, you know, really interesting stuff to talk about, and that's why he's been such a big success. Swing and a miss there by Martin Bidet as Arlovski gets driven back a little bit. Bidet moving forward. Shot coming in there by Arlovski. Again, we've got Bidet moving forward. There's a lovely right hand there by Bidet. I actually haven't seen Joe Rogan's podcast in a long, long time, so I don't know what he does now. Bidet is getting a lot of clinch control time. MVP's going to win by knockout, said Terry. Mine would be Latina Miles, said Joe. I don't know what that means. What the hell's Latina Miles? Is that some porn star? Latina Miles. I would Google it, but I don't want to be on like any sort of register. I'm going to do it. What is it? Latina Miles. I've Googled it. Miles is Latin for soldier. What the hell's Latina Miles? Oh, TikTok. Videos related to Latina Miles. Is it a TikToker? I've clicked it. Is it a TikToker? Is that a TikToker? Are you a TikToker? Okay, I don't know if there is something called a Latina Miles. I think you've just made that up. Right now, I've got a lot of Latina girls and their TikTok accounts staring at me, and it's not the worst place I've ever been. But I don't know what that means. Either wrestling or alternative music would be mine, said Bishop. James said mine would be how to pee people off without even trying. Oh, you are very good with that. You are very good with that. You could write a book on that. Right, here we go. We've got round number 2 starting up. That should be a Martin Bidet round. Logan, shout out to you. Tom said Marvel Legends. Marvel Legends. What does that mean? What does that mean? Tom, can you explain that, please? Do you mean just Marvel or specifically something to do with Marvel? Spartan, shout out to you. Nathan said, I can talk about history, wrestling, Star Wars, science fiction. Look at you. You'd be a good date. All these conversations. Shot coming in there by Arlovski. Into a clinch. Boxing would be mine, said Edwards. General knowledge or football? Edwards, you forgot the words to Happy Birthday on that stream we did the other year. I don't think general knowledge is one that you should... I'm going to call that one out right now. Boxing, definitely. General knowledge? I've got my doubts. Guys, feel free to ask Edward some general knowledge questions because I'm really interested to know if that's going to hold water. I've got a sneaky suspicion that that's on pretty soft foundations. Bidet has got Arlovski up against the side of the cage. Trent said he meant MILFs. Latina MILFs. That makes more sense. Well, I'm down for that conversation. Knee to the midsection there by Arlovski. YouTube turned MILFs into Mile. I really thought it was a porn star, you know. That's a good porn star name. Latina Miles. Hello, my friends. I am Latina Miles. I don't know why she talks like that, but she does. In my mind, she looks like Lola Vice, which a lot of you won't know what she looks like. Right now, we've got Arlovski has got Bidet up against the side of the cage. Kinley Ludder said, I'm a big Marvel guy. Yeah, I wanted the answer on that, didn't I, about the Marvel thing. What was the Marvel situation? Days, why don't you ask me a general knowledge question? Well, because I'm doing stuff. Right now, I'm watching Arlovski grabbing Bidet, driving him up against the side of the cage. And he is controlling this round at the moment. Very close in the numbers, actually. Tom said Hasbro action figures. Oh, what? The Marvel Legends are Hasbro action figures. Got you. Knee to the midsection there by Bidet. Couple of jabs coming in by Arlovski. Again, we've got Bidet moving forward into a clinch. And right now, it's real scrappy, this. Real scrappy. They could do Survivor Series together. What, the Latina MILFs? Oh my God, I'd so watch that match. Again, into a clinch. Oh my God, this fight is dull. This fight is so dull. If we were going to do a conversation about dullest fights, this might get mentioned. Right now, it's just a lot of clinching and a few knees, and Andrei Arlovski has decided that at the end of his career, he's going to put on the dullest fights known to man. So he's got Bidet and drives him back against the side of the cage. Crowd, few little boos from the crowd there, you know. The mouth isn't doing anything. Days, you're going to watch Nate Diaz Masvidal, said Spartan. I don't know, to be honest. I haven't looked to see what's... I know that next weekend is Money in the Bank, and I've not gone really beyond that at the moment. Here we go. Arlovski with a couple of big shots coming in. Shots to the midsection. Sometimes when you're explaining UFC, it sounds like porn to someone that's not watching, said Corey. Well, good. That's what we aim for. I aim for this to be informative to those that are watching and concerning to those that aren't. She is all over her at the moment. Look at that. Brilliant penetration there. Brilliant penetration by Gillian Robertson. That is absolutely fantastic. Brilliant action. Oh, and she is making some noise now. She is making some noise. That's what I aim for. Good job, Edwards. I think he passed general knowledge. Oh, what went on? Why? How? What was the question? Days, how do I change general knowledge to KSI? Yeah, I could believe that you know a lot about KSI. I could believe that. Because you're a stalker. We already talked about it on the SmackDown stream, and others have spoiled it. Oh, what? The Arrival? Yeah, that was tricky, that. Tricky, because I didn't know if it was live, if it was happening live. I didn't know. I mean, I don't want to spoil stuff for people that watch TNA. So, I don't think we did spoil it. I mean, I was like, oh, I've just seen some... I've just seen some, but I don't know if I can say. Okay, the countdown is on. We got 2.5 hours till we get to our main cards. But right now we are underway with round number 3. And all of us are slipping into a coma as a result of this fight. Flipping someone's winning. But it ain't the fans. Right now we've got Arlovski. I'll tell you what, he's come out with a bit more fight to him here. You know, it's a really good strategy, actually. What he's done is he's bored Martin Buday to the point where Martin Buday has actually borderline started falling asleep. And now Andre Arlovski is like, let's fight. So he's come straight out the gates. Martin Buday is like, oh, he's gone all Wendy Chu. And flipping Arlovski's teeing off. Knee to the midsection. Buday is trying to get back into this now with a knee coming back himself. And right now these two are tangled up. Nice shot to the midsection there by Buday. Knee coming back there by Arlovski. These two exchanging blows at the moment. Dig into the body there by Arlovski. Buday throwing in some shots. What time is the main event, said Evan? Main event tonight is going to be around about... about 5:30, something like that, UK time, which is probably going to be about midnight, half midnight Eastern time. So we do have a little way to go. A little way to go. It's still early prelims. We've still got to get through the prelims. And then, of course, we've got the main card itself. This is fight number 3 of a 13-fight card. So we got a long way to go. Coming up next, though, let's go. We have got the girls. We do have Gillian Robertson against Mayra Bueno Silva. Looking forward to that. Oh, time. What's this? Low blow. Low blow. Oh, Arlovski. Arlovski goes down. It looks like he's took some damage to Mini Arlovski. At 45 years old, it is hard to go through this, said Daniel Cormier. Listen, getting kneed in the nuts is hard at 25. Right now, Arlovski is down on his knees. He looks like he's about to cry. He's getting back up to his feet. He's bouncing around. He's trying to get a little bit of blood circulation, maybe. I don't know. He's getting back up to his feet. He's got 5 minutes, if required. We've had a minute already. And you can see he's got his head down. He's saying a few words. Oh, he looks like he might... Look at that. There was a little bit there where it looked like he might throw up for a second. I would love to see some vomit. I would love to see some vomit. Again, he's kind of gone down. I think he's actually manually checking that everything is still there right now. And, yeah, he's got his hands over. He's doing a bit of a Michael Jackson impression at the moment. Again, little bit of a rub. Just to try and soothe the area. But he's not taken the full 5 minutes. We are back underway. And there we go. Boom. Oh, man. Kick him in the nuts again. Kick him in the nuts again straight away. Do it. I want to know how he reacts to that. Oh, how many times can you get kicked in the nuts before you actually get DQ'd? I'd be really tempted to just go in there and just do that. Just spam that. That would be my fighting approach. I'd be like someone that just presses kick all the time. Just go straight for the nuts. Shot coming into the side of the head. Bidet is always boring, said AB Jobson. He's 45. He doesn't need his nuts anymore, said Valentera. Well said. Well said. He's he's basically got like a few days left, I'd imagine. At that age. It's done, mate. You passed your peak. You passed your prime. Shots coming in there by Andre Arlovski. We're in the center of the octagon. Both exchanging knees. This one looks like it's going to go the distance. We love going the distance tonight, don't we? 3 fights. All 3 fights look like they're going to have gone the distance. Yeah, I mean, right now we've got Arlovski. I mean, they're trying to give a good account of themselves. Knee to the midsection there by Bidet. Knee coming back by Arlovski. And right now, Arlovski driving Bidet back against the side of the cage. Crowd are booing away. This is dull. It's boring. I can only imagine it's like being on a date with Kieran Webster. I was going to pick on James again, but I feel like I've picked on James a lot. Arlovski has driven Bidet back against the side of the cage. Spartan said Daisy has a family, damn it. To add to my experience, will we add some slow jazz in the background during the women's contest, said Corey. We can do that, but we can do that. Change the lighting, get a bit of mood lighting going. Right, significant strikes, 51 for both of them. I know what the question's going to be. Who's won the fight? I think I zoned out about 20 times. I would just say draw. Give him a draw. Give him a draw and a warning each. Do better next time. Bidet moving forward. There's a little upcut there by Arlovski, and we're getting to the end of the fight. Arlovski sticks his tongue out at the end. He goes down. Who do you think won that? Who do you think gets that fight? I think that's close, to be honest. I mean, if we look at Arlovski, it's 54-52 on significant strikes. Arlovski getting more control time, but we know control time don't really count for anything. But if you look at total strikes, Martin Bidet 143-82. So, thoughts? Thoughts? What do you think? Anyone out there still awake? Batman Big Fan said, could you imagine a 47-year-old Brock in UFC? Well, if it were, do you know what? If it weren't for that diverticulitis, it would be really interesting to see him come back, actually. Because I sort of feel like he could do with something like that to sort of clear his name a little bit. Like, his name's in the dirt at the moment. I sort of feel like if he was able to come back and get a win in UFC and, do you know what I mean, be at press conferences, sort of change the narrative, people would be talking about his fight, his press conference, what was said, how he performed. The conversation would be a bit more positive around him. So it would actually be of a benefit to him at the moment if he did come back and they put him in there against like a low-level, up-and-coming heavyweight. But because of his diverticulitis and everything, you can't do it. James said, you only pick on me because you know I ain't a whiny biatch and can take it and give it back. I know. That is true, actually. That is exactly true. I think if I pick on you, it's a good sign. But I don't want to pick on you too much, James. It stops being fun then. It starts to become vindictive. Here we go. 29-28 Badai. 29-28 Arlovski. It's split. 30... Wow. 30-27 last one. Badai gets it. Badai gets it. You've noticed how Kieran's gone now? Guy, where's Kieran gone, guys? Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is. Amy Jobson said, I trust Gillian Robertson at -185. She's got a creative gas tank. Robertson won't sabotage the achievement. Let's go. Oh, I like looking at the merch stand. Oh, he's bought a belt. They've got their shirts, UFC 303. Why are they waving them around like that? Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thug Rose. She's taking on Tracy Cortez. She was meant to be messing up Macy Barber. I will fight any name you put in front of me, said Thug Rose. Thug Rose! How old is Thug now? Thug Rose. 32. She's still young, man. She's still young. She got that win over Amanda Hebus back in March. She was meant to be taking on Macy Barber. I was looking forward to messing up Macy Barber. But it weren't to be. And now she takes on Tracy Cortez. I don't think that's next weekend, which is good because we've got Money in the Bank next weekend. I think it's the weekend after. Thug Rose. Hello. The karate hottie, Michelle Waterson Gomez. I think it's always an intriguing matchup when I'm part of the equation, says Gillian Robertson. I like that answer. Having 17 plus years under my belt is going to be a big problem for Gillian. She's going to feel all of those 17 years. Well, she's on a bit of a losing streak at the moment, the karate hottie. So she's lost her last 4. I hunt submissions with a different kind of tenacity. Well, there we go. It is Gillian Robertson. Taking on Michelle Waterson Gomez. Michelle Waterson Gomez, good scrambles. 70% takedown defense. Great kicks. Stays on the outside. She's good on the ground. Mixes up her attacks. Is she done with a loss? That Arlovski fight was so dull, we didn't even stick around to see if he did leave his gloves in the ring. He didn't. But what about here? If Gillian Robertson gets a win here, I wonder if it's something that Michelle has thought about. 4-fight losing streak. If she loses that 5-fight losing streak, does she think she's Tony Ferguson? Gillian Robertson, we know what she can do. Amazing jiu-jitsu, brilliant grappling. Her wrestling is just not where it needs to be. Her striking is okay. It's okay. She's 10-6 in the UFC. It's not the best records. But she is a jiu-jitsu black belt. She's got tied for the third most wins in UFC flyweight history. Most submissions in UFC women's history. So we've got Gillian Robertson making her way down. She's ranked 15th. Michelle Waterson Gomez is ranked 14th. Dave's quick England football question. Would you drop Foden and keep Bellingham because they both play in the same position? Seems like they can't play in the same team. Well, I would definitely bring in Gordon so that we've got a left side. So if you're bringing in Gordon, you are going to have to make a certain change. So I would actually drop Bellingham. I would drop Bellingham. I would keep Foden. I thought Foden looked a lot livelier than Bellingham in the last game. And also, Bellingham came off last time and said he was shattered. So I do not want a shattered Bellingham. I would be very tempted to use him as a sub that I could bring on later in the match, but also give him a rest for if we do get through. And then I've got the option of using him against Switzerland. So definitely bring in Gordon for the left-hand side. Definitely bring in Mainu to sit alongside. I don't mind if it's Saka or Palmer. I'm happy with either of them. Definitely want Gordon. Definitely want Mainu. And definitely want to just play with 110 because you're right, they do get in each other's way. But I would actually drop Bellingham, which is a big thing for me to say because I love Bellingham, as is well documented. But I would play Foden in the 10. Play Foden in the 10 and Bellingham. I think one thing that football fans forget is football fans think that whatever team starts, that's it. Do you know what I mean? Like, whoever starts, well, that's it. We've just no confidence in the rest of the squad. It's like, no, you've got to think about now we might go to penalties. So you've got to think about whoever you bring on in minute 60, they are people you might actually want as penalty takers. So if you want Bellingham to be a penalty taker, bringing him on in the 60th minute means that he will have played and gone through extra time, and then he's on the pitch to be a penalty taker. So I actually think it might be better to start with a team of people that maybe you're not so interested in them being penalty takers. And as the game progresses, you take them off and you put on, like, you know, people that you would be more interested to have as penalty takers. Maybe there's an argument to start Palmer and then change him late in the match for Saka, because I'm guessing you would want Saka as a penalty taker. These are the kind of conversations, these kind of things I don't really see football fans having about thinking about penalties. Why would you start Kane and take Kane off if we might end up going to penalties? Why would you start Saka and take Saka off if we might be going to penalties? And that's a big factor that I think I'm not seeing getting spoken about. So I really don't mind Saka coming off the bench. I don't mind Bellingham coming off the bench. I don't mind these people coming off the bench. I wouldn't even mind Kane coming off the bench. It wouldn't bother me if he started Watkins. I think Watkins is a great player, scored tons of goals in the Premier League. I know that Kane is like the guy, but again, bring him off, keep him fresh. Bring him on for penalty, not just for penalties, but you know. Right, Michelle Watson has made her way inside the octagon. UFC have got to develop new and fresher talent. The heavyweight division is sad, said Adil. How did Italy lose to Switzerland? Switzerland have been rubbish. Italy have been rubbish, sorry. There are reports Mainu will start instead of Gallagher and Cenk. Goods. But are we getting Gordon? We need a left-hand side. Do you know, we need a left-hand side more than ever because we don't have Shaw. If Shaw was there and at least doing something on the left, you'd feel a little better. But we haven't even got Shaw. So not only do we not have Shaw, but we don't have a left winger. There just is no left side. How can that be acceptable? How can that be good? How? I don't understand. I don't mind Southgate. I've defended him a lot. But there are decisions in this tournament that I don't understand. And I definitely think that he should go after this tournament. I think he's had his time. Right, fighting out of Albuquerque, we are seeing Michelle Watson, the karate hottie. Right, let's go. Crowd seem up for this one. So I've got Robertson winning this, and she is the favourite for this as well. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Greatly appreciated. We are slowly approaching 250. Michelle Watson, Gomez, and we are underway. So Gillian Robertson comes straight out into the centre. Gillian Robertson all in red, of course, with red hair. Michelle Watson Gomez in black. And we know that her kicks are going to be really, really good. We know that Gillian's going to be looking for those takedowns. She grabs the leg there of Michelle. Michelle on the outside as Robertson stands in the centre. And shot coming in there by Robertson. Again, shot coming in as she moves forward. We got Michelle Watson Gomez on the outside. Kick coming into the body as Gillian, again, putting that pressure on. She's trying to close that space. She doesn't want to be at kicking range. So she's trying to get in close. She's trying to find those takedowns. She might have took a little bit of damage already on the nose there, Gillian. Looks like there's a bit of damage on the nose already. But again, bouncing around, standing in the centre, trying to find a way forward. We got Michelle Watson on the outsides. Gillian Robertson again trying to find a way forward as Michelle back against the fence, kick coming into the midsection. Robertson again moving forward as Michelle is on the outsides. And again, Gillian edging forward. Outside leg kick there by Gillian. Lovely kick down the middle there by Michelle. Definitely think she's causing some problems for Jillian here. Jillian cannot get this fight where she wants it. She grabs Michelle, drives her back against the cage. So Jillian is looking to try and drag Michelle down. So she's got her in a clinch. Shot coming in there by... Oh, lovely takedown. There it is. Jillian Robertson managing to secure that takedown. And she's straight into side control. So here we go. This is quite the angle. Look at this. We are right behind Jillian Robertson right now. And everything in the world is good. So she steps over. She's keeping Michelle down. And Michelle is trying to grab a hold of the arm of Jillian Robertson. Jillian is... She's stepped over. It's a little bit scrappy at the moment. Jillian, we know she's very dangerous. Oh, brilliant work. She's fully mounted. She's fully mounted, Michelle. Michelle's in trouble here. Michelle is on her back. Jillian's on top. And again, chest to chest at the moment. Oh, she's managed to... look at this. She's got the head exposed. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Crucifix. She's managed to trap the arm. Michelle is down. She's desperately trying to get out, trying to break free, and she... Oh, yeah. Not as much damage there as Jillian I thought was going to cause. She was getting in a few elbows. I thought she was going to cause even more damage than that. She steps over. At the moment, she has got Michelle down. Yeah, we've got... Right now, she is almost sat on her face. Jillian Robertson is pretty much sat on Michelle's face. They are both just mean, says Daniel Cormier. Shot coming in there by... Oh, look at this. She's fully mounted Michelle. She's managed to get kind of on the side of Michelle. Forearms raining down. Robertson, first round sub, said Bonkers. Oh, look at this. Hammer fists there by Jillian. She's fully mounted Michelle. And now she's really raining down that ground and pound. She's looking for the arm bar. She's trying to grab a hold of the arm. Right now, she's pulling on that arm, but no joy at the moment. She's rolling over, rolling around. She's 21 significant ground strikes by Jillian Robertson. So right now, down on the ground, we've got Michelle. Michelle managing to weather that storm. We've got about 8 seconds left to go here. It's clearly a Jillian Robertson round. Clearly a Jillian Robertson round. There we go. End of the rounds. Good work there by Jillian Robertson. Michelle had no answer down on the ground. She did manage to not allow that situation to get worse, though. There we go. Michelle taking a seat. Why did we go away? Why did you have to go so soon? It wasn't that easy. I was crying. I woke up this morning, turned on the news and realised what happened and nobody feels. You can't get this maths question right. What is 345 in 685 equal? Kenneth, are you okay? Kenneth, it seems like you've malfunctioned. Snake said, face it in. Guys, can we stay serious, please? I am bringing you all the cutting-edge, latest MMA fighting news. Yeah, as it happens live. She got her badonkadonk and she put it on Michelle's face. Right? That's what happened in the fight. She tried to win by smothering her with her vagina. That's what happened. And I brought you that news. Right, here we go. We are underway. Round number 2. Let's see if we get any more vagina grapples. They're the best holds, aren't they? The vagina ones. She's managed to grab the leg of Michelle Waterson-Gomez. Nice takedown there by Gillian Robertson. Michelle Waterson-Gomez down, and this is not where she wants to be. So Gillian Robertson is on top of Michelle right now, chest to chest, head to head as well. And she is keeping it quite tight, keeping it quite close. Aaron said 10-8. 10-8! Robertson after round 1, but could be 10-9. Adam said massive opening round for Gillian Robertson. Robertson with a flawless round. She's just melting Waterson. 10-9 Robertson in the first. I'd say 10-9. Bit of blood. Is that blood? There's a bit of blood. We got blood, guys. Don't know where it's coming from. Where is the blood? Who's bleeding? Shots coming in there by Gillian Robertson. Forearm strikes. Right now, Gillian throwing in some shots to the side of the heads. She's covering up. There's some heavy blows coming down by Gillian Robertson. Still don't know where that blood has come from. Right now, she's down on the ground, and Gillian is in half guards. I mean, look, she's keeping her grounded, and she's throwing in these elbows. Michelle seems all right. I mean, I can't imagine it's much fun, but she keeps throwing in these elbows, Gillian Robertson. And again, right in the thigh as well. Again, can't be fun. Again, trying to throw in another elbow, and you can see that Michelle is trying to reposition. She's trying to, like, get out of the way here. If I was Gillian, I'd just keep doing it. Bang, 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 bang. But right now, she's changing a strategy here. Michelle is trying to grab the ankle of Gillian. Right now, we've got not much progress being made. Oh, that was a lovely elbow right in the sides. Oh. It's one thing to do it in, like, the thigh, but right on the ribs. That looked moody, man. She's managed to fully mount Michelle right now. Now she's throwing in elbow, coming into the head. Oh. Yeah, she is, man. She's elbowing her in the heads. And again, right in the face as well. Gillian Robertson, absolutely dominant right now. Absolutely dominant. Fully mounted. Fully mounted. Really high as well. Oh, looked like she was about to sit on her face again. She really, I don't know why she mounts her. She mounts her really high. But right now, that was a good move there by Michelle. And that was a good defensive work. Right now, she's got the arm of Gillian. We've got 1 minute 20 on the clock. She's got that arm. I don't know what she's trying to do with it. But I don't even think Michelle quite knows. And hammer fist there. We've got the leg over the neck of Michelle. I mean, look, 3 minutes 10 ground control time for Gillian. 3 minutes 39 ground control time in round 2. It's just been one-way traffic, this has. Seriously, is smothering legal? Glover sat on Jiri's face, says Gordon. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you do actually see sometimes them actually cover up the mouth and the nose so that they prevent the oxygen getting to them. You see it sometimes where they actually put the hand over their mouth and over their nose. Oh, she's looking for that armbar. Gillian, but no joy. She's trying to pull on the arm, but she can't quite get it at the moment. Michelle has managed to get up to her feet. We've only got 5 seconds left, though. And there we go. End of the round. End of the round. Jillian gets up, goes back to a corner. It's her lip where the blood has come from. It's Jillian that was busted open. It ain't going to make any difference. It's about as dominant as it gets. So, Jillian Robertson winning this. Gordon, shout out to you. Yep. No issues. They should have been better looking, says Frank. Well, listen, I don't think there can be many complaints about the karate hottie. I mean, I don't know. There can be too many complaints about Jillian Robertson. She's got a little, so much got a following. You start to see a lot of more fighters getting OnlyFans as well, you know. I don't think either of these do. But there's a fair few that compete in UFC that do. Okay, here we go then. Round number 3. And Michelle is going to need something here. But she bladed, said JC. She bladed. Okay, here we go. 3rd round. We are underway. And we have got Michelle coming out against Jillian. Takedown straight away. Guillotine there by Jillian. Guillotine is in and looks not bad as well. Looks quite tight. She's putting a squeeze on Michelle there. Yeah, she managed to get Michelle down. Jillian in control. She gets back up to her feet. Drags Michelle down. Good work here by... Look at this. Yeah, really good by Jillian. She's absolutely all over her. People are saying that she is 10-8 in rounds. It's been that dominant. Is she 10-8 in rounds? Has she managed to 10-8 rounds? She's definitely winning by 2 rounds. But has she been able to 10-8 those rounds? Right now, we've got Michelle still down on her back. Jillian is all over her. Who have we got in the Lopes-Ortega fight? That's a really good question. That's our co-main event tonight. And should be a really fun fight. I really do like Ortega. But Lopes is the favorite and also has the majority of support on Tapology. He is someone who is a finisher, I think a future champion. The question is, though, is he ready for the level of Brian Ortega? This is number 3 against number 14. So it's a hell of a jump up for him. Big, big, big fight. This is a real test. And to be honest, it's one of those where if Lopes loses, like, I wouldn't be shocked. If this was just a little bit too much too soon and maybe he needed another couple of fights first, I would not be shocked. He's obviously massively confident. And people are confident in his abilities, but Brian Ortega only loses to the best. So I've gone with Brian Ortega, but there's no confidence in that pick. There's no confidence in that pick. Right, we're still down on the ground. It's been another fight that's not been the most interesting in the world. It's just been absolute dominance by Jillian Robertson. She's just got the fight down. She's got the fight down early, and it has just been absolute dominance. Right now, she's throwing in some forearms. And again, she's managed to get round the back. Jillian doing excellent work. It's a bit of blood coming down the face of Jillian still. She busted open her mouth. Shots coming in there by Jillian. Jillian all over Michelle Watson-Gomez. Adele said, come on, how do we know about these OnlyFans, said Adele. Because I see them getting reported and I'm horrified, Adele. I'm absolutely horrified. I refuse to watch any fighters that have got OnlyFans. Also, that's not true. I'm actually subscribed to all of them. Michelle is still down. We got 1 minute 10. Adele, I hope you are well, my friends. Sonny reckons it's going to be Robertson by decision, and it certainly feels like it's going that way. We've got just over a minute to go. We're almost done with this fight, and we're almost done with the early prelims. We've got the prelims, 2 hours of prelims, and then we will be at the main card. So I always think these events can feel a little bit longer when all the fights keep going to decision. Like, you really want to see a nice mixture. Really want to see it being the case where we get some finishes. Don't mind longer fights, but not boring ones where they're just up against the cage or down on the ground. And unfortunately, we've just had 2 in a row here that have been pretty boring. Lots of just frustrating, just, you know, clinching and groundwork, but not even anything that's resulting in that many, like, submission attempts or whatever. So this thing has gone the distance. Blood coming down the nose of Michelle Waterson. And we're just waiting for the official decision. So there we go. We are done. Let's see how this goes. I mean, it's going to surely be... The only thing I'm not sure about is Jillian's one, but is it going to be 30-27 or is it going to be like 30-25? How heavy a defeat is this going to be? Oh, mate, I've only just seen the massive swelling on the side there of Michelle. Massive swelling coming up. So they're just checking on Michelle, seeing if she's all right. She embraces her trainers. They're looking at her. They're checking. She bursts into tears. I wonder if she knows this is it. I'm looking to see if them gloves are going to come off, you know. (30-27) Smile on the face of Michelle. She was sort of picking there. So it is 30-27, 30-27, 30-26. So Jillian gets every round, but only one judge gave her a 10-8. Yeah, she was sort of picking at the tape on her gloves there. I didn't know if she was about to take that off and take the gloves off. You did everything you could to get that finish. You beat her up on the ground. Jillian's like, she's a vet. She's been here. She knows how to survive. We're just seeing some of those nasty elbows. Who do you want to face next? So Jillian said anyone that's ranked above me, 1 through 13. There's the gloves. Joe Rogan goes over to Michelle. So it is done. She's decided it is time. Wow, they've got a video of some of her career highlights. Wow, so here we go then. They've got a video lined up looking at what Michelle has achieved. She's always been a character, hasn't she? New meaning to fisting, said Frank. Gillian smoked her, said AB. It's over, said Kian, yeah. Michelle bursts into tears and Joe Rogan is saying a few words to her. She's always been someone in the division, you know, that's always been one of those names. Like, we've seen a main event in Fight Nights. She's always someone that when it's time for her fight, she's just, I don't know, she's one of those characters. I've always enjoyed her striking. Always she's had great kicks. Karate, of course, but, you know, she's been in wars as well. You've seen her having to dig deep on, like, a regular basis. Like, I got so much respect for Michelle Watson-Gomez. Martial arts isn't just a sport, it's a way of life, said Michelle. Big smile on her face at the end of that video package, but we cut over to her and she's in tears. I wouldn't be the person I am today if it wasn't for UFC. Fighting runs through my veins. She said, if I'm not a fighter, what am I? And her husband said, just because you might not be fighting in the octagon, it doesn't mean you're not a fighter. Michelle said, my daughter's been in my corner cheering me on. I'm excited to be in her corner now. That's lovely. So there we go. Michelle has her gloves. And they'll be put down. Could we see Uncle Howdy attack LA Knight or Bobby, says Batman Big Fan, because his history with both. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's going to delay prelims a touch, but there we go. She exits. She never left the gloves in the octagon. What's going on? So the gloves come off and she exits the octagon. She's got a smile on her face, but yeah, I got a lot of respect for her. Right, well, there we go. We are done with early prelims. We'll be going over to the prelims now. Michelle Watterson calls time on her career. Right, this next fight is going to be really fun. And honestly, I feel like we need a fun fight. I really feel like we need a fun fight. It's time for Peyton Tolbert, who is so exciting. One of the biggest favorites in MMA history. I think he walks into this fight at like minus 1,600 favorite. Right? He is someone, though, that will bide his time. He will be patient. But he's someone that will get the job done. I've no doubt about that. So this is Peyton Tolbert. He's taking on Giannis Gomori. Tolbert is patient. He's a striker. He can grapple. He's unpredictable, powerful. He's got precise striking, solid ground game. He's got a natural fighting ability. He's only 25. He's 2-0 in the UFC. And he's taking on Giannis Gomori. Giannis is tough. He's durable. Stays on the outside. He's got really good footwork. Likes to crash into the pocket. He's well-rounded. He's got good striking. He's got good grappling. He's got good fight IQ. I mean, look, there's a lot to like about him. It's just, he's in there with someone very, very special. This is Peyton Tolbert, 8-0, 2-0 in the UFC. 98% of people on Tapology have gone with him. 98% of people have chosen Peyton Tolbert, which is incredible. And as we said, he's taking on Giannis Gomori, minus 1,600 for Tolbert as well. So I expect him to get the job done. His significant strikes landed per minute is over 8, whereas Giannis Gomori is like 2. So like the volume is incredible coming out of Peyton Tolbert. So yeah, very much got him winning this one. She's going to be missed, said A.B. Jobson. She was a true legend. It is true. The UFC just drastically got a lot less sexy. So she definitely will be missed. Right, it is 1:10 here in the UK. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated as we continue to work our way towards that main cards. And obviously, it's going to be a pretty fun main cards. John Jones killed the heavyweight division. Well, I'm desperate to see John Jones against Aspinall. Desperate to see that fight. Don't know if we will. Seems like John Jones is not interested. Obviously, he's got his sights set on Stipe. But yeah, she was a true legend. I'm hoping to see MVP knock out Ian Gary tonight, says Ian. That's going to be a banging fight. Some really good fights coming up on this card. Some really good fights. James said, we've got Batman in the chat, so does that make Edward Robin? Batwoman. Catwoman. Makes him Catwoman. Right, we've just got the video package right now for this next one. Feel free to put in your thoughts. What did you go with? What is your expectation about where this is going? A definite Hall of Famer, said A.B. Jobson. It is 3 a.m. here in Q8, said Batman Big Fan. Is it really? It's 3, really? It is 12 minutes past 1 in the morning here. That's late, man. I mean, to be honest, even here it's late. By the time the main card starts, it's like 3 a.m. So, you know, you've really got to be into your fights to stay up and watch these shows, which is why we're very fortunate that in the UK we don't have to pay for pay-per-views, UFC pay-per-views. This is free tonight. I'm guessing in America it's probably like $70 or something, which is mental to think about. That here in the UK we just turn the channel on and it's there, but in America you have to pay for it. Obviously, if it was Conor, we would pay for that. If it was Conor tonight, we would definitely be paying for it. But yeah, it's not. It's obviously changed last minute. It is Alex Pereira against Prochazka, the rematch. And as we said, should be a really, really fun. Should be a really fun card. I need Tolbert, Jourdain, Pfeiffer, Gary. What would be your thoughts on that? Says Macca. Let me have a look, see what I've got. So you need Tolbert, I've got Tolbert. You need Jourdain, I've got Jourdain. You need Pfeiffer, I've got Pfeiffer. You need Gary, I've got Michael Venom Page. So that, I think, is the only one that we differ on, to be honest. Defcon said, Days, I've been a fan since 2019. Defcon Prime and his Power Pets. Shout out to you, my friends. A.B. Jobson said, I can't get enough of Peyton Tolbert at minus 1600s. He has an opulent Hanagoshi. Tolbert will vaporize the counter agent for sure. Let's flip over because we do have PJ93 who said that Shinsuke was in Seruya's corner. I saw it on IG. And I meant I posted on IG. PJ93, shout out to you. It is true. Shinsuke Nakamura was in Seruya's corner earlier. Very cool. Very exciting. Dr. Butttoots as well. Hope you're enjoying the show. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us as we're done with those early prelims. We move on to the prelims now. And as we said, we're heading towards this main cards. And it's a weird one. I mean, this is one which obviously has been thrown together last minute. It's a card which I don't know that too many people have been talking about. Obviously, all the chat leading up to it was Conor. That fell apart. And so here we are with a completely changed cards. Lots of disruption. Honestly, even though this card has been spoken about, I don't know. I just don't know how popular the card's going to end up being, considering all of this change. But I think considering how much they've had to change, I still think that this is a very good offering from the UFC. It's probably just missing that like massive star power, but I don't know, perhaps Alex Pereira brings that in 2024. You know, he main evented UFC 300. You know, he's someone that really has been picking up victories, but I don't know that he's broken over into the mainstream. I don't know if those kind of casual MMA fans really care about Alex Pereira. But you know, he's not Adesanya or someone like that. You know, he's not John Jones. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. Do you pay for the pay-per-views when they're in Europe, said Terry. Depends, to be honest. It really depends who's fighting. Most of the time, no. Like, if they don't really tend to come to Europe all that much. If they're in the UK and it's a UK heavy card, then yes. Because, obviously, it's in the UK. It's at a good time. There's lots of UK fighters. If they're over, I don't know where else they would go, really. France, I think, was last time we went to France just a normal fight night. I'm trying to think of like pay-per-views that they've done in Europe that have not been in the UK. But to be honest, the only ones that we tend to pay for are UK fights, UK ones, or massive, like, as I said, Conor, we would have paid for that. But like the Islam Makhachev ones we weren't paying for. You have to be subscribed to TNT Sports. So, you know, that's like £30 a month or whatever. So you have to be subscribed to that. But, I mean, that's a channel which gets you loads of sports. I mean, there's like Premier League football on there and all of that. So it's not pay-per-view. But you do need access to that channel. But I mean, even if you used a VPN and just managed to subscribe to TNT Sports, that would still be cheaper. Right, we are underway. So we have got Talbot in black. We've got Gomori in. Whoa! Gomori goes down straight away. Big shots coming in. The ref's going to stop it, and he does. Oh my God! Wow. So he catches him early. Gomori went down. It took all of 19 seconds. Damn. He just murdered him, man. I thought that it would take a little bit longer to get settled in. As we said, has shown patience, but he look at that, man. Gomori just doesn't know. Look at that. Gomori gets up. He's like, Gomori has got no idea what's going on. Gomori gets up. As I look at it, he's like, he's like a kid that was lost in a shop trying to find his parents. You got messed up, mate. Beautiful. Boom! Right on the button. Beautiful right hands. I tell you what, Gomori did well to not get just completely knocked Spark out straight away. Like, he gets punched, he goes down, and then there's a follow-up there. Even the celebration by... no, he didn't land it. I thought he was going to land it. He didn't. He flipped over and fell over there at Talbot. 19 seconds. Peyton Talbot, not messing around. Sending a statement. And if he can continue doing that, he is going to be a big star. 25 years old. 9-0 now. 3-0 in the UFC. I mean, look, he was expected to win that. I mean, that was not a high-level opponent. It was someone that has some ability, but it is also someone that does not have a win at the UFC. But blumming out, I have had nosebleeds that have lasted longer than that fight, said James. My stream hasn't even started, said Spot. Really? Oh, mates. Boom. Done. Done. Fight number 5, done. We move on to Charles Jourdain taking on Silva next. Yeah, deaded him. The way his head jarred and smashed on the floor, that was nasty, says Ian. Genuinely do enjoy these streams a lot. Appreciate the work, said Jake. Jake, shout out to you, my friends. There we go. A little smile on his face, and so he should be. Fantastic, fantastic result for him. Peyton Talbot. You came in after with so much hype. Yeah, you was a minus 1,600 favorite, and it was justified. Lovely. Yeah, really good. Everything about it was so good. Threw out a jab. For some reason, Gomori stepped in and ended up stepping into the flipping right hand that hit him right on the button. 25 years old. The world is your oyster. Yeah. What does this feel like? Electric. Feels like all my dreams are coming true. 7 wins by knockout now for Peyton Talbot out of 9-0 records. So good. I think the ground hit was the killer, said Terry. Edward said, fun fact, no matter what brand of crisps, they all go out of date on a Saturday in the UK. Is that true? Every brand of crisps, all crisps go out of date on a Saturday. Or chips, as our US friend would call them. Really? He heard that we were bored the last 2 fights. Yeah. But it would have been nice if he'd have maybe just, you know, done the finish, but maybe we could have had a bit of a fight first, you know? At the moment, we're getting 2 extremes. We're either getting fights that end in 19 seconds, or we're getting fights that just, they hug each other for 3 rounds. Like, there is a middle ground there. There is a middle ground where we have a really good back and forth, and there's blood, and we're on the feet, and we go to the ground, and they're really digging in, and it's, you know, back and forth, who's winning. No, none of that. Instead, we just get Gillian Robertson absolutely dominating Michelle Waterson for 3 rounds, and not looking like getting a finish. Or we get Talbot, who gets a finish within 19 seconds. But coming up next, we've got Charles Jourdain taking on Silva. Is this the fight that's going to deliver the action we're looking for? Jourdain is 6-6-1 in the UFC. He's got a striking background. He's got a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He's going to be quite tough to finish. He's got volume. He's got pressure. He's an all-action fighter. He looks for finishes throughout all of the rounds. Not great wrestling, but he does live in the fight, and he has very much paid his dues. I like Charles Jourdain. He's coming in as a slight favourite, minus 130. I'm leaning towards him picking up the victory. Taking on Silva, who is big intense. He's got explosive power, operates at a high pace, very destructive, has good game plans, might struggle against the experience of Silva. But, yeah, really looking forward to this. This promises to be a fun fight as well. And I'm going Jourdain. But let me know in the chat which way you are leaning with this one. Are you going with Jourdain or are you going with Silva? 54% of people on Tapology went with Silva. But, yeah, that he is one to watch, man. Peyton Talbot. I mean, Joe Rogan just said there, he's a contender already. I don't know that I would go quite that far, but definitely think you can put him in there with someone in that bantamweight division, like in the low end of the rankings, because this talent he's just walking through these guys. This is not even competitive, so I'll be very interested to see who they match him up with next. And it shouldn't take long to turn that around, should it? I mean, he took literally no damage in that. So it shouldn't take long for him to be ready to fight again. So we should see him again, hopefully quite soon. Did you hear Mercedes has got 100% of creative control over everything she does? Crazy, said James. Well, you know, that is AEW's decision. To be honest, I don't know why they did that, because, well, perhaps it was to stop her going back to WWE. Because really, where else is she going to go? I mean, there's not really anyone else out there that's as big as AEW other than WWE. So perhaps they felt they had to do something like that, otherwise she would just go back to WWE. Bit difficult if you're Tony. You're a little bit over the barrel. I mean, maybe he could have pushed a bit harder to have not given her that stipulation. Because it can't be a good idea to give wrestlers creative control. If MVP beats Gary, would you like to see a matchup with him and Wonder Boy? Or do you think that lifts him higher, says Jake? I think Wonder Boy is pretty much done. What is his recent record? In my mind, is not on a good run at the moment, Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy Thompson. Let's have a look. He's 41. He's 41, and he has lost 3 of his last 4. So he did win against Kevin Holland, in all fairness. It was a corner stoppage, though, back in December of 2022. He only fought once in 2023. In fact, he fought once in 2022, and he fought once in 2023. I think he goes above Wonder Boy. I think he goes above Wonder Boy. I think that if Michael Venom Page can get the victory here, he's 37. He will have beaten Ian Gary, who's ranked 7th. So let's have a look at the rankings for welterweight. I don't know that we get a title match after this. I know a lot of people want to just go straight to the Leon Edwards. They want to do Leon Edwards against Michael Venom Page if Michael Venom Page picks up the win here. If he does beat Ian Gary, I think this puts him in that sort of top 5. You could maybe make the argument that maybe Michael Venom Page would have to beat someone like Ratmanov, or maybe would have to beat Colby Covington, or maybe like a Jack Della Maddalena, right? I feel like he has to fight one more person. If he wins tonight, MVP, I would have him fight one more person. But UFC's not really about that, is it? It's about money. You know, there is money to be made in MVP against Leon Edwards. You could do that fight. If Leon manages to get past Bilal Muhammad, then you could do the fight where you do Leon Edwards against Michael Venom Page, British fighter against British fighter. I mean, that would play very, very well here in the UK, of course. So I do get the argument, but taking off my, you know, business hat like that, putting on the let's go about this the right way, I would say that right now Mike Venom Page is 14th. If he beats Ian Gary, who's 7th, I think it puts him around that top 5. And so for me, then he's got to beat someone in the top 5. Maybe like a Kamaru Usman. I mean, Michael Venom Page against Kamaru Usman. Imagine that. Usman against Page. Imagine that. That would be pretty sick. The only problem is, you know, does Page win that fight? And if he doesn't, have you just thrown away the Leon Edwards fight? So it is tricky. I do agree it is tricky. Perhaps you try and keep him away from Usman. Perhaps you put him in there with Colby Covington. I mean, that could be a lot of fun, man. Colby Covington against MVP. That could be a lot of fun. But I do think he probably needs to beat someone in that top 5. Then he can get in there against Leon Edwards. I find Sasha Mercedes be one of the most annoying wrestlers ever, says Corey. Kinley Ludder said MVP would slaughter Wonder Boy. All Mercedes does is bounce around cosplaying in whatever outfit she thinks is cute this week. She did the same thing in Japan trying to be a weeaboo. What the hell's a weeaboo? Nothing interesting about her. She's just an adult child's weeaboo. I feel bad for Paul Heyman, said Dilworth. Bunkers said a tweet from Ricochet. What does it say, Bunkers? What does it say? So it seems like we don't have many Mercedes fans in the chat. Jake said, yeah, fair point. I'd like to see him against Jack. What about Hamzat? Do you want to see the rematch, Usman, 5 rounds, or fight against Shavkat? That's a good question. What do you do with Hamzat? I mean, what? I haven't even heard the latest as to what is lined up for him. Like, I don't even know as to what the plan is for Hamzat Chimaev. Currently, he is ranked 11th in the middleweight division. You know, this is a guy that had so much hype around him, but I have not heard any news as to what the plan is. Robert Whittaker wants to face him, according to this. Robert Whittaker said Hamzat dodged a bullet at UFC Saudi Arabia. Whittaker laughs off Hamzat's see you soon. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the plan is for Chimaev. I mean, if he was going to be facing Robert Whittaker, what I would want to do is I'd want to be getting Chimaev to a title. That's what I'd want to be doing, right? I think Chimaev is someone that's been around for quite a while now. He's someone that had a lot of excitement and a lot of people buzzing about him. He was on a hell of a run, but we've just seen a bit of inactivity kind of creep in. So, you know, he's 30, he's still got loads of time, but I would be trying to find a path to get him towards a title shot. His last fight, you know, he fought once in 2023. He fought once in 2023. Before that, and that was against Usman, right? He managed to get the decision victory back in October. Before that, you got to go back to the September 2022 with a win over Kevin Holland. Which, honestly, that was a bit throwaway. I think no one really expected him to lose against Kevin Holland. He'd beaten Gilbert Burns. You know, Gilbert Burns, the win over Gilbert Burns in April 2022, that was a great win for him. To follow that up with Kevin Holland, I think was a bit disappointing. Then the Usman victory, brilliant. That was in October. And now here we are, literally on the verge of being in July. And I think, you know, he's beaten Usman, he's beaten Gilbert Burns, he's beaten Kevin Holland. I would be trying to find a path to get him to a title. So, you know, maybe the Whittaker fight. He's in the middleweight division. I would say just keep setting him up with opponents in the middleweight division and get him to Duplessis. So I think we've got Duplessis against Adesanya. I think we've got that match coming up soon, and I would be looking to try and find a way of getting Chimaev maybe a couple of wins away from fighting like for the middleweight championship. So I would actually keep him away from Usman, and I'd keep him away from Shavkat. I would keep him focused on the middleweight division and see if I can get him working his way up through that. I mean, his last win, as we said, was against... who was his last victory against? His last victory was against Usman. So, yeah, I mean, he's ranked in the middleweight division, but he has been fighting a lot of welterweight. So, I honestly... But his fight he was meant to have recently was going to be against Whitaker. So, he seems to be kind of bouncing between those two divisions. I think he needs to pick a lane. He needs to pick a lane, and we need to really try and push him towards a title opportunity. So, yeah, Shavkat's a real interesting one. It's funny, whenever he fights... on our stream, you can drastically see an increase in interest. Like, the amount of people that join us when it's a Chimaev fight, it goes through the roof, man. People get really excited about Chimaev fights. So, yeah, he is definitely someone that I think is very interesting, and someone that I think we need to try and find a path to get him towards a title opportunity. Jake said he does seem quite illness-prone. A little bit like Zabit said, Jay, something's off in it. Something's not quite right. Don't know what the situation is there. I'd heard rumours that there were rumours during the rounds that he was done fighting and everything. I don't know what that was about. He's always been strange, though, isn't he? I mean, even his kind of friendship with Darren Till was weird. He's always been a bit of an oddball, a bit of a out there kind of a cat. So, I don't know. We just need to get him in the octagon, get him fighting, get him winning, and see if we can get him to, like, a world title opportunity. SP, shout out to you, my friends. Hamzat will never make 170 since he got COVID. He's never been the same. The weight cuts, they do seem to be a serious issue, says Ian. Aubrey said, I acknowledge Lando Norris as our tribal driver. Didn't he? I don't know what happened with the F1. That's a good question. Wasn't there a race? Max Verstappen is on pole. The race Austrian is later today at 2. Yeah, Lando Norris is asking a few questions, isn't he, this year in the F1? But I'm very interested to see what happens when Hamilton goes to Ferrari. I hope that's going to bring about the change required for him. I'd love to see him win one more, because I think at the moment, isn't he tied with Michael Schumacher for championships? So I'd love to see him get one more and get the outright record, but it's just not been good, has it, for Lewis Hamilton over these past, 3 years or so? I totally understand why they do it, said Wicked Dust. I absolutely hate when winning fighters jump out the cage and they kiss an orange felon / former prez's ass. That shiz is dumb and pointless, said Wicked Dust. Well, I think first of all, there's a lot of people that do support him, of course. We try and steer clear of getting political here, because nothing good's ever going to come of that. But, there are people that do support Donald Trump, and there are people that believe that he is the right way forwards. And then, as well as that, I think I can totally understand, as you said you understand as well, the excitement of performing in front of a former president, maybe even future president. I've just lost the end of my pen. Yeah, I can understand the excitement of that. I think it's really cool. That has just completely gone. I think it's really cool that a former president is at cage side, to be honest. I mean, he genuinely, from what Dana says, he calls up Dana and just loves talking about fights. I respect that. Here we go. We are underway. Jourdain against Silva. Jourdain is very complete, said Joe Rogan. Leg sweep there by Silva. Jourdain is on the outside. Silva standing his ground in the centre. Jourdain is backing up a little bit as Silva edges forwards. Again, Silva having a little look. So kick comes in there by Jourdain. Silva in white and Jourdain in red. This is our second fight on the prelims. Obviously, our first fight ended in all of 19 seconds. So we've only had 19 seconds of action in the 39 minutes so far. We've had a minute here. And Jourdain having a little look as inside leg kick lands there by Jourdain. Silva again moving forward as Jourdain backs up. Kick coming into the midsection. As Silva edges forwards. Jourdain backing up. Oh, goes upstairs. Looks for a bit of a takedown. No joy smile on the face there of Silva. And again, we've got Jourdain moving forward. Outside leg kick there by Jourdain. Backing up a little bit as Silva edges forward. Jourdain is backing up. Silva moving forwards. Bouncing around there by Jourdain. He's running out of space. Couple of big shots coming in there by Silva. Jourdain again, outside leg kick, backing up. Silva putting that pressure on. And again, trying to find a way forward. Kick coming into the midsection. Backing up again as Jourdain circles rounds. Moves forward. Lovely left hand there by Jourdain. Kick coming into the midsection. Silva edging forwards. As Jourdain backs up a little bit. Silva trying to find a way forward. Kick, big kick coming in there by Jourdain. And again, he's getting backed up. Silva taking that space away. He manages to grab a hold of the heads. And right now, he's got a guillotine applied. Good work there by Silva. But he's on his back. But he gets up. And as he gets up, head kick comes in there by Jourdain. We said this was going to be an exciting fight. And it's definitely proven to be that way at the moment. Right now, again, we've got Jourdain on the outsides. Silva again. Coming forward, driving Jourdain back. Jourdain on the outsides. And if we look, we can see that Jourdain has landed 10 significant strikes. Silva has only landed 2. Jourdain is edging forward as Silva backs up a little bit. Shot coming in there by Silva. Jourdain backing up. Silva edging forwards. Shot coming in. Oh, lovely work there by Silva. Big right hand. Jourdain came forwards. Ended up getting knocked down. Silva tells him to get back up to his feet. Silva is the one that's putting the pressure on. And big swing there by Silva. We just went up a gear. And this is the fight we were looking for. This is the fight we were looking for. Silva unloading. Jourdain backing up. He's over against the side of the cage. Big shots coming in there by Silva. Jourdain swinging away. Looking for the takedown, but can't get it. Over by the side of the cage. Silva on his feet. Elbows coming in. Jourdain has got Silva up against the fence. These elbows continue to rain down. Jourdain right now has got Silva up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Jourdain. Knee strike coming back by Silva. Kick coming in down the center. Jab coming in there by Jourdain. And again, lovely work there by Jourdain, who backs up a little bit. Lovely right hands into a bit of a clinch. Knee coming into the body there by Jourdain. And he's having a little look there at Silva. Jab coming in there by Jourdain. Outside leg kick there by Jourdain. Trying to grab a hold of the leg. He's got the leg of Silva. Trying to sweep. Good work there by Jourdain. That was great. Managed to grab the one leg. He might have just got his arm a little bit trapped, but shots raining down. There we go. End of the round. End of the round. Tell you what, that was the round we were looking for. We've needed that round for so long tonight. I feel like the last fight ended in like really short time. 19 seconds. Before that, we had Gillian Robertson, Watson Gomez, really dull. But we did get the moment of Watson Gomez retiring. Arlovski Bidet was just not a good fight. Seruya against Hernandez was okay. But it's been a little while since that fight, so we needed this round. And there we go. Fun. Jourdain, really, really good. But you can see that Silva coming right back into it. 2 takedowns. Really, really big moments in that fight. But Jourdain getting knocked down is a massive moment for Silva. Telling him to get back up, goading him back up to the feet. And then going right after him again. Really fun. Let's see how round 2 goes. Michelle Gomez retired, said Mr. Quake. She did. Terry said Jourdain was still a bit woozy. Silva is a beast, said Dro. Well, Jourdain, I thought, had done very well at the start of that. That's knockdown really turning things around. And I think that Silva taking that first round as a result. But let's see how this is going to go. Right now, we got both guys in the center. Kick coming in there by Jourdain. He's on the outside as Silva continues to put that pressure on. Backing up a little bit. Down. Takedown there by Jourdain. Silva over by the side of the cage. And Jourdain has managed to kind of tie up the legs a little bit here. So he's tied up the legs. Jourdain is in a commanding position, but we got an elbow there from Silva. Silva over by the fence. Jourdain has managed to grab him. He's going to work. He's looking seemingly for like some sort of takedown. But at the moment, he's just happy with having him up against the side of the cage. Elbow, heavy elbow coming down. Oh, lovely work by Silva. Jourdain is down. Referee calls it. Jourdain was a bit surprised by that, but the referee has called it. It's a win there for Silva. I need to have a look at the replay of that. I don't know that if Jourdain is... I don't know if he's arguing that or if he's all right with it. Yeah, no, I think he's okay. I think he's okay with it. Well, there we go. It is a win for Silva. So, Jean Silva, we're just having a look. He was grabbing a hold at the legs here. There was an elbow into the side of the body, uppercut, and it just dropped him. And that was it. That was it. There was just an uppercut that came in. Boom! It was big uppercut. And it was enough to drop Jourdain. Yeah, he fell backwards. He fell backwards and he banged his head off the mat as he fell. And Joe Rogan said it will be that was the indicator to the referee that the fighter was not in control. Because as he fell, he smacked his head on the mat. The thing is, you find that a lot where they instantly are back. So, I mean, I saw him having a few words with the ref as he was down, probably saying, why have you stopped it? What's happening? Complaining, whatnot. But no complaints from him right now that he's back up on his feet. Weird finish, that, though. Really weird finish. Like, he had the legs and, it was Jourdain that was in control. And there was just this big uppercut that comes in there by Silva. Switches off the lights of Jourdain. Jourdain is out. I can tell you Donga's never been touched, said Volontera. Well, listen, I have watched many a man touch your dong. So I don't know what you're on about there. Need to time this stream to the fight. Need to time this stream to the fight. Red Eye Jedi, shout out to you. Yeah, we might be at different points around the world. It does make it a little bit tricky at times. Surprised at the result. Fair play, says Ian. One minute, 22 seconds of the second round. God, he is loving it. He's got some... I thought he had some, Dudley Boys glasses on. He had black glasses with, white in the center. It looks like tape. It looks like his glasses are broken. He's had to tape them up. In fact, they might be. I don't know, actually. The glasses are from the team Fighting Nerds. So, Joe is like, it seems like you was loving every moment of that experience. He has got a massive smile on his face. He does seem to have really enjoyed that. Right, Swanson against Fili coming up next. I love you, Las Vegas. Well, there we go. King Hoddle said objection. That was a premature stoppage. Topuria against Holloway is rumoured for the Sphere. Is it really? Do you know, I don't know. I'm so interested as to how they're going to film that. We were talking about this the other day because we were talking about WWE potentially holding an event in the Sphere. And I genuinely don't know. Is he crying now? This dude's all over the place. Yeah, I don't know how they film it. I watched a really interesting video about the Sphere. The Sphere is like an amazing venue, but the way that it's designed is that you have to be seated in a certain place to get the right effects. If you actually get really close to the Sphere in Las Vegas, I'm sure you've seen this, the pixels, the lights, they're really far apart. Like, if you got really close, the pixels are like this far apart. It's just that obviously there's so many of them and the colors sort of bleed into each other that when you take that step back, it looks amazing. And apparently it's the same inside as well. The pixels are quite far apart. So the closer you get, the less impressive it's going to come across, the less impressive it's going to look. So I can't figure it out. I can't figure out how they're going to make it look good on TV. I can only imagine that when it's time for the fight, like... Because the other thing as well is that you can't change the seating. So it means that the octagon's going to have to go on the stage. So that means that there will be no crowds on the one side. It's all just going to be on the one side. It's like a theatre stage, isn't it? So the crowd are going to be like on the one side and maybe a little bit towards the sides. But this side will just be like the Sphere bit. I can't picture it. I can't work out how they're going to make it work and how it's going to look good. I mean, when you put a camera where the seats are, I'm sure that bit's going to look amazing. And if you have a camera outside and you put on the Sphere what the next matchup is, that's going to look amazing. I mean, the visuals are going to look stunning. But you got to be careful with like how close you get to it, because then it loses its effect. And also, you can't have the seats all the way around the octagon because of the way that you're just not going to be able to change the setup inside the Sphere. So there are some challenges, production challenges to running it there. It's going to look amazing, right? There are definitely answers to everything we've just said. There are definitely solutions to those problems, right? So I'm not saying that it's not going to work or that it's not going to look amazing. It absolutely will. But yeah, these are things that I would love for them to do, because I'm a nerd, right? I'd love for them to do a video where we actually get to see them trying to... I'd like to get a video to see what they are trying to do with how they're going to set it all up. Oh, look, they've given Joe Rogan some of those glasses as well. Very cool. So, yeah, I'd like to see how they go about sorting out the production for that. There we go. Look, Joe's come into the picture and he's got the glasses on as well. Very good. Very fun. So there we go. Victory for Silva. And I'm guessing that's his girlfriend, partner, wife. So, to answer your question, what Topuria against Holloway? I don't know, man. It's got to be a flipping banger. That'd be a flipping banger. I mean, it's hard to bet against Holloway. I was really concerned when I saw his last fight against Volkanovski, because the fights had been so close, but that last one with Volkanovski was quite definitive. But then he bounces back in that BMF fight and just looks amazing. He looked amazing. So now I'm sort of looking at it going, I just don't know. I don't know what to expect from him anymore. I think that he will always give a good account of himself. But, is it going to be enough to get past someone like Topuria, who really is, an incredible, incredible fighter in his own right? I genuinely don't know how that goes. I really don't know. That, I think, is so hard to predict. I don't even know who the favourite would be on it. I'd be really interested to know how the odds would open. If I would guess, I would think that Topuria would open as slight favourite. I think it would be like -100, +100 Topuria, something like that. So that would be my guess. But plenty of money would come in on Holloway. Plenty of money. He might even be favourite by the time the fight starts. So if I had $10, where would I put it? I think I would, after that BMF performance, I think I'd put it on Holloway. But I would not feel confident. Who would win out of Winston Churchill, Tony Blair? What are they fighting? What's the game? What's the game, Frank? Tell me what they're playing or what they're doing, and I'll tell you who wins. They could put a digital crowd the other side. But the only downside with that is, as I just said, the closer you get, the more spread out the pixels will be, the less impressive it looks. I saw this brilliant video on it when the Sphere opens, and they said it's been specifically designed to look good from a distance, and it's been specifically designed so that the optimal place when you're inside the arena to see the screen inside is from the seats. Like, the closer you start to get, the worse it starts to look, because you start to see the pixels are like actually this far apart. On a TV screen, pixels are like right next to each other. I mean, if you look at some of the images, you would think it's just a giant TV screen. And it sort of is, but the pixels are not right next to each other. They are actually, it's really shocking. When you see, like, if you see footage of the Sphere close up, it's really surprising how spread out the pixels actually are. It's just that from a distance, those colours all bleed into each other. And you would think that the bleeding of the colours would make it all look less, like, high res. But it doesn't. Somehow it works. Somehow it's super sharp images. Somehow it just looks incredible, even though, like, the pixels are so spaced out. So you can put a crowd in there, but if you're filming the octagon and the screen is quite close, this is my point. If you're filming the action in the octagon's going to have to be on that stage. Any footage you get of the screen in the background it's not going to look good. But, I mean, at that point, I'm guessing when the fights are on, they're not going to be looking at the screen or focused on the screen inside. You're just going to be watching the fight. And I'd imagine that you're just going to have to cut to quite wide shots if ever you want to actually use the screen. It's nothing points. I'm just saying that there are definitely some challenges to, like, filming inside the Sphere and outside the Sphere because of the technology. There we go. That's my nerd moment done for the evening. Jake, shout out to you. Said, I need to call it a night. I need to be up and ready for England versus Slovakia. Wish you all the best. Jake, shout out to you, my friends. Jake, before you go, you need to tell us who do you think's going to win and what is the score going to be. Thank you. Prince Louis of Wales on a pole match. Oh, okay. Tony Blair versus Winston Churchill in Prince Louis on a pole match. It's got to be Tony, innit? It's got to be Tony. Younger, healthier. Winston Churchill was not a beacon of athleticism. He was someone that had a bit of girth, had a bit of timber, but not in an athletic way. He had too many Jaffa cakes kind of a way. So I can't imagine that Winston Churchill is going to have the cardio, the movement, the athleticism, the explosiveness that that Tony Blair is going to be bringing. Tony Khan. I'm so used to saying Tony followed by Khan. Or Tony followed by Storm. I'm not really used to saying Tony Blair. Not a name that comes up that often during our streams. But I'm going Tony Blair. I want to get Days a snow globe of the Sphere. He loves that damn thing so much. Do you know, I do love the Sphere. I like innovation. I like seeing like new technologies and stuff. That is something that really interests me. So like I'm quite a geek when it comes. Have you seen like those new TV screens that can be completely invisible? These new TV screens, I've seen like LG showing them off. Massive TV screens that when you're not using the TV just go invisible and you can see behind them. And like you can put them in the middle of your room, which isn't going to work in a lot of rooms. But if you've got like a living room that goes into like a kitchen, you could put it in between those two rooms and then like watch TV, and then when you're not, it'll be invisible and you can see into the kitchen. I don't know why that's a thing that's a technology they feel the world needs, but it was very impressive. Very, very impressive. So yeah, I do like new tech. I was looking at the Apple Vision Pro as well, but that's been getting really bad reviews. Saw a Cybertruck when I was in America. I got a picture of me with a Cybertruck, and that's been getting horrific reviews. Cybertrucks, man. Not where it's at. Not where it's at all. There's like people that are showing that the front, I think they call it the frunk, because it's a front trunk. When that closes, you can put your finger there and it crushes your finger. People have been putting carrots in there and it's been chopping the carrots as the front trunk comes down. And like some of the paneling doesn't connect properly. There's the rust has started to set in. Opening the door is a bit of an issue, certainly in the cold, because it's all like touch stuff. There's not a key. You touch a panel, which the sensor doesn't work in the cold. There's loads of issues. Parts of the internal trim have been falling away. Obviously, the accelerator's been getting stuck, so they had to recall them all. It's a flipping nightmare. But I love it. Cybertruck. And I've been hearing about the Hyperloop drama as well. That was meant to be like these Elon Musk trains that were going to go in tunnels. They were going to be like vacuum tunnels, and, you know, they were going to shoot people to destinations. And all of that's been abandoned because they can't get the technology to work. So I do like text. Well, yeah, I was looking at the Sphere, and it's very, very good, very interesting. They're trying to do one in London, but London's moody. And, like, people are like, oh, it'll keep me awake at night. The local residents are all like, nah, it'll keep me awake at night. I don't want it. I'm like, guys, this thing looks pretty sick. We should think about it. I mean, yeah, it probably sucks for the environment, but do you know what I mean? The environment's pretty screwed anyway. Might as well go out in a party, mightn't we? If we've wrecked the world already, we might as well, if we're going down, we might as well go down dancing. So let's put one everywhere. Everyone should have them. We should live in them. The Sphere is effing dope AF, said Amy Jobson. Days, we're going to send you to the Sphere for the 300,000 sub special, said Frankie. Frankie, shout out to you. There is a brilliant YouTuber, I forget his name. I don't really watch YouTubers, but there's a couple of guys that don't do wrestling or UFC or anything that I like their content. There's one guy that went to every rainforest cafe. I forget his name, but he traveled around America and he went to every rainforest cafe, and I really like his videos. And he went to the Sphere, and I learned quite a bit when he went to the Sphere. They got robots inside as well. Did you know that? In the Sphere, there's robots that you can have conversations with. They don't move. Well, the top parts move, but they just kind of stand on a plinth. And you can go over and you can talk to them and they'll chat back to you. It's all chat GPT and everything. It's weird, man. The foyer is like really strange. It's got like all these like weird technologies in there. Yeah, love it. Cal, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Volontaira said, I saw 2 Cybertrucks in my neighborhood. One had a license plate that read space. Not a joke. Volontaira, shout out to you. I think it's funny because the Cybertruck reviews have been so bad that I could totally understand people being a bit nervous that have ordered them now. Because apparently it takes a while to get your Cybertruck. And they're like $100,000. So if you've placed an order for a Cybertruck, you're all excited. That excitement's probably waned now that the reviews have come out, because honestly, the reviews have been rubbish. They've been really bad. It's really funny actually, because like Elon Musk, there was so much hype around Elon and everything he was doing, but it just has not been coming through with his promises. You know, he said years ago we were going to have fully self-driving cars. We're nowhere near that. He said he was working on Hyperloop. It's been abandoned. He launches Cybertruck. The reviews have been terrible. He said that he was going to dig these tunnels to help with congestion. They've built one in Las Vegas, and there's footage of traffic jams in them. Whatever this guy, he bought Twitter for twice the price that it was worth. He bought Twitter for 44 million and then he valued it. It was actually worth 22. It's not been good. Have you seen the share price of Tesla dropping like a flipping stone? It's not been good times for Elon. How do you know that we're not robots? Said Alexis. I think we're too sexy to be robots, buds. If we were robots, I don't think we'd be this good looking. Jake said, I'm going to go England 3-0. It's going to be a Gareth Southgate masterclass. Love it. I agree. I think England win. I think they put in a much better performance. Best performance we've seen from them in the tournament so far. Cal said, I've been out on the bads, singing Girls Just Want to Have Fun, and now I'm ordering pizza. What should I get? Guys, help Cal out. He has been out and he is in a bad way. Mate, you know that you've had too much if you start breaking out into Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Of all the songs to have in your repertoire, you've broken into Girls Just Want to Have Fun. I mean, look, I like you, Cal, so I would definitely say I wouldn't go Hawaiian. The whole pineapple on pizza debate is obviously well documented. I think if you want pineapple on pizza, it's your right, but that ain't what I'd be looking for. It's not what I'd be looking for. So we'll see what the community comes up with for you. Am I drunk or does it say round 2? You are correct. Well done. Yeah, it is Swanson against Fili next. So we have got the ring walks. We're at commercial break at the moment. Swanson, 40 years old. He was once a top contender. Question marks around whether this is his last fight as well. 14-9. He is someone that has got good speed and had good athleticism, but these are diminishing skills now. He is still plus 160, though, to get the win. It's not too bad, but surely this is Andre Fili's fight to lose. Grappler, switches stances, durable, good striker, uses boxing well and good body kicks, changes angles, sets up his takedowns with strikes, looks for guillotines. Andre Fili can be a bit hot and cold at times, but he's coming in with a 4-inch reach advantage and more importantly, 6 years younger, which when you're 34 and you're 6 years younger than your opponent, that's, you know, I think there's like a stat, isn't there, like people that are 6 years advantage, the younger fighter wins more than 64% of the time. He is a minus 225 favourite, Andre Fili, and I do expect him to get the victory here. So we have got 50 odd minutes to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. I Really don't know that we are going to be clicking over to 1,000 likes tonight. I think that it's a bit of a strange card with all the changes that have happened, to be perfectly truthful. So, you know, we'll get to wherever we get to, but we can still push and fight and claw and try to get there. We've still got over 400 people joining us live right now, so a big shout out to everyone that's joining us. We are about to get to some action, some much needed action, as it is Cub Swanson against Andre Fili. David said pineapple on a pizza is a no-no. Cal said I made the mistake of drinking whiskey and it absolutely takes my legs away. Right. I must admit, I don't mind a bit of whiskey myself. I don't drink it neat, though. I am a bit of a whiskey Coke drinker. But I'll take rum instead. If we're at the bar and it's like, what you having? I'll probably have a pint, but don't mind rum and Coke. A bit of a rum and Coke kid. Right, we got Fili switching his stances. Outside leg kick there by Swanson. King Hoddle said it's going to be blooming 5:30 by the time this main event starts. Yes. Snake J said people act like it's banana on pizza. You put pineapple with gammon, it works fine. Backing up a little bit. Fili. I think, yeah, I don't... It's not what I look for on a pizza, on that, like a pizza base. I'm not really looking to put tomato sauce and put, like, bits of pineapple on. I don't think that it's a disaster. I agree, you put it with gammon, but you don't tend to get gammon on pizzas. But you can put it with meats. It's an acquired taste. I do understand. Do you know what you don't tend to find on pizzas so much these days? Anchovies. Very rarely now do I see a pizza that's got anchovies on. They used to be a lot more frequent. Don't mind an anchovy. I haven't had an anchovy in ages, actually, on a pizza. I haven't really got a hankering for it, but I'm not against it. Kick coming in there by Fili. We got Swanson moving forward. Fili in blue, staying on the outside, working his leg kicks. Again, we've got Swanson in the center as Fili backs up a little bit. Cal said, see, I'm a smart man. I see you're a smart man. I'm a fool. I was on points, and then I moved to whiskey, and now I'm just off my face. Dude, it happens, mate. We've all been there. We've all been there. You know, when you've had a few drinks, you do make these bad decisions. And certainly if you're out with people that encourage you to make bad decisions, it's easily done. It's easily done, mate. Right, we got Swanson edging forward. We got Fili backing up. Oh, I would say if you're back home now, you might want to drink some water to try and minimize the damage. Having some food is not a bad idea, but you might be a bit too late in the day. Do you know, when you're out, it's actually really good. I find it helps a lot. It can be a bit tricky to do if you're out with friends, but it is worth just trying to see if you can get some water during your drinking. So if I have like 3-4 pints, then I'll try and get some water after that. And then I'll carry on drinking again. But if you can mix in a bit of water every now and again, it does seem to massively help. As you get older, you have to think about these things. I mean, I'm a boomer. I should be in bed by 9. So having a little bit of water whilst drinking. You got to do what you got to do. Hangovers are not fun, man. I have bad hangovers as well. They really suck. I'm like proper sick and everything. Really. My cousin doesn't get hangovers. He can drink, and then he's absolutely fine. I flipping hate him for it. Knee to the midsection there by Swanson. Knee strike coming in there by Fili, and they break apart. Fili going back into the center as Swanson continues to edge forwards. If you bet on Lopez, it's an easy bet win, says Mercado. Right now, we got a kick coming in there by Swanson again. Any advice on Anthony Gordon, said Bonkers. Any advice on Anthony Gordon? What do you mean, buds? What, as in, like, should he play? I think he should play. We haven't got a flipping left side. Swing and a miss. Oh, lovely work by Fili. Swanson swinging away there. Fili catches him. Swanson right back up on his feet. Putting the pressure on Fili. Fili backing up. Good work there by Swanson. I had shrimp Alfredo. I don't even know what that is. Shrimp Alfredo. Shrimp on a pizza. I don't know that I've ever heard of such a thing. I can believe that it exists, but I don't think I've ever heard of such a thing. Seafood on pizza is just not a thing, really. Apart from anchovies. Boom. Alexis, shout out to you, my friends. End of the first round, and you can see it was actually a very close first round. Swanson with 16 significant strikes to Andre Fili's 15. So very close. Alexis said Ortega was attacked by a roaming spirit that was sent from Alex Pereira to Jiri. He's been rushed to the closest hotel, but the event is a fair fight now. God damn those roaming spirits. Why have we allowed spirits into the world of flipping MMA? He did warn us about this, didn't he, Pereira? He did warn us about this. To some people, that stuff is quite real. To some people, that imagine Alex Pereira being so concerned about the fact that Jiri's getting extra boost to his skill set thanks to spirits. Crazy. Days, we made the vital decision. We ordered the meat feast. You've done well, buds. You've done well. And you know what? You've made that decision whilst being absolutely off your face. Respect. There we go. Rose against Cortez on screen. Right, we are underway with round number 2. Here we got Fili looking for the takedown on Swanson. Getting that takedown. Swanson goes down. Andre Fili in control. So managing to get the takedown. He's got him. He's all over him at the moment. Swanson. On his back, trying to get back up to his feet. Lovely shot coming in there by Fili. Fili switching his stances, circling round on the outsides. Swanson again on his feet at the moment. And shot coming in there by Fili. Lovely shot coming back there by Swanson, though. So again, we've got these two battling away. Swanson moving forward. Again, we got Fili backing up as Swanson continues bouncing around. Trying to find a way forward. Fili backing up a little bit. Very cagey on the feet at the moment. Very cagey. Fili grabs the leg and he drives Swanson up against the side of the cage. So he's got him up against the fence at the moment here, Fili. Shots coming into the side of the head. So he's got him up against the fence. But again, it's gone a little bit flat, this one, at the moment. They're just actually, you know when a fight goes a little bit flat because they start advertising other stuff. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're like, shop now at UFC shop. So Fili has got Swanson up against the side of the cage. The Olympic trials are on as well for the USA, said Donalds. When I was at my cousin's wedding, I had a lot to drink and I was completely fine. My relatives, however, says Nathan. Yeah, it affects people in different ways, doesn't it? I mean, I went out with my cousin the other weekend and I got to tell you, I was not feeling brilliant. But I just don't drink anymore. I mean, because of all the streaming that we do, I think my tolerance has dropped. So I had about 4 pints and I was like, oh my God, definitely feeling like this is where I should be stopping now. I reckon after 4, I could have gone home. I would have been fine. Like, you know, could have gone home, had something to eat, gone to bed, got up, would have been all right. But kept on drinking. We started having shots. I don't even know how much I had in the end. But I kind of, at that 4 pint range, I was like, This feels like... I always feel when you go out drinking, you get to a point where you have a crossroads, you know? And you kind of go, yeah, this is the point where I've got to commit now. I'm either sticking with this and it's going to get messy, or I need to stop now. But I don't go out much anymore, so... Gone are the days where I'm going out having big sessions. Right now, Fili has got Swanson driven up against the side of the cage. And he's got him pinned up against the fence. Right now, we've got knee coming in there by Swanson. Another knee coming in there by Fili. Swanson trying to find a way forward as Fili circles round. There by Swanson. Fili is backing up a little bit. You can see these numbers are still really, really close in this second round. Lovely work there by Swanson. Guys, I'm very interested to know, who do you think is winning this? I feel like Swanson's just pulling ahead a little bit towards the end of this round. Fili sticking out his tongue there. He's trying to catch... Oh, lovely little jab there by Fili. Grabs the leg of Swanson. Swanson is getting backed up against the side of the cage. Fili is in control. So he's got him up against the fence at the moment. And we've got about 10 seconds left to go. And he's looking to try and get round the back, and he's looking to try and drag him down, but end of the round. There's a rumor that Ortega might have to sit out the fight, says Wrestle with Andy. Well, is that real or is that true? It's not to do with the spirits again, is it? Right, let's go over to round number 3. Vanilla flavored vodka with ice cream. Oh, that sounds nice, actually. I do the green lettuce. Is that a sex thing, Snake J? I'm 33. I've never drunk alcohol in my life, says Matt. Well, Matt, you're missing out, mate. It's brilliant. Nah, it's really good. Your cousin may have a drinking habit. Oh, no, my cousin's an alcoholic. Legit, he is. He as soon as every day he drinks. And, like, bottles and, like, he has got a drinking problem. But he knows it as well. And it's not got so bad that it's, like, you know, ruining his life. But, yeah, it's... I've been out drinking with him a lot. And, well, not a lot. I've been out drinking with him a bit. And I'll probably go out drinking with him, like, 2-3 times a year. Honestly, I've never been drinking. I've been drinking a lot in my life with people at work and stuff like that, conventions, when I used to work in retail. I used to work in entertainment retail, so we were out a lot. I mean, imagine working in a CD, DVD store and, like, you know, going out for drinks each night. So I've been around people that can drink and can drink hard. I've never seen anything like my cousin. But not in a good way either. I mean, it's not good to drink on the scale that he does. It's not a good thing. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know how you can stop, or, you know. He probably does need to go and see somebody, but how do you have that conversation, you know? And he knows as well. Yeah, if you don't drink, I would say it probably only leads to bad things. If you can enjoy life without it, then definitely I would encourage that. Shot coming in there by Swanson. So we are in round number 3. We're not doing too bad on the likes, you know. We always try to get about 500. We're on 317. We've still got about 40 minutes till we get to the main show. So we're probably about 180 below where we need to be. Which, considering we've still got 40 minutes, it ain't that bad, actually. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. And right now, Fili spins around. Oh, lovely shot there by Fili. Just as he broke away from the side of the cage, Swanson putting that pressure on Fili. Yeah, you can see that Swanson has not got the same energy levels that he was showing before. But he is still ahead on significant strikes, 42 to 38. Andre Fili has got more control time. He's had more takedowns. Right now, Fili is getting backed up a little bit here as Swanson continues to move forwards into a clinch right now. And they break apart. Swanson again looking to move forward as Fili jabs away, but a big right hand comes back there by Swanson. Jabs being exchanged by both these guys. Lovely right hand there by Fili. 2 minutes 10. Cub Swanson has landed 53%. Kicks coming in. Shot coming in there by Fili. Jab coming in as well as Swanson continues to move forwards. And, oh, big hook shot there by Fili. That looked really good. So, Swanson, again, trying to find a way forward. We've got 1 minute 30 odd on the clock. We've still got one more fight on our prelims. These two have really gone at each other. I mean, 123 shots by Andre Fili, 92 by Cub Swanson. So, I mean, they've really gone at each other, really close on what has landed. And I'm really looking forward to see how this gets scored. Lovely work. Kick coming back there by Fili. Jab coming in there by Swanson. Couple of shots coming into the head. He drives in back against the cage. We've got 50 odd seconds left on the clock. And they're back into a clinch at the moment. And we can see that Fili is very much in control right now. Nathan said, I enjoy life. I have a disability, but it could be worse. And I live in the moment with no regrets. That is definitely the way to do it, my friend. Look at Ariel Hawani's tweets. Okay. We'll do that. Give me a second. Right now, moving forward. Good work there by Swanson. They break apart. Kick coming in there by Fili. 5 seconds left on the clock. Oh, man, Swanson just swinging for the fences. Big right hand at the end. And there we go. End of that fight. And we've just got one more to go. In the prelims, it's going to be Joe Pfeiffer taking on Marc-Andre Barrio. This should be good. Right, have a look at Ariel Hawani. Guys, let me know in the chat, who do you think has picked up the victory in that? Which way do you think that one's going to go? Oh, I've ballsed that up, haven't I? Pfeiffer versus Barrio. Yeah, who do you think they give that to? Look how close that significant strike rate is. 52 to 54. Drink responsibly. After all of that, drink responsibly. Right, we are looking at Ariel Helwani. Right, we're just waiting for the official decision. Miss Clan says, stupendous. Red Eye Jedi, shout out to you. Right, 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago. What's going on? What is going down? Has there ever been this of a last-minute replacement? Well, where are we? UFC is trying to book Dan Ige against Lopez for tonight. It's not 100% yet. Ortega is on the verge of having to withdraw. He is sick. The plan would be a 165 catchweight fight. Ige would have to weigh in tonight. Has there ever been this late of a replacement? Ariel. Hang on. Split decision here. Wow, Andre Fili gets it. 28-29, 28-29, 29-28. Split decision, really close fight. Didn't know which way that was going to go, but it's gone with Andre Fili. But we do have a developing situation. So, has there ever been this much of a late replacement? Ariel Hawani said, honestly, not that I can recall. Last-minute replacements have happened mid-card, but those fighters weighed in the day before. That's why when I initially heard, I didn't believe it. I'm still having a hard time believing it. There is zero precedent for this that I can recall. Diego Lopes, they've just announced it, he's still fighting. It is Dan Ige. Cormier just can't stop laughing. Dan Ige against Lopes is our new co-main event. Hey Hunter, I've been in the camp for 3 months. I'm the healthiest I've ever been. I can fight this guy tonight and beat him. This is what legends are made of. Please don't take this opportunity away from me. That's what Dan Ige said. Wow. Cormier couldn't stop laughing, man. So, Cormier said he found out a few minutes ago. This is mental. This is mental. So it is Dan Ige against Diego Lopes that's just been announced. So 6 minutes ago, Ariel Hawani said either the UFC is putting together an all-time prank or this is a real thing because Ige is in the arena and everyone associated is saying they feel confident this has a real shot of happening. And it is happening. Because it's on screen right now. Our co-main event has changed. Half an hour before the start of the main show. Dan Ige against Diego Lopes. That is a boss move, man. That is a boss move. I so hope Dan Ige gets the win tonight. This is incredible from him. Anik said, Dan Ige is always ready, always stays ready. He said, I wouldn't be surprised if he went to bed half expecting this. Unprecedented. We've got the Nevada State Athletic Commission guy. So they immediately started looking for a replacement. Fortunately, Dan Ige, who was the 14th ranked contender, is right here in town. Dan Ige is here in town. We already had all of his medicals because he fought in February. It's a perfectly approvable matchup. It's 14th against 15th. He was already training for a fight in July, so they're happy with everything. Yeah, I mean, I suppose there's no reason to not do it. Wow. Ige was going to be in the crowds. Yeah, I think so. Ige is a badass, said Snake. Nathan said, I hope Ige wins. God, well, I think we're all Ige fans right now. I mean, that is incredible. Yeah, I mean, fair play. Yeah, do you know what? You've got to give credit to Diego Lopes as well. I mean, Diego Lopes has accepted that fight. He didn't have to. I mean, all of a sudden, he's fighting a completely different opponent. Someone that he won't have prepared for. Psh, that is insane, mate. That is insane. Do you know, that might really help this card as well, because I don't know how much interest there was in this card, but that will go around. Obviously, people will be talking about the fact that that last minute change has happened. By last minute, I mean, we're not too far off last minute. Half an hour before the start of the main card. That is incredible. That is incredible. Brian got brain damage. Yeah, well, I don't know what's happened with Brian. Apparently he's picked up an illness, hasn't he? Do you not think this is an issue? Fighters pulling out and missing weights, says Cal. Well, I mean, missing weight has always been an issue. You know, they've spoken a lot about weight cutting and all that stuff and rehydrating and all of that. That's always been an issue. I don't know about what's going on with all these illnesses, though. All this sickness that seems to be going around at the moment. I don't know what all that's about. I am sure an extra 50 or 100k of Dana sweetening the deal, said Ian. Alpha Ginger said it's madness. Dollar Bill said it's crazy. Dan Ige could make a huge name for himself tonight, said Adam. Just tells his missus, I'm just popping out. Do you know, it's true, innit? I mean, if he can pick up the victory tonight, he will be making a name for himself, because that is one hell of a message to kind of send out to MMA fans. Like, you know, I got you. What would the alternative be? That we just run with a four fight main cards? I mean, I don't know what they would have done. I genuinely don't know what they would have done. I suppose you could run with a 4-fight main card, but I mean, you know, clearly not ideal. But this way, you know, we are... this way we have... he's come in and he's saved the co-main event, hasn't he? Amazing. Lopez will be a massive favourite now, says Nathan. But it's got to throw him off as well. I agree. I think this is one that Lopez is obviously going to have to really be careful with, because I suppose in a way that Dan Ige doesn't really have anything to lose. I mean, he will, you know, even if he loses, can anyone really expect him to get the victory here? I sort of feel like if he loses, people will give him this. They'll be like, yeah, he stepped in on the flipping day of the fight, you know. We'll let him off that one. He can kind of go in, and obviously he's going to have to be careful, but you're kind of going in excited. You're going in knowing that you're the hero, that you've saved the day, that if you lose, you've got the perfect excuse as to why you lost. Like, that has to make you extra confident. You've not overthought anything. You're just going in with like a real purity of mind, you know? You didn't go to bed last night worrying about the fight or overthinking the fight or going through your superstitions or whatever it might be, you know? You just rocked up and you're just like, let's go. And now you're getting, you know, I don't know if he's trained. I mean, like, who's in his corner? Who's going to be in his flipping corner? Who's going to be like who's going to be advising him and whatnot? I don't know that his corner are with him. So I mean, who's going to be with him? I'm sure they can find people and cobble some people together for him, but I don't know how do you approach this fight now? Do you watch footage? Do you speak to Ortega? Is Ortega's corner going to be there with him? Could Ortega's corner kind of bring him up to speed? Would they be willing to do that? I don't know. It's so strange, isn't it? So strange. James said UFC are taking inspiration from WWE partnership with the sickness storyline. Yanar said, who have you got with Ige Lopez? I think you've got to go Lopez. Actually, if this was a normal fight, it would be a very interesting matchup, but I think I would still be leaning. I think I would still be leaning towards it being Lopez, to be honest. Lopez is a really exciting up-and-coming fighter. There's a lot of hype around him. He's a finisher. People are looking at him as being a future champion. He picked up a victory at UFC 300, but man, Dan Ige is serious, isn't he? He's serious. If he's been sparring and training, he'll be in good condition. Why not? Get him paid. And standing in will put him in good stead for the future. It's one of those where maybe some of the fans... will forget, you know, but Dana and Hunter won't forget. They're the ones that you've got to really, like, you know, win over. I feel like the fans might forget this. They might look back at this and not quite recall that he stepped in last minute, but Dana and Hunter will know. He's a real one in their eyes, and that's going to hold him in really good stead, innit? That's going to hold him in really good stead. Right, we've had the intros and we're about to get underway with Pyfer and Barrio. So we're about to get over to this. Right, here we go. We are underway. This is our main event of the prelims. We've been live for coming up to 4 hours, 3 hours 40. And obviously we've got this fight, which we've got about 20 minutes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It'd be good if we could get to around that 400. We tried to get to 500, but 400 would be okay. So we need about another 50 likes or so. We've got about 20 minutes to find those. And then we're probably in the neighborhoods. But yeah, right now we got Pyfer in white. We got Barrio in black. Obviously a big bombshell just going off. Our co-main event has changed half an hour before the flipping start of the main show. It's absolute madness. Right now we got Barrio backing up as Pyfer is continuing to put the pressure on. Yeah, Pyfer is my pick here, by the way. Good prospect, good boxing. Jab there by Pyfer. Defcon Prime, shout out to you, my friends. Joe Pyfer's going to lose by self-knockout. Right now, he's got Barrio up against the side of the cage and he's swinging away. Oh, Barrio's out! Barrio's out! Great work by Joe Pyfer! Yeah, man! Yeah, man! Look at that. He deaded him. He deaded him. He put him down. He knocked him spark out. He had him right up against the cage. Joe Pyfer gets the job done. Loud USA chants breaking out inside the arena. Yeah, that is one hell of a performance there by Joe Pyfer. It's an overhand right. Barrio's backed up against the side of the cage. I don't even quite know what it was. I think it was the shot when he was down, actually. So he does get through with some really lovely shots here, Joe Pyfer, but Yeah, that's a lovely shot. And that drives him back, but he's still all right there. It's hard to see the moment that actually does it. Look, he sort of goes down. It's that. It's the one when he's on the ground that just knocks him out. Absolutely cold. Absolutely cold. Wow. Knockout. 3 minutes 34. I'm pleased that we've had a few finishes mixed in. Probably it would have been nice for that fight to have gone a little bit longer, but nice to get... Oh, man, that means is it the Ian Gary fight next? Oh, mate. Oh, God, things just really stepped up. Things tonight has been all right, but I feel like now things are really, really getting juicy. It's going to be Ian Gary against Michael Venom Page. And honestly, this is one of the fights I'm most intrigued by. Obviously, the co-main has now just massively jumped up as well. Super interested in that also. Dan Ige just announced that he is going to be out of the co-main event and Brock Lesnar's going to fight instead, said Jenny. Dollar Bill said, wow, quick work. It means he can fight in 1 or 2 months. Then one more before the end of the year, said Dollar Bill. Get your chips in, get your pee breaks in, said Alexis. Kian said, get those likes up. Get those likes up. Smash that like if you haven't already, my friends. We are heading towards the main card. We've got 15 minutes. 15 minutes to go. But Joe Pyfer getting a brilliant victory there. So good. Dan Ige just announced he is going to be out of the co-main. Let's go MVP against Ian Gary next. That could be my fight of the night, said Ian. Let's go MVP. Yeah, do you know what? I'm so interested in that next fight. I think we might even run a poll on it. We have been doing a poll all night as to who people think's going to win that main event. Let's change it over, shall we, and ask the question and see who wins. Do you think it's going to be MVP or do you think it's going to be Ian Gary? Who do you think's going to emerge victorious? So there we go. Joe Pyfer, all kinds of fired up. Brilliant. That shot when he's down on the ground, absolutely perfect. The next fight is going to be exciting. Yeah, man. The next fight is going to be absolutely flipping sick. Don't know why I've retyped that out again. Gary versus MVP. Let's go. So, Joe Pyfer just getting interviewed. Obviously, we got 15 minutes time to kill. And then, of course, we'll be going to the main cards. They'll probably have another 10 minutes or so to kill. So, we're probably a good 20-odd minutes away from our next fight. I'm still coming for all of you. 27 years old. Jenny said MVP is going to win easily. Dan Ige just announced he's out of the co-main event and Brock Lesnar is going to be fighting Diego Lopes. Ian is a fake SOB, said Gene. Matt said Brock Lesnar's out of the main event. Wyatt Six are going to replace him. Oh my God, it's all happening. All these changes going down. What's Ariel said about that announcement? Has Dana tweeted out? What's Donald Trump think? Ariel Hawani said, this is some legendary shiz right here. He is built different. It's true. It's official. Lopez Ige official. Ortega is out due to illness. Unprecedented. That's what Ariel Hawani has said. Let's have a look, see what Dana White has tweeted out, if he's tweeted anything. Dana White. Now you know. 20 minutes. Swanson live. He's just retweeting bits and bobs. But he hasn't actually said anything about Dan Ige. Has Dan Ige tweeted, actually? See if Dan Ige has tweeted anything out. Dan Ige. 2 hours ago said, so you want to be a BMF, question mark. That was 2 hours ago he tweeted that out. So you want to be a BMF. Brian Ortega has withdrawn. Dan Ige steps in on 27 minutes notice. It is mental. Mental. Ian Gary loses by self-knockout. Ortega missed weight and couldn't get the 100,000 he promised the church, said Snake J. Dollar Bill said, holy shiz, I just saw that Ige announcement. Lopez outfit is badass, but Dan is looking sick too. Do you know, there is going to be so much excitement around that fight, and of course there will. That is going to be a lot of fun, and there's going to be a lot of eyes on that fight as well. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. I'm so excited to see how it goes down. I do expect Lopez to get the victory. I know they've both been in camps, but clearly Lopez is going to have had more of his camp. And I just think he's a great fighter anyway. You know, Lopez is someone that a lot of people are seeing as a future champion. He is someone that has got 20 wins by stoppage. 24 wins, 20 of them by stoppage. He is dangerous. He's got good grappling. He's got really good momentum at the moment. He's got good straight rights. His strikes can get a little bit slower, and he can be quite easy to avoid some of those strikes. Like, I can't say that he is like a killer on the feet, but he does have that finishing ability. Clearly, because he's got 24 wins and 20 of them are by stoppage. Ranked 14th, he is 3-1 in the UFC. I thought against Brian Ortega, it was going to be a real challenge for him. I know a lot of people fancied him, but Brian Ortega's legit. He is legit, but so is Dan Ige. But this is an unprepared Dan Ige, so I'm definitely going with Diego Lopez, but looking forward to this. Who have we got in the Macy Cheyanne fight? I'm going to go Mayra Bueno Silva. I think that she is someone that is got good high-level jiu-jitsu. She is improving with her wrestling. She's a submission specialist. She is someone that has got a little bit of striking, but she doesn't really possess much knockout power. I quite fancy Mayra Bueno Silva to look good in the first round and actually could even get the finish in the first round. Longer it goes, the more that Macy comes into the fight. So the longer it goes, the more that she comes in. But I think Mayra Bueno Silva early is what I'm leaning towards. I can tell you she is the minus 200 favourite. And I can tell you that 79% of people on Tapology have got Mayra Bueno Silva winning. Peter said, amazing late card change. Caleb said, I'm watching for Liberia. It is 1:50 a.m. Oh, you're an hour behind us. That's interesting. That's interesting. It's 2:50 here, but it is 1:50 where you are. Lopez has got lightning in his hands, said Dollar Bill. AB said, I chose Ian Gary at minus 155. Do you really think Ian Gary? I think he's got a great chance, but I am leaning towards MVP. Let me know in the chat. We have got the poll up at the moment. We have got the poll up. Which way do you think it go? I can tell you that we've had about 150 votes, and at the moment MVP has got 67% of the votes. So we've got over 600 people watching. Big shout out to everyone that's stopping by. We've got about 7 minutes to go until we get to the main card, and I'm sure you've heard the news. Massive news that our co-main event has changed. Quite a tasty main card coming up, actually. 5 fights. Ian Gary against Michael Page. Great fight. Mayra Bueno Silva, who's ranked 3rd in the women's bantamweight division, taking on number 7 in Macy Cheyanne. Should be fun. I've got Myra Bueno Silva getting that. Anthony Smith taking on Dolidze. Be okay. It's probably the fight I'm least excited for. Then we've got Danny Ige stepping in against Diego Lopes after Brian Ortega fell ill. And then, of course, we've got our main event. That main event is going to bang, mate. That main event is going to cook. I'm excited for Alex Pereira against Jiri Prochazka. I'm genuinely looking forward to that. So, yeah, that should be a lot of fun. That should be a lot of fun. We are just going over to the panel. We've got Chael Sonnen. We got Dustin Poirier. Didn't realise that was Dustin Poirier in the centre. Brandon Fitzgerald as well. So we've got a little panel up there. They're going to be talking about the main card that's coming up. And as we said, we've got around about 5 minutes to kill until we get over to that main cards. I honestly can't see Gary losing, said Kenzie. This is an easy MVP win, said MMA Boxing Combat Arts. MVP's going to win in the first round, said Aspiring Developer. Gary is going to hurt you guys. He got Oliveira buffs, said Ian Mercado. Ian Gary loses by self-knockout, said Jenny. Why is the Lopez fight at 165 when the featherweight limit is 145? Well, they're fighting at catchweight. So I can only imagine that Diego has rehydrated and he's managed to get... I don't know what he's weighed in at. I don't think they've revealed what he weighed in at, so I actually don't know what Diego Lopes is stepping in at. But they've set it at a 165. I'm guessing that's because Danny Ige is probably a walking round closer to that weight. Yeah, Poirier says, thank God that Danny Ige fought here in Nevada State and his medical records were here. I'm coming back from the grocery store and, imagine that call. Poirier says that's the kind of thing he'd be doing during like a normal kind of Saturday night, maybe coming back from the grocery store. And he's like, think about receiving that phone call. But, Danny Ige was there anyway. He wasn't at a grocery store. He was ready to go. He was in the crowd anyway. Crazy, innit? Crazy. Wicked Dust said, I would love to see Dustin start announcing. Oh, I just love Dustin. So gutted about his performance last time out, So wanted him to do it, but I don't think realistically we really thought he would. Miss Clown, shout out to you, my friends. Let's go. Dana in the chat. Dana White said, sorry for the inconvenience. Dana, you're all right, mate. You're all right, bud. There's no inconvenience. You killed it, mate. Danny Ige is a perfectly acceptable replacement. This card's been flipping cursed. Anyway, this has been a card full of change. WrestleAndy said, I know Volk was trying to get a quick fight from Australia. Yeah. You know that Volk's gutted that he couldn't be the one that stepped in to fill that void. Kevin Holland as well. I'd imagine Kevin Holland would have flipping loved the opportunity to have stepped in if possible. But yeah, you're right. Volk would have loved that. Gene said, Ortega disrespected the UFC and us fans tonight. If he wasn't 100%, he shouldn't have taken the fight. I don't know. I mean, like I've heard people are saying it's an illness, so I don't know how much we can really be down on him. It might just be one of those things. I don't know how much shade to throw Ortega's way. I think rather than that, I'm more focused on the fact of, flipping look what's gone down here. I mean, absolutely incredible. So they're just breaking it down, but we'll be going over to the main cards in a moment. And as we said, what a great first fight. Dana White steps into Fate Diego. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine if we ended up getting Dana White stepping in instead. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Jake said, can you do dark mode on that fighter screen? I don't know, to be honest. I ain't messing with that. We might be able to do dark mode in the future, though. I do dark mode on Twitter. I think I've got dark mode on Chrome. But for some reason, it doesn't do it on like ESPN. So I'd probably have to go into some settings. And we ain't doing that right now. There's Alex Pereira arriving. He's coming in as a -140 favourite. MVP is going to beat up Ian, said aspiring developer. Silverback, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Mr. Bombastic said Myra Silva literally looking like she was lost last fight. Did some weird stuff. Wrestling Russ said the doctor said he had a 103-degree fever. Danny said time to pirate UFC. Well, as we said here in the UK, you just get it on TNT Sports. I mean, this is a real weird one, actually. I do think that announcement might help them get some extra last-minute buys, though. It's probably why they made sure to get that message out, because people love mystery and intrigue, and, you know, people aren't going to want to miss out on whatever's about to go down with that co-main. The fact it's changed so late really might help the buy rate for this show. Danny, shout out to you, SoCal. Oh yeah, we got to 407. That's sick. Oh, you guys are so cool. Flipping respect. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're trying to see if we can get as close to 1,000 as possible. We do normally get there or thereabouts. In fact, we normally do it. But yeah, this is a tricky one tonight. There's been so much change with this show. It's just, I don't know. They've not been able to promote it or build it. You know, this was meant to be Connor. We know that it fell apart. We know that they've had to change the main event. They had to change the co-main event. And they've now changed the co-main event again. I mean, the disruption here is just off the flipping charts. This is one of those shows where afterwards, you know, Dana's going to be like, thank God we got through that. This is one of those where you're like, let's just get this show done, man. Shame, though, because this is traditionally a really big show for the UFC. And, you know, here we are just scrambling around in the dirt, just asking any old fighter if they'll fight on it. Will you fight on it? Will anyone fight on this flipping card? Dustin needs to sort his wardrobe out now that he got all those dollars from fighting and the hot sauce. He wears those funky shirts a lot, says Ian. At this rate, it might be Dana and Trump against Joe Rogan and Biden. Dudes, don't tease us with the flipping dream match. That's the dream match. That's what everyone's hoping for. Right, here we go then. Main card is starting. Let's go. Let's flipping go. That is epic, says Kian. Sunny is number 19. Oh, yeah, we should look at that, shouldn't we? Let's flip over to the Tapology game and let's have a little look, see where we are. Here we go. So I always like to read down the top 10. And you can see that we've got LDTV, we got WHX13, we've got AWS88, Banjos and Witch, V-Man 2005, all in joint 8th place. Then we got Six Soul, we got Fowler, then we've got Johnny Boy 6969, we got Bruno, and then in joint first, we got Muhammad Ali, we got Obama P for P, and we got Sir Vacon MMA. So that's the stand-in. Big shout out though to everyone that's on screen and at the top end of our league. You can join our league. It's the Wrestling Days League over on Tapology, Pick'em Groups. So you just have to go to join group and search for Wrestling Days League. You'll find it. We've got 325 people in our league. So there we go. That is the current stand-in. We'll have a look at that before the end of the show. We're going over to the start of the main cards. Terry said there's too much voodoo magic. You are so right, my friends. That has really derailed this show. Goddamn voodoo magic. But we are only 60 subscribers away from 1,500. A lot of you guys are great for custom videos that I make. DEFCON Prime, I wish you all the best, my friends. 60 subs away from 1,500. That's really good. Getting over 1,000 is really important. It means you can start monetizing, but it also means that you've really got the ball rolling. So seems like you're in a good place. Clay Hodge said 65% of you are about to be wrong. Corgus, hello. Hope you are well, buds. Frankie said there's now 800 watching and we've only got 400 likes. This is a bit sus. You're right. This is a flipping conspiracy. This is flipping spirits. Right, we've got John Anik just running down the cards. I've got Gary winning by TKO in the 3rd round, said Kinley. Terry said 790 watching. Can you get to 1,000? Listen, I don't worry about that. I just focus on what we can control, and what we can control is asking people that are watching right now, which is around 800, if they can find it within their hearts to press that like button, because it does seem to make a bit of a difference. The YouTube gods seem to really love it when people do that. So it is always appreciated. Once we get to 1,000, I shut up. I know what it's like when you watch these flipping streamers and they're like asking for likes and stuff. It's annoying. So I give you my word, the quicker we get to 1,000, I will shut up. Right, I'm going to shut up anyway, though, to be honest, because even I get bored of talking about it. So they are just talking about our main event tonight, Pereira against Prochazka. So the first one was actually a pick'em, but the second one obviously leans towards Pereira because he won that first fight. Aspiring developer said, I like to watch days. Each fight's pay-per-view is so much dollars. Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of money. And I don't really understand how they can justify it. I mean, I really don't know if this is going to be a sustainable way forwards. I don't know what their viewing figures are like, but it feels to me like it's been a long time since any show has really done some significant numbers. I feel like the UFC 300 may have done because of it being 300, but they just don't have anyone on Conor's level. Conor's numbers were incredible for pay-per-view. When they did the first Fight Island, do you remember that? Do you remember the whole Fight Island stuff and it just turned out to be over in flipping Abu Dhabi or whatever? Yes, Island on Abu Dhabi. But there was a lot of excitement for that because people thought they'd got this tropical island and they were going to put a ring on and we were going to do something really special. It didn't turn out to be that. But I think the buys for that, I forget which event it was. I think the main event of it was Usman against Masvidal. But that was during the pandemic. That did numbers. That did some numbers. But it just feels like it's been a long time since I've seen anything or felt anything that's really done some serious buy rates, you know? But I don't know what the alternative would be, to be honest. Unless they sell to, you know, I mean, the way that WWE don't do that model anymore. WWE have got a deal with Peacock. It's $1 billion for 10 years, and they get all the pay-per-view shows and they get all the back catalogue. So I wonder if there'll be something in that. I wonder if it might be that they do a deal with Amazon, or they do a deal with Disney Plus, or they do a deal with whoever. Apple, and basically you have to go to that streaming platform to watch the pay-per-views, and they pay them like $1.5 billion, $2 billion or something like that for the next 10 years. I don't know. Financially, I don't know if that would work out well for them or not. I've no idea, but that's what WWE did, and it works really well. Drew, the YouTube Adobe wins tonight. Right, I can see we've got some super chats coming in. Let's jump into those. Defcon Prime said, this substitute reminds me of Honky Tonk against Ultimate Warrior at SummerSlam, and we all know how that turned out. Very true. I think Honky Tonk, wasn't he meant to face Brutus the Barber Beefcake? And he couldn't, and so the Warrior stepped in, ended up winning in like 30-odd seconds, ending the historic title reign of the Honky Tonk Man. The Intercontinental Championship ended due to that. So, yeah, I'll be down for something like that. James Wagner said, should this fight have been higher on the cards? No. To be honest with you, but I feel like the most important place on the card is the main event. Second most important is the co-main event. Now, this fight, Ian Gary against Michael Venom Page, it ain't main eventing, right? There's no title involved, so it ain't main eventing. You could make the argument of it going in the co-main event spot, so you could make the argument there. But I honestly think that apart from the co-main and the main, the next most important place is the fight that opens the main cards. You want to make sure that you start the main card off with a banger. You want to make sure that you get the crowd going, you get the excitement built. I think the way that you build the card is you obviously have your title match in the main event. UFC have been doing a lot of title matches in the co-main event spot as well. There's been a lot of shows where we've been getting 2 title matches. I don't think that it really goes up in levels of importance. I think you have your main event, you have your co-main event, and then the next most important place is the fight that opens the card. Because you've got to get that crowd going. You've got to start. You don't want to start a flipping show that people have just spent $70 on. You don't want to start a show with a snooze fest. So I think it's actually, you could make an argument right now that should it be in the co-main event spot, I think that's perfectly fine. Other than that, though, I think it's in the right place. I don't have any problems with it being here, but that's a really good question, James. I really like that question. Right, and Tramp Daddy, shout out to you, my friend. Tramp Daddy said, here's my chip in for the fights, of course. If MVP and Jiri don't win, I will need half of it back. Thanks for the amazing play-by-plays. Tramp Daddy, shout out to you, sir. I hope you are well. And I hope you enjoy whatever it is that we're about to get tonight from these next 5 fights. We've been live for just over 4 hours. And I got to tell you, it's been a bit of a mixed bag, to be honest. I feel like quite a few of the fights were a bit dull and kind of lulled us into a bit of a slumber. But then there's been a couple of fights that have woken us right back up. Either way, I am more than ready for whatever is going to go down. And I think, to be honest, you know what? That changing of the co-main, I think, has really put some electricity into tonight. I don't know why, it just felt like it was missing. Just felt like we were sort of sleepwalking our way through this cards. But that kind of change, I think, has really woken this card up. And yeah, man, I'm so excited to see what we're about to get on this show. We are at commercial break here in the UK. So we are just waiting, but we will be going over to our first fight very, very soon. We haven't had the video package yet. But 5 fights coming up. Ian Gary taking on Michael Venom Page. You lot have been voting away. We're already knocking on 500 votes. And MVP 65%. Gordon Ramsay is in the house. So we've got Gordon Ramsay. Hello. Oh, yeah. There's Joanna blowing a kiss. All the stars are out. It's hard to write poetry. I hope that people buy my book and enjoy my work, said Sonny. I'm sure they will, my friends. Johnny, shout out to you, buds. DJ said, I hope you've been doing good. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing all right. As we said, bit of a strange one, this. So much change to this card. There we go, man. There he was. Michael Venom Page. What's he going to do for his entrance this time? He was. It was a great entrance last time. So far, what has been the best fight? That's a good question. I would say I enjoyed Ricky Simone against Oliveira right at the start of the night. I didn't really enjoy Seruya Hernandez, to be honest. They were just rolling around on the ground quite a bit. Arlovski Bidet was boring. Watson Gomez Robertson was boring. Tolbert won super, super quick. Jourdain and Silva, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Swanson Fili was not too bad as well. Piper winning really, really quick. So I gotta be honest, not loads to choose from. I think if you've missed this card so far, I really don't think you've missed a great deal. Although we did say goodbye to Michelle Watson Gomez. That was a nice moment. But, mate, I don't think anything's going to top this next one that we're about to get. Not from what we've seen so far. I wonder why UFC never did Fight Pass with pay-per-views and just charged that little bit more, said James. I suppose it's exposure, really. I mean, I wonder if it's a case that they need to be or want to be on TV so that people get to see UFC. If they just go onto their own website, is it a little bit out of sight, out of mind? You know, at least with TV, you can kind of flick through the channels. I mean, I suppose you could put the pay-per-views onto Fight Pass and you could still keep the fight nights on TV. That way people flicking through may stumble across UFC still. But the problem is that their pay-per-views actually replace like fight nights. You don't get a fight night the same week that you get a pay-per-view. A pay-per-view it's not additional, it's instead of. So if you put it on Fight Pass, you are sort of hiding it away. You can make the argument they're hiding it away anyway by putting it behind a paywall. But I would imagine that ESPN have probably heavily promoted it. Like, you probably lose all of that promotion if you just go onto Fight Pass. So I'm guessing these are the kind of things they're having to, you know, think about and weigh up. But this is why if they sold it to like a Disney or something, that could be really interesting. That could be really interesting because they would still get heavily promoted. Here's MVP. But anyway, none of that's happening. I can't hear what his music is. Fighting out of London, England. He is very charismatic. Here he goes. He's got his tongue out. He's dancing away. He's got a big smile on his face. I can't hear his entrance. Anyone know what his entrance music is? Dana White has got MVP. Who have you got, Gary or MVP? I'm leaning MVP, but I think it's real close. Real close. Korga said, I've been here for 7 years on my old account. That's longer than me, but... Ian is going to end this with a knee. MVP is going to sleep, said Major Lee. Prelims are free to get more pay-per-views, says Terry. Prelims are free to get more pay-per-views. That's a good point, actually. The prelims are shown on ESPN in America, aren't they? So I suppose you could use those to promote them. It's a good point. I would like to see some change there, to be honest. I think that they could make these a lot more accessible, and I think they could make more money as well. Here we go, Michael Venom Page put some shades on. He's dancing away. Do you know, these people that walk down with him, they must be like, Jesus Christ, come on. That poor woman that's like slowly just edging her way down. Here we go. Michael Venom Page has made his way all the way down and is dancing away. I see that girl a lot that's got her phone. She's always there when the fighters come down. I don't know where that content goes. I'm guessing that must go up on like TikTok or something. I don't know.
MVP has made his way down. He's playing the song he made about Ian Gary on Spotify. Is he? I can't hear it. I've got Gary. He's as good as he says he is, says Clay Hodge. Gary is going to cave MVP's head in like Cyborg. Cal says, I've got a feeling Tom talking about why in in the 6, we could get a group that the public could relate to as they're forgotten, lonely, and have experienced loss. I agree. I thought a lot of what he was saying was very, very exciting. I'd recommend anyone that's into that checking his stream out. Michael Perry couldn't knock out MVP. You really think that Ian Gary can? You're crazy, said Vicky May. Well, I tell you what, I keep saying it, but everything feels like it's just got so much bigger since this main card started. The lights are out. The arena is full. No one wants to miss this fight. This really is a fight that has grabbed people's attention. And loud boos for Ian Gary as he makes his way down. There's no doubt in who is the crowd favorite here. So Ian Mikado Gary makes his way down. So he is number 7 in the world. Page is number 14. Yeah, Cormier says that... oh, was that Charles? Yeah, Charles Oliveira in the crowds. They're saying that it's cockiness that is turning people off, which is kind of crazy in a way. Do you know, I heard Michael Venom Page in the build to this saying, the difference between you and Conor is that when Conor spoke, people believed in him. And so they believed in what he said. People don't believe in you. You're just a Conor wannabe. You're fake. And so that means that when you talk... people don't believe in what you say. And that was like quite savage, I thought, from Michael Venom Page. Didn't faze Ian Gary, of course. Ian Gary is a very, very skillful fighter. 14-0, 7-0 in the UFC. He's got really good combos. He's tall, he's fast, he's long, he's explosive, he's aggressive. He's got great ground and pound. Very dangerous. Like a veteran, obviously he's been fighting for a long time, but outside of UFC, we just don't know where he is in the UFC scale. We don't know quite where his level is. He's only had one fight, he won it. Is he going to struggle against Ian Gary? Is this too much for him in UFC, or can he get the win here and start really making a march towards getting a title opportunity? That's what he's here for. You know, he's 37. He's not getting any younger. Got a hell of a reach advantage on him as well. Michael Venom Page, 79 inches. Ian Gary, 74.5. This is definitely a fight that people are going to be buying this show for. Big fight feel. Let's go. We are live from the T-Mobile Arena. Jay said, this is the fight I've been looking forward to the most. Yeah, if you are watching, leave a like. We're at 548. We're trying to get closer towards that 1,000. And we're probably there or thereabouts, you know. It's mental how that's shot up. As we, about 20 odd minutes ago, we were like around the 400 mark. So, I mean, it's really shot up. So a massive thank you to everyone and all the support. We're waiting for this one to get underway. We're just getting the announcing. I'll be honest, McGregor can be a tit, but he is still entertaining, said Cal. Dro said, this fight is going to be awesome. Cal said, Ian Gary, decision, but it can go either way. Vicky said, they're not the most exciting fighters. It is true. How long is the fight? Well, only 3 rounds. So, I mean, the most it can go is 15 minutes, but we're literally just minutes away from it starting. This is my most look forward to fight, apart from the main. Besides the main is the co-main, said Vicky May. I still get flashbacks from MVP daily in Bellator, said Cal. Does anyone like Gary, said King Hoddle. Let's go. Look at this. Okay, here we go. Okay, there was a Boston Celtics guy that just got shown, apparently. I mean, that's alien to me, of course. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway. Round number 1, Ian Gary, MVP. And the fight has started. MVP. He's got that bouncing stance, and he bounces forwards. Kick coming in there by Ian Gary. They're saying that his tights are purple. I think they're blue. I don't think they're purple. That is going to cause a lot of debate. Are they blue? Are they purple? It's not what we should be focused on right now. Instead, we're focused on MVP in the center, switching his stance. He's got that wide stance. He's got his hands down. You know how he fights. And Ian Gary, again, wide stance of his own. But with his hands up, kick coming in there by MVP. You know he likes to throw in those kicks. And again, bouncing around. Ian Gary tries to come in, tries to go upstairs. Nice block there by MVP. Oh, lovely right hand there by Page. Lovely hand there by Page. And, okay, Ian Gary grabs the leg of MVP. Right now, MVP is down. Yeah, this gets interesting. So, MVP is down. Gary is on top. We're right over by the side of the cage, though. MVP's in a... kind of in a seated position. He's trying to get back up to his feet. He does get back up. No, Gary keeping him grounded. Okay, so Gary is in a controlling position at the moment. The guillotine is there if he really wanted to go for it, but it's not really his specialist, is it? Forte. It's not really what he's known for. But shot coming into the side of the body there by MVP. He's got to be careful to not give it his back here because he's trying to get round there. You can see he's trying to get round. Yeah, he's got to be careful. Look at this. Ian Gary's done a really good job of kind of slipping rounds. MVP has got to be very, very careful. Ian Gary has snuck his way round the back. He's snuck his way round the back. He's crossed his legs over. MVP in a bit of trouble here. That rear naked. Oh, he's done so well. He's done so well. He's trying to get the arms tied up. Now he's trying to get that rear naked applied. Ian Gary. Ian Gary's got the rear naked. It's on the chin. We've still got over 2 minutes to go. Oh, he's squeezing. He is in big trouble here, MVP. MVP's in big trouble. He's got him down. Oh, he's throwing in some shots. Oh, and it's in. It's in. Oh, he's trying to break it. God, he's defending and he's working. He looks really desperate. MVP looks really desperate because that arm is underneath the chin. He's squeezing. Oh, God. He's having to work so hard to defend here. Jeez. God, whatever you do, just suck in the air. Just get it in the body, man. That was bad. That was really bad. If you had money on MVP at that moment, your heart was in your mouth at that moment. That was bad. Right now, he's down. The body lock is in by Ian Gary. He is round the back of MVP. Jeez. Mikado said this is going to be a Gary easy win. Z said MVP is trash. Well, it has not gone brilliant. I agree. This first round has not gone the way that MVP fans were hoping that it was going to go. You know, that takedown has just gone from bad to worse. He's still on the back at the moment. Ground control time of over 3 minutes. It's just going to be a case of surviving this round, getting out of this round. Just get through this round. And he's going to have to make sure he doesn't get taken down again because he's shown that he just does not have answers. So right now he is down on the ground and he's trying to find a way of surviving these next 17 seconds, and he should do. He should do. He's got good wrist control at the moment, MVP. He's got a hold of Ian Gary's wrist. Ian Gary can't get that hand around as a result. So instead, he's just throwing in these shots. MVP is throwing back some shots of his own, but that's the end of the round. End of the round, and it is an Ian Gary round. I picked Gary on Tapology, said Aubrey. Clay, shout out to you, my friends. Drama. Lots of drama, plenty of drama. I tell you what, MVP is so fortunate to have survived that. I thought he was done. I really thought he was done. It's one of those things where when you see a rear naked choke and it's on the chin, like I've seen a lot of people survive in those moments, but you really don't see too many people getting out when it's under the chin. As soon as it's under the chin, the rear naked choke, you're pretty much seconds away from the fight being done. And it was under the chin. I mean, it really felt like it was done. Now, what has that taken out of MVP? What has that taken out of Ian Gary? What are they going to have in the tank? Gods. Some brilliant shots inside the arena. Big wide shot there. All the spotlights going round. The crowd is absolutely up for this. The place is bouncing. It's full. And we are underway with round number 2. Michael Venom Page, MVP, coming out. Ian Gary knows that is definitely a path to victory. It looks like MVP did connect there with a nice shot, though. Nice shot on Ian Gary. Ian Gary backs up a little bit. Ian Gary, I think, has just had a little bit of a warning there with that shot. I don't think he liked that at all. Oh, again, MVP lunges in. He can be a bit reckless with his striking. He just sort of lunges in. He doesn't massively set things up. Again, he's got Ian Gary. Well, on the feet here. Switching of stances there by MVP. Ian Gary's going to have to try and work out that. He brings such experience, MVP. And again, oh, big right hand, but misses. That was lovely. He set that up. That was lovely by MVP, but he couldn't connect it. Ian Gary again. Ian Gary just looks a little bit like a rabbit in the headlights at the moment because I think that MVP has come out with some really good striking, and again he tries to land a big shot there. Ian Gary just out of range. MVP. Kick coming in and it's blocked there by MVP. This is so interesting. What a great fight. The kick coming in, outside leg kick, but he leaves himself open. Ian Gary with a big shot straight down the center. Ian Gary takes the first round. Who's going to take this second round? Gotta say that Michael Venom Page doing very, very well right now in this second round. Oh, he's got caught though. He's got caught. He gets driven back against the side of the cage. That is not where we want this fight to go because he can get him down quite comfortably from here. And he's looking to try and pick him up. He's trying to get him down. Ian Gary has got MVP up against the cage in a clinch. So far, it was... I thought that MVP was just edging it in this round. But all of a sudden now we're in a clinch. We're over by the side of the cage and it doesn't feel as one-sided now. I can tell you on significant strikes it's only 3-3. Lots of bouncing and gesturing and posturing from MVP, but that was not translating into any damage being caused. Hammer fist coming in there by Michael Venom Page. I'm so glad that he did come to the UFC, said Chris. MVP is the GOAT, said Dro. Why is Ortega out, said Jourdain. Yeah, illness. Amazing if you haven't heard. Dan Ige stepping in with hours notice. Crazy. Crowd are booing because right now Ian Gary has got MVP up against the side of the cage. And the crowd are booing away. Takedown. But he's grabbed a hold of the leg of MVP, but he's not been able to get MVP down. Ian Gary went down. Right now he's got the leg. Oh, he's going to try for a knee bar or a heel hook. This could be a bit of a problem here for MVP. Yeah, this could be a little bit of a problem here. He needs to get his foot free, and he is back up. Yeah, very good. Excellent work by MVP. MVP able to get out of that. We're right back in the center of the octagon. And we're back to the striking right now. Oh, lovely couple of shots there by MVP. Ian Gary eats them. You can tell that he's just a little bit hesitant on the feet here, Ian Gary. MVP is the one that's has kind of been dictating the striking. Ian Gary, though, has had a lot more success when it's come to the clinching and the groundwork in particular, of course. 20-odd seconds left to go. Feels like this is... Oh, he tries to lunge in. Jab. Beautiful jab there by MVP. And again, backing up, we've got not much 10. Oh, lovely right hands. Big overhand right, and Ian Gary eats it. Takes it. Mate, that was a massive shot by MVP, and Ian Gary just took it. Smile on his face. For me, it's 1-1. 1 round each. First round, we went down to the ground and Ian Gary dominated. Second round, we stayed largely on the feet and it's MVP that takes it. 1 round left. I've got it 1-1, said Gene. I've got it 1-1, said Callum. Guys, get in your thoughts. What do you think? I can tell you that just finishing that poll, 61% of you thought MVP would get this. 38% of you thought it would be Gary. So it's like 60-40 basically. 60-40 is kind of where you lot were. And which is quite close. And right now it's 1-1 as we head into the third round. Could the first be a 10-8? I don't think so, personally. 10-8s, they're really hard to get a 10-8, to be honest. It's got to be so one-sided that the other person really doesn't do anything. And I think that Paige did enough to ensure that it wasn't like a one-sided thing. But, I mean, that was a really close moment, though. I mean, it was a hell of a rear naked choke, but... I think that he did enough to ensure that it was not so one-sided that you would score it a 10-8. I also think as well, I mean, like the live odds have got it -115, -115. So far, the live odds have got it. Pick 'em. Could go either way this fight. So great. Brilliant fight. It's been like a chess game. One wrong move at this point and you're done. You cannot afford to make a mistake. The stakes are so high. The pressure is so high. Right now he charges forward. He tries to get him down. Ian Gary might have made a mistake because he tried to get MVP down. He has managed to get him down, but it's Gary that's on the bottom. Gary is on the bottom. It's not quite where he wants to be. But I don't think he'll panic too much. Chest to chest at the moment. And Ian Gary is the one that's doing some work. But MVP can do some damage from this position. It's in a position that's a little bit more favorable for Gary. So I don't think he'll mind the fact that we're down on the ground. But right now we've got Page on top of Gary is in full guard. We got just over 3 minutes. So he's got him down chest to chest at the moment. Gary on his back. Gary with an elbow. Gary trying to work even though he's on his back. I like the fact he's not willing to just lie there. Chest to chest at the moment. MVP on top. Clock is ticking down. MVP has given a really good account of himself. There were people thinking that Ian Gary was just going to blow him away. That hasn't happened. You know, as we are into the final 2.5 minutes, this thing can still go either way. They're down on the ground. They're chest to chest. There's really not much in this, and it's so hard to know who's getting the advantage here. MVP stands up. MVP stands up. He wants to take the fight back onto the feet. Oh, big swing and a miss by MVP. And Ian Gary right back on the feet. MVP has got to find a moment, or Gary has got to find a moment. I feel like this can so go either way still. Again, he tries to grab him. Oh, that could be a big moment. He's trying for the takedown. MVP is battling away. He's got a hold of the head. Ian Gary has been able to get round the back of MVP. But MVP is not too panicked at the moment. This could be a problem for MVP, though. Certainly if he's about to get a juicy rear naked choke applied. That arm is coming round in a round where there is not much to separate them. A submission attempt here could be really big for Ian Gary. They're saying that he should be trying to shake off Ian Gary at the moment, but he isn't. He's on his feet, he's bent over. We're over by the side of the cage. Ian Gary's on his back. You can see the arm going round. He's looking for that rear naked. He can't find it at the moment, though. Yeah, the judging of this round is going to be really hard. Can you not, like, jump him down and drop him head first? I feel like there are things that MVP could be doing here. Instead of just standing there, I agree. Joe Rogan said, do something. Rather than just standing there, do something. At the moment, we've got 20-odd seconds to go. Do something. Crowd are booing. This is a really sad way for this fight to kind of reach its conclusion. They're just sort of cancelling each other out. This is going to be so hard to score. They're saying, how do you score that round? Ian Gary thinks that he's got it. And you know what? He might have. He might have. The fact he took the back right at the end. He never quite got the submission in. I couldn't see him getting the rear naked in, but... And maybe that's what MVP was thinking. He was thinking, well, he never got that submission applied. What do you think? Vidal thinks it's going to be a draw. Major Lee thinks it's Gary 3-0. Johnny thinks it's 2-1 Gary. Jay thinks it's 2-1 Gary. Mr. Felix thinks it's 2-1 Gary. So it seems like you guys are definitely thinking that Gary is going to be taking this. This is going to be a very interesting judging. I mean, I just don't know. I feel like you probably do give it Gary. I feel like Gary 2-1 is probably the fair result. Guys, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're obviously waiting now for the judges' scorecards. We got 1,500 people joining us right now. 1,500 people. We're at 615 likes. We're trying to get to 1,000. We need to try and find 385. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we are just waiting for these judges' scorecards. Bruce Buffer has got them. We're going over to them. Let's see which way the judges have gone on this. Here we go. All three. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Still undefeated. It is a win for Ian Garry. 29-28. All three judges scored it that way. And there's a bit of respect shown between Ian Garry and Michael Page. Good fight. MVP gave a good account of himself. Obviously, he'll be disappointed that he comes on the losing side, but I would say that's the best fight we've seen tonight. Ian Garry said nothing he did surprised me. I knew how good he was. I knew how talented he was. Patience was the key to victory for me today. He had a great game plan. I'm coming for that world title. I'm coming for that belt. I don't care who it is. I'm coming for that belt. MVP said in his interview he will expect Ian Garry to do what he's best at, so he didn't expect the takedown, said Diamond 333. I think that, you know, maybe not the most exciting fight that you'll ever see, but certainly judging by what we've seen tonight, that was actually not a bad show. Not a bad showing, not a bad fight at all. So it's still going, man. Ian Garry really chatting away. There we go. Ian Machado Garry picks up the victory, and I think that's lived up to expectations. We are at 682 now. That is amazing. That has massively jumped up. We could do this tonight. 317 is what we need to find. 317. So a big shout out to everyone that has kindly left a like. So appreciated. We've got Donald Trump Jr. in the house. We got Vanderlei Silva. We got Shogun. We got Pantoja. The flyweight champ's in the house. Uriah Faber is in the house. Let's go. So there we go. That was our first fight. Next up, we've got the girls. It's going to be Mayra Bueno Silva taking on Macy Chiasson. Bueno Silva versus Chiasson. This fight will be okay. I mean, it's not going to reach the dizzying heights of what we've just seen, but this fight will be okay. Mayra Bueno Silva. I mean, look, she's someone that's been there or thereabouts in contention. She's ranked 3rd. She's an all-rounder. She's got decent jiu-jitsu. She's improving with her wrestling. She could be a little bit wild on the feet, but she's got really great Muay Thai kicks, knees. She's athletic. She's a submission specialist, and she can definitely have asked some questions here of Macy. Macy is 7-3. She's more effective when she's on the front foot. She's quite a scrappy fighter. but she's got a good size and she's got really good conditioning. She's someone that can lose her focus a little bit during the fights. And I think she's going to have to weather a really, really stormy first round. I expect Mayra Bueno Silva to take the first round. I expect her to look really good in that first round, and she might even get the victory in that first round. Macy tends to grow into the fights, but as we said, she can lose her focus at times as well. So on Tapology, 79% of people have gone with Mayra Bueno Silva. And also she is a minus 200 favorite. So the Tapology crowd, the odds, they're all leaning with Mayra Bueno Silva. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be a really tricky fight, this. But I am going to lean Mayra Bueno Silva as well. So let's get a poll up, shall we? And we'll see what you lot think. Who wins? Who do you think is going to pick up the victory in this one? Do you think it will be Bueno Silva? Or do you think it's going to be Macy Cheyanne? Don't forget, we've got some really intriguing fights coming up. We've got a brand new co-main event. Dan Ige stepping in on just hours' notice, weighing in and filling in for Brian Ortega. We only found out half an hour before the main card that the co-main event was changing. Absolutely insane. So we've lots of intrigue with this new co-main event. And then, of course, our main event tonight, we have got a rematch for the Light Heavyweight Championship. Alex Pereira going to be taking on Jiri Prochazka. Really, really looking forward to those two fights. We've just got to get through these next two. I mean, this will be okay. Anthony Smith against Dolidze will be okay. But I'm really looking forward to those final two fights. Vicky said a different coach could definitely help. I think he's had the same one his whole life, says Vicky May. Never understood why people care about fighters' personal lives. Just enjoy the fights, says Kenzie. Mike, shout out to you, my friends. The Ari Project says, please shout me out. Done. Tick. Mr. Felix is going Bueno Silva as well. David said, I'm shocked that Dan Ige is filling in for Ortega. Yeah, amazing. I just hope that he gets the respect he deserves, you know. I mean, he's definitely going to get the love from Dana and Hunter, but I hope that the fans don't forget that, you know, he has massively stepped up here. Steven said, pleasantly surprised. I just saw that you were streaming UFC. Yeah, we try to do it as much as we can. I mean, it's difficult with the fight nights. Unfortunately, WWE and UFC have started to kind of do shows on Saturdays, whereas historically, WWE was always on a Sunday. So, you know, now they just clash. But, I mean, you know, they make sure to not clash on these big nights. So we can pretty much, you know, always do the big monthly pay-per-views. But it's a little bit trickier when it comes to the fight nights, but definitely interested. Of course I am in doing Thug Rose, her fight night coming up in a couple of weeks' time. But that is down the road, and we are very focused on tonight as Macy is making her way down. So we are going quickly to this next fight. We're not really sticking around too much. Here is Macy making her way down. So, yeah, let me know which way you think this one is going to be going. We've got a little poll up. We've had nearly 100 votes. It's only been up for like a minute. We're looking at another about 70-30 for Bueno Silva on this one. Seems like Mayra Bueno Silva getting quite a bit of love. So she is about to make her way down. We've just got Macy first. Let's go back up. Is Days really okay with those comments? What comments? I haven't seen any comments that would be of concern. Jourdain said 2 more fights and then the main. These X fights, says Aram. Finley said, I see Diego Lopes getting the job done with ease tonight. Well, it's going to be big in it. I mean, him coming in and having to fight, like, a lot of people are talking about Dan Ige, right? Dan Ige is someone that is getting a lot of praise, and rightfully so. But as you said, Diego Lopes is coming in, and he is also fighting someone that he didn't prepare for. It is worth remembering that, you know, Lopes, you've got to give him credit as well. He's coming in and stepping up and agreed to face someone that he was not prepared for. So you've got to give credit to both fighters, to be honest. But Danny Gay rightfully getting a lot of the praise. Here is Mayra Bueno Silva making her way down, and I think I and the community are expecting her to get the job done. 2 more fights, and then the main, said Jourdain. What time is the main event, said Lou. Oh, hello, what's going on here? Okay, a bit of firing up. I thought I saw some shouting. I thought there was a bit of an issue, but I think they were just trying to get her fired up. Main event tonight, yeah, we're looking at a couple of fights, so probably looking about an hour. I'd say in about an hour's time we should be at the main. Well, actually, this fight will be half an hour. Next fight will be half an hour. About an hour we'll be at the co-main, so about an hour and a half. Okay, here we go. She's just enjoying herself, really. She's made her way down. She's singing along to her entrance music. Finley, shout out to you. Major Lee said Diego Lopes is legit. AB Jobson said, I tried to tell everyone MVP would be exposed by grapplers. Spartan said, are you going to UFC Manchester? Nah, I'm not, but I hope that anyone that does go has a fantastic time. But I don't know. I mean, I love UFC, and I definitely would love to go to an event. But to be honest, it would be I don't know. It would be an event that I wouldn't want to miss streaming. You know, it's hard on a Saturday. I mean, if we're not doing UFC or streaming UFC, then we're streaming something else. So it's really hard to like do an event on a Saturday, or go to an event on a Saturday. Okay, she steps inside. Thomas, shout out to you. Said, win or lose, Anthony Smith is never boring. Well, true. Should be a good fight. Look at the reach advantage here. Macy is coming in with nearly 6-inch reach advantage, 5.5-inch reach advantage. She's way taller as well. She's coming in at 5'11". 5'11" for Macy. She is big. She is big. This apparently is now a pick'em. So 48 hours ago, Mayra Bueno Silva was minus 200 favorite, but apparently now it is a pick'em. Macy pacing around. She's got a decent record, 7-3. Pereira against Jiri will be fight of the night, said Davids. Why not stream going to the event, said Chris. Do you know what? That's tricky, obviously. The noise would be very, very difficult. You wouldn't be able to have like any kind of decent setup. You'd be doing it on your phone. The other thing as well, and I don't know if you've ever noticed, or it might be a UK thing, but every time I go into arenas, the reception is atrocious. I don't know if that's done on purpose. I've got to think it is. But, like, I've been into the O2 Arena and I cannot get any reception on my phone. Like, it is atrocious. I don't know if it's because there's, I don't know, so many people in one place, or if they do it for a certain specific reason, maybe so that you have to buy their Wi-Fi, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what the logic is, but every time I go to these big arenas, the phone reception and everything is just close to non-existent. Right, here we go. That's enough about phone reception. Let's get underway with our second fight on the main cards. So we've got Macy in black. We've got Mayra Bueno Silva in white. And we got Macy on the outside. Mayra, of course, is going to have to be very careful. Inside leg kick into a clinch. Lovely knee to the midsection there. Love that by Mayra. She grabbed a hold of it, delivered that knee. Kick coming back there by Macy. Bueno Silva throwing in a kickback of her own. We're going to be seeing a lot of kicks back and forth here. Big swing and a miss there by Macy. Mayra edging forward. Macy staying on the outside. She's backing up a little bit as Mayra continues to move forwards. Couple of jabs coming in there by Macy. Outside leg kick there by Macy as well. So we've got Mayra coming forward. Kick and a miss there by Mayra. Macy on the outside and a little bit slow this one to get going. They're just doing a little advert for a forthcoming film. As we got Mayra edging forwards. If you are watching and you've not left a like, we're on 735. We need 265. Nice head kick there by Mayra. It was blocked by Macy. Took a bit of sting out of it into a clinch. And Mayra throwing in a forearm strike. Another big shot coming in there by Mayra. Mayra driven back against the side of the cage. And Macy has got Mayra up against the cage. Shot coming into the side of the heads. And they break apart. Mayra Bueno Silva is better. Macy is begging to be submitted, it said AB. Oh, lovely kick there by Mayra. And she catches her. But there was not much behind it. It was just a bit of a token gesture, really. Macy on the front foot, coming forward, doubling up on the jab. Mayra circling round, standing in the middle. And again, they're saying to Macy, keep pressuring Mayra. Again, nice kick coming in, outside leg kick there. Mayra, again, kick coming into the body. Macy, outside leg kick as Mayra. Oh, big heavy shots. Love that by Mayra. Into the pocket, into the clinch. She's really doing the work. Love the Muay Thai on display by Mayra, and she's trying to get her down. Yeah, lovely. So she closed that distance, grabbed a hold of her, big knees coming in, lovely strikes coming in, good work by Mayra. And that is going to give her a big advantage. Look at that, 25 significant strikes to 7. So a big, big advantage for Mayra Bueno Silva, as she has massively pulled ahead here. But Macy trying to find a way of getting some of the gap closed. Some big shots coming into the body there by Mayra Bueno Silva. She's looking to try and drag Macy down. Those knees to the body are being really effective. Really effective. Right now, we've got Mayra getting backed up a little bit, spinning around. Another big knee coming in, and again. Excellent work at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Mayra. She backs up. Couple of shots coming straight down the middle. Macy letting her hands go. Mayra doing really well to get out of there. Oh, big hook shot comes in by Macy. Mayra responds with one of her own, digging into the body. Into a clinch at the moment. And now we're seeing the knees coming back by Macy. Right now, it is 37-20. Mayra's taking quite a bit of damage here. Macy working those knees real well. Oh my God, man. Some of the striking here is so fun. They're just absolutely swinging at each other. Mayra has grabbed Macy, driven her back up against the side of the cage. Excellent work so far. 40 significant strikes to 26. And we're not even out the first rounds. So we've had plenty of action here, plenty of striking. Mayra has got Macy up against the side of the cage. Macy spinning rounds. She's got Mayra up against the side of the fence. And she has got her pinned up against there at the moment. There we go, round 1. That's a Mayra round. That is a Myra round, and it's a fun round as well. Decent fight, said Major Lee. Sapphire King, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Wicked Dust said Silva is nasty AF. Freaking Aussie, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Really good round, that. Really fun round. 40 significant strikes to 26. Some really good exchanges as well. Both throwing in some big, big knees. Look at Myra Bueno Silva. 16 of her shots to the body. 8 by Macy. Both were targeting upstairs a lot more. More going up to the head, but the body was getting plenty of attention. Not that much in the way of leg kicks. Definitely could look to turn that up a little bit if they so desired. This is better than I was expecting, said Major Lee. Head King said these girls have more strikes than Ian Gary's whole career. Here we go. We're back underway. Myra comes into the center. Macy with a big knee to the body. Oh, look, man. They're exchanging again. Look at the kicks there by Macy. Throwing out the kicks, and she's looking to get a takedown. She gets Myra down. Myra's down. Myra's on her back with Macy on top. So she's on her back. Macy is on top of her. This is a dangerous place for Myra. Look at that. She's covering over her mouth. She's trying to restrict the oxygen. There is a big cut on the side of the head of Myra Bueno Silva. Oh, mate. That is massive. That is right here, and it is deep. That is a big cut. I think that must have been a big, big elbow. You know that the judges love damage. She's looking for an armbar. Myra's going to have to find some here because she is definitely down in this round already. And that is a nasty cut as well. That's the kind of cut that if it keeps getting opened up, a doctor might stop the fight. Mate, that is nasty. That is nasty. Yeah, it was a vicious elbow that just busted open Myra. Myra is kicking out at Macy. Kick coming in there by Macy. Myra's just quite happy to lie there on her back. She's not making any attempt to get up to her feet. And again, we've got Macy trying to find a way of throwing in some kicks. Just got Myra just waiting for the ref to stand her up, and the ref does. Time. Yeah, it's that bad. He wants to check on this cut. He's calling the doctor in. Doctor's going to come in. He's going to have a look at this cut. I tell you, it's deep, man. It's deep. This could be a real problem. This could be a real problem. Oh, it's deep. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, she don't want this stopped, but I think it's getting stopped. That's horrific, man. I feel like I can see her brain. He's telling Myra to go stand back. The doctor's having her words. It's quite deep. It's too deep. It's done. The doctor says it's too deep. It's done. It's too deep. It's too deep. It's done. It's done. Oh, my God. She goes straight out. Myra goes straight out of the octagon. I think she's gone straight over to Dana. Myra's gone over to Dana. Dana's... I'll talk to you after. He said, I'll talk to you after. Joe Rogan said it's just blood. She's not in trouble. Too deep. It had to be stopped. That cut is horrible. Well, there we go. Macy gets the victory amidst controversy. I don't know. I don't know if it is controversial. I feel like it probably needed stopping as well, to be honest. It is too deep. I live in Washington State. We are used to hot weather than cold. Sapphire King. Nathan said, that's a nasty cut. Plakund said, thank God that's over. That was nasty. That was nasty. Leth 612, shout out to you. So Smith against Dolidze coming up next. We got 3 fights left. Oh God, look at the blood, man. It is absolutely pouring out of her face. Like pouring out of her face. It's incredible. I don't think anyone can really have too much of a complaint about that. Where was it? It was right above the eye on her, above her right eye. So it was above her right eye, above her eyebrow as well. It's kind of on the eyebrow. It's sort of here, really. But that meant the blood was kind of all coming down, dripping down. Mate, it looks awful. Flipping this part of her face is dangling down. Macy gets a hand raised amidst boos from the crowds, and that is, you can tell, very frustrating. I was hoping we were going to be able to continue. Right, best thing I've heard today. The blood is just pouring out of her face. It is just pouring out of her face. If you like violence, this was definitely the fight for you. Gross ASF. Well, you know, that's a bit offensive. I try my best. Who's going to win this next fight? Well, I've got Anthony Smith, to be honest. This next one will be pretty fun, but I kind of feel like people are just trying to get through this next one so that we can get to that co-main, because that co-main is mental. The fact that it got changed so late in the day. So there we go. Macy says a few words, steps out, and we move on. So Anthony Smith taking on Dolidze. 3 more fights to go. There is Dan Reynolds. He is the Imagine Dragons lead singer. There is Cowboy Cerrone. There is Charles Oliveira. Showing some famous faces in the crowd. There's Michael Chandler. Smile on his face. Justin Gaethje. Yeah, I thought they would show Chandler. I thought Chandler would be there. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Delwyn said, my current account on YouTube has just been hacked. I'll let you know I've created a second account for backup. I just bought Brian Goetz's audio book and physical book. I'm really looking forward. Did you get a chance to read it? Is it the one of oh God, what's it called? It's the one behind the scenes, isn't it? He was the writer. Oh God, what's it called? It's called something like that. Doesn't work for me, brother, but it's not that. It's something like that. Yeah, the answer is yes. I got the audio book and I've listened to it, and it's good. It's very interesting. Talks about how he used to work for WWE. Talks about Wrestler's Court. I think that's the first chapter, was when he was at Wrestler's Court. And so it's got a few stories in it. So it tells a few stories about when he's with The Rock and everything. It's good. It's good. I think you'll enjoy it, but I'm sorry to hear that your YouTube got hacked. That's strange. I've never heard of that. I'm sure it is possible, but yeah. I mean, how did they do that? Gotta be careful, ain't you? I suppose it's the same when people get their Twitter's account hacked. Just got to be careful with the links you click on and stuff like that, haven't you? But what did you say? You've got you're working on a backup now. Well, Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. I so appreciate the support, and I hope you're enjoying UFC tonight. Will they allow you to take that leg out since it's a withdrawal? Will they allow you to take that leg out? Night Scare, I don't know what you mean. Ian said, Roman, a middleweight with scary power, but my money will be on Anthony. Yeah. Actually, let's get a poll up, shall we, about this next one, see what people are thinking. Who do you think wins next fight? Do you think it's going to be Anthony Smith? Or do you think it's going to be Roman Dolidze? So which way do you reckon this is going to go? I've got Anthony Smith. I can tell you that he is got 69% of people have gone with him for getting the victory. And yeah, there we go. It's 69% on Tapology have gone with him. He is a great striker, experienced, is well-rounded. Don't think he's going to have to worry about Dolidze's wrestling, which can be a bit of an issue for Anthony Smith. He is someone that should be able to control the fight. He's got a good work rate, clean fighter. He's got decent distance striking, some decent low kicks. There's a lot to like about Anthony Smith, but he is 35, which in the light heavyweight division is okay. He's taken on Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze 35 as well. So as we said, I don't think age is going to be a factor here at all. Dolidze is 6'3". He can be a bit wild. Great jiu-jitsu. He's got good power. He's explosive. He's got finishing abilities. He can be looking to scramble. He's got good knee bars. He tries to overpower his opponents. I don't think he's going to do that here. I'm leaning Anthony Smith on this one. I'm leaning Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith is ranked 10th. I don't think Dolidze is in the rankings at all. So yeah, I've got Smith getting the victory in this one, but I'm excited to see how this plays out. Let me know in the chat which way you are going. I can see we've got over 1,000 people, about 1,100 that are joining us right now. Seems like a lot of people jumped in for that first fight, that Ian Gary fight, and then have just stepped away. Probably going to come back as we get closer to that co-main event, and certainly the main event. But yeah, what do you think about this one? Have you got Anthony Smith, or have you got Roman Dolidze? Roman Dolidze representing Georgia, and we know our Georgian friends always come out in force when one of their fighters are competing. But yeah, Roman Dolidze, he is minus 140 favorite, you know, for this. Is he going to get it done? If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We're at 762. I feel like we've been stuck in the 700s for a little bit now. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It would be good to get into those 800s as we approach the co-main events. I reckon we're on track for 1,000. It's been a mission. It's been like pushing water up a hill, but I feel like we can get there. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Greatly appreciated, as we're just going through the video package for Anthony Smith against Roman Dolidze. Gordon said Smith should get this. Coming off a win. His prospects are on the line. CT said, I think Smith was a street fighter. That doesn't work for me, brother, said Volontera. Hopefully Smith will successfully defend his family yet again, said Jourdain. Nate said, called it. No need to fight. Called the next fight. Ian said he's got a bit of a thing going on with the champ Pereira. So doing this favour for UFC, if he defends his title, you never know. He is running out of contenders, says Ian. Stephen said, I've got Smith to win. Yeah, whenever Georgian fighters are in action, we always get a lot of interest. Georgia is one of those countries which just seems to have really taken MMA to their hearts. I mean, it's not a very big country, and so I think that, and I don't think sporting-wise they have like loads of success. Obviously, they are in action in the Euros tomorrow against Spain. Wish them all the best. I hope Georgia get the job done, and England as well. Yeah, I mean, whenever a Georgian fighter is fighting, there's always just like this step up in interest. They really do show out for their fighters. Actually, it'd be amazing to go over to Georgia to do like a UFC event. I think it would be well attended, and I think it would be very passionate as well. Smith seems to underperform consistently, said Major Lee. King Hoddle said, can we get 2 quickies? Oh, cheeky. James said, maybe a lot of Georgia is still hungover from reaching the last 16. Well, they need to not be too hungover. They play, I think, tomorrow, isn't it? England, Slovakia, and Georgia, Spain. I'm really hoping that Georgia could knock Spain out. Spain definitely feel like maybe the favourites. Spain, Germany, and France feel like the favourites for me at the moment. England, you know, until they put in that performance, it's hard to put them in the conversation. Smith is 35 and he's been knocked out 11 times already, said King Hoddle. That is true. Thomas said, Anthony Smith has been my favourite since he went 5 rounds with the home invader, hopped up on PCP and meth. Thomas, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Delwyn, shout out to you as well, buds. I didn't see if Delwyn was still around. He's probably been hacked again. Looking forward to seeing England win tomorrow, said Draco. Draco, shout out to you, but that's the right attitude. It should be a lot of fun. England winning. What do you think, Draco? 5-0? 5-0. Draco, are you going to be singing It's Coming Home? AB Jobson said, I like Roman Dolidze at -140. He's got a quirky approach. Dolidze will likely finish, the ring announcer. It's the only reason I'm watching, to be honest. 18kg said, I just met my girlfriend's kids. 18kg world champ. I am sorry to hear that, my friends. I am sorry to hear that. I hope it went well. Sometimes meeting your girlfriend's kids can go okay, but the way you said it, it sort of makes it seem like it didn't go that well. Keith said, seems like the whole geography is a bit of an MMA hotbed. Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan. Yeah, man, it's, you know, this really is like a global sport. Like, so many countries are represented, and it is funny how there's these, like, pockets, as you said. Georgia, definitely one that takes its MMA serious, and very passionate fan base over there. Finley said, I'm not looking forward to England playing. Oh, God, no one's looking forward to England playing. They've been stinking the Euros out. So, Anthony Lionheart Smith making his way down. Stephen said England are winning it. Yeah, there we go. Draco said I'm Scottish, so hell no. And you're still supporting England, Draco. Man, you're the dude. It'll never be forgotten, Draco, by this community that you have shown such support for England, even though you're Scottish. God bless you. James said getting trolled by the Scottish who didn't get out the group. Well, I've not seen any trolling, James. I've just seen unanimous support for England, and it is so appreciated. Did you know that she had kids, or was you surprised, said Corey? Yeah, we do need to dig into that a little bit. 18kg said, no, it was good. Oh, okay. It must have been the way that I read it then. It sort of felt like you came in like this was a therapy session. Like, guys, I just met my girlfriend's kids. I don't want to talk about it. That's how it came across. I'm pleased that it went well. Wait until he meets his girlfriend's husband. Very good. Very good. That's true. That's true. That's when things get real interesting. If England don't get to the Euros final, Southgate surely has to go, says Ken. I think he goes anyway, to be honest. It's just, does he go with a trophy or does he go without a trophy? I think he goes with a trophy. That's the better way of him going, isn't it? So I say trophy. At least we are shiz. England are world beaters every year, said Jaco. I think, I mean, it's hard for me. All joking aside, it's you hear this argument a lot where people don't like England because we constantly big up our team, but don't everyone do that? Don't like the French do that? Do you think the French go into tournaments going, oh, I don't think we're going to win this? I'm pretty sure they go in going, we're going to win it. Come on, we've got a great team. It's such a weird criticism. That's not aimed at Draco, by the way. Draco's already shown that he is a massive England fan, and I love him for that. But, yeah, you do genuinely hear that criticism that, like, England are, like, too arrogant. But how can we be arrogant when we haven't won anything since 66? Confident? Do you know what I mean? Like, we're hopeful. We're cheering on the team, wanting them to do it. In all fairness, I don't think there's much hope out there at the moment, but I think they should get past Slovakia. They should. They should. We can agree on that. I'm not saying they will. I'm saying they should. I honestly think the English are so sexy that other nations just really struggle to, you know, get on board. I think that our stunning good looks just really upset other nations. That's the only answer I can come to. Right, here we go. Ian said, England are great. It's just Southgate that's the issue. And he's not as sexy as well as the rest of us. That is also another problem. Right, here we go. Smith in green. Kick coming in there by Dolidze. So we were just getting through the announcing. Jelly Roll. Yeah, that's that dude's name, innit? He's been in WWE, old Jelly Roll. Kick coming in there by Dolidze. We're at 792. 8 more likes. We get into the 800s, baby. We get into them sweet 800s. Okay, Smith in green. Dolidze in black. Smith has got a lot of fighting miles, said Major Lee. Pretty sure if he loses, he will hang it up. We should, but seeing how we played in the group, I wouldn't be surprised if we get battered, said Kenzie. Outside leg kick there by Dolidze. People don't like England because they don't shut up about 1966. We got nothing else to talk about, though. What else are we meant to talk about? Or it's coming home. Yeah, do you know what? That's actually people are really confused by that. But when that song came out, I've said this before, It's Coming Home is not about the trophy coming home. People have interpreted it wrong. And actually, I will admit, I think England fans use it to mean the trophy is coming home now, right? But the song was created for Euro 96 when the tournament was coming to the UK. It was coming to England. England were hosting the tournament, so football was coming home. That's what the song's about. Football's coming home. It's not flipping the trophies coming home. It's not we're going to win or anything. The song was designed for the trophy coming. Well, not the trophy, the tournament coming. I do agree England fans have now use it to sing about how, you know, but it's all tongue-in-cheek. It's all sarcasm. It's not what people think. We're hopeful. It's hope. We ain't got nothing else to be. We ain't won a trophy since 66. We can't have arrogance. This is a bit slow start, isn't it, at the moment? I wish I could tell you loads was happening, but it isn't. At the moment, Dolidze has managed to land more than Smith, but we're looking at, 14-6? It's leg kicks. It's all leg kicks. 11 leg kicks. So 11 of the 15 shots that Dolidze has landed have been leg kicks. He's staying on the outsides. He's landing those leg kicks. Big swing and miss there by Dolidze. Jab coming in by Smith. Oh, we got into the 800s. Big thank you to everyone that dropped a like. It really is appreciated. We're trying to get to that 1,000, and it didn't feel good tonight, to be honest. This is a show that's had so much disruption. This was meant to be the Conor card, and it's not the Conor card now. I mean, they're flipping changing matches during the event. So, yeah, this has been all about kicks. India won the World Cup. They did. Congratulations to them. Inside leg kick there by Dolidze as Smith continues to move forwards. Crowd are booing at the fact that this is not quite delivering what they were looking for. Smith again moving forward, swing and a miss there by Dolidze. Smith again having a little look. Lovely right hand there by Smith. Oh, but Dolidze throws back a big shot of his own. Okay, we might be turning up the temperature a little bit as we get into the final 50 seconds here. Crowd again a little restless. Don't forget, Danny Gay is next. Stepping up in very short notice. Hours notice. Not days notice. Hours notice. Dolidze on the outside. Dolidze winning this round. Thanks to those leg kicks. 15 leg kicks. Another leg kick there, but couldn't land it. I think Smith has sort of worked out those leg kicks have been the difference maker. Hook shot coming in and big shot coming back. There we go. End of the round. Crowd booing. Not really impressed by what they've seen there. But 24-12 on significant strikes there by Dolidze. Gordon said, English humour isn't understood or appreciated by humourless countries. Honestly, I do think that it has been a bit lost in translation. I do also think, though, that England fans have taken that song and do use it now to talk about the trophy, right? When it first started, it was about the tournament, but now it has transitioned to being more about the trophy, right? So as we use it every year, it is kind of more become a reference that way. But it's no different to fans like going, we're going to beat you. You know, we're going to win, cheering on their teams. It's such a weird thing for people to get upset by. So strange. Every set of fans that support their country believe their country's going to win. They go into games, you know, Georgia are going to go into that game against Spain hoping that they're going to win. and they're going to be chanting away and having a good time and all this. But people won't look at Georgia chanting, saying, oh, they're being arrogant. It's such a weird thing that, like, England fans get, like, hit with, you know? I think it's because that song became so big that it became unavoidable. Like, all countries know that song in the Euros, that It's Coming Home one. It's funny. I think a lot of countries should feel sorry for us. We've got all this talent and we haven't won a trophy since '66. You would imagine countries would be like, "Oh, bless, give them a trophy." You'd feel like that's how countries would react to us. No. Oh, bless. Lovely work there by Dolidze. He manages to get Anthony Smith down. He's got his hammer fisting away. Referee coming over, having a look. Smith's covering up. Oh, yeah, he's really up in this, you know. He's really throwing in some heavy shots now. Anthony Smith's down on his knees. So Dolidze, I mean, it was, again, a little bit cagey, but he just exploded forwards. Anthony Smith ended up going down. And then Dolidze just started throwing in these heavy, heavy shots. Anthony Smith in a bad place right now. He's grabbed a hold of the hand of Dolidze. So he has got some wrist control. He is preventing this from getting worse. But Smith is on his knees. Dolidze round the back. I just don't enjoy watching Smith fights. Just fails to excite me, said Major Lee. Smith on his knees. Dolidze round the back. And he is just down. Not much progress being made here. Dolidze taking that first round and definitely ahead in this second round as well. Boos at the end of the first round. Crowds were not happy with what they saw, and I don't think they're going to be happy with this either. Real moment where it really exploded. But, oh, that's better. That's better by Dolidze. Big, heavy shots coming into the side of the heads. Good work there by Dolidze. He's not allowing Anthony Smith to just rest. Smith trying to cover up, trying to block. Yeah. And Anthony is just too comfortable staying there, said Cormier. Cormier wants to see a bit more out of Anthony Smith here. Nathan said, I love Monty Python and Mr. Bean. Don't see Monty Python on TV much over here, or Mr. Bean anymore. But I loved Mr. Bean as a kid. Amazing. Crowd are booing again, you know. Hammer fist coming into the side of the head. Dolidze seems to feel like he's done enough to take this round. Anthony Smith's just not offering anything. Yeah, really frustrating this. You can understand the fans getting a bit restless. You can understand the fans getting a bit upset with this. So Dolidze is all over Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith trying to get back up to his feet. We got just over a minute to go. This fight blows donkey balls, said Wicked Dust. Yeah, I agree. David said, you know, the fights suck when 90% of the talk is about a different sport. Knee coming in there by Dolidze. Oh, hello. Anthony Smith just sort of slumped down there. That was kind of interesting. Yeah, that didn't look good. When he just sort of, he's on his knees, but he just sort of slumped down. But camera cut in and he's fine. 27 seconds left to go. Oh, here we go. Back on the feet. Look at this. Back on the feet and they're exchanging blows. Anthony Smith goes back against the side of the cage. Jab there by Dolidze. Jab again. Smith trying to find a way forward. Referee. He's right there having a look. It feels like Smith is there for the taking, you know. Smith is not moving with much assurance. I think Smith is definitely feeling the effects of this fight. Definitely. He's got his hands on the cage. He's taking some deep breaths. He finally sits down. Crowd are booing away. They are not impressed with what they've seen. Yeah, man, I don't think he is in a great place here. He is not in a great place. Steven said this fight is boring. AA Ron said lion fart. Who gave Smith his black belt? Mr. Miyagi, said Carlos. Right, well, look, the good news is that as soon as we're done with this round, we get into that really intriguing co-main. Really intriguing co-main. And then, of course, no one can be down on the main event. Main event is going to be a banger. They fought before, second round finish. You're almost guaranteed a finish. So no one's going to be down on our main event. Right, here we go. Third and final round. Outside leg kick there by Dolidze. Smith just edging forwards. God of Conclave said, who's winning? It is Roman Dolidze by a flipping mile. Anthony Smith has got to find a finish here if he wants something out of this. Scott Fontana said, round 2, 10-9 Dolidze. Dolidze was just standing there and just doing a little dance. There was a smile on the face of Anthony Smith. Yeah, that's funny. Daniel Cormier said, I would not have smiled back if he'd have just done that to me. But Anthony Smith smiled back. Sean Bitter, 2018 Dolidze. Yeah, Dolidze, everyone's got Dolidze up by 2 rounds. Kick coming into the body there by Dolidze. I think Anthony Smith is absolutely gone here. That's why he was smiling away, because I think he just doesn't really have much else to offer. He's really sucking in the air here. I think Dolidze, if he was to put his foot down a little bit, he could really get Anthony Smith into some problems, some difficult situations. But he just doesn't even seem to want to ask any questions because he knows that he's won the other 2 rounds. So we're in this really rubbish round where Anthony Smith knows that he's losing, but he can't do anything about it. And Dolidze knows he's winning and doesn't want to do anything. I wish I could find a way of making this more exciting for you. But honestly, it sucks. Jab there by Anthony Smith. Uncle Dana is not going to have nice things to say in the post-fight presser. No. Hopefully he's booing as well. Kick coming in there by Dolidze. We got 2 minutes 30 to go. Guys, if you're watching and you've not liked the stream, leave a like. We're on 845. We need 157. 157. We're trying to get to 1,000. Right now, we're watching Dolidze and Smith just exchanging a few shots. 2 boring fighters, said God of Conclave. Just a couple of minutes left to go. Anthony Smith has just got nothing left here. He's just got nothing left. Even his jabs are so laboured. There was a spinning back fist there that was just absolutely farcical by Dolidze. It had nothing behind it whatsoever. Do you know, honestly, I'm even starting to wonder if Dolidze has got anything left in the tank. This might just be 2 gas guys. Swing and a miss. Another swing and a miss there by Dolidze. The arms are very heavy. Very, very heavy. Volontaire said Father Ted and Black Books. Love Father Ted. Black Books is pretty fun. It Crowd is great as well if you've never seen It Crowd or IT Crowd. Swing and a miss by Dolidze. We got a minute left to go. He's just stopped crying, said Corey. If you was struggling to stay up for this, you would be asleep by now. Yeah, you blooming woods. You blooming wood, mate. Nothing exciting here at the moment. Crowd getting restless. Crowd have booed. I think the crowd have booed all 3 rounds. That's one hell of an achievement. The crowd have managed to boo in all 3 of the rounds. Who wins? Oh, jeez. Crowd booing away again. Ige or Lopez? Have they changed? Yeah, they have changed it over. I wondered if they'd changed it over on ESPN. We've got 9 seconds left to go. Dear God, please. Make it end! 3, 2, 1. Thank God. Oh my God. They should both be kicked out the UFC. They should be arrested. They should be arrested under crimes against entertainment. They must have broke some law. There must be some flipping law we could have them on. Ige Lopez, man. Forget that. It doesn't matter. We're going to move on to our co-main event. Yeah, look, Dolidze's going to get the victory there. He'll get the victory, and we all just move on with our lives. Dana will be saving big time on bonuses. Well, that fight ain't getting flipping anything. Bilal over Smith all day. Are we sure that wasn't... Oh my God, could you imagine if that was 5 rounds, SP? Oh my God. Yeah, he was. It is worth mentioning that a lot of these are like last minute and whatever. So, but oh my God, painful. I wonder how Ige's going to look. I mean, he was in camp anyway, so hopefully he's not going to stink the place out. I really hope this next fight is going to bang, man. I really hope it's going to bang. Okay, unanimous decision. Roman Dolidze gets it. Roman Dolidze gets the victory, and we move on. Less said about that, the better. I read on the internet that a black belt means you've mastered the basics, not that you're a total badass, said Valentera. There's different levels of black belts, isn't there? Different degrees. You will remember me, he says to the crowds. Johnny is asleep, and I don't blame him. Lopez for the win. Most likely a sick knockout, said Jourdain. Ige, knockout. First 10 seconds. Do you know what? Ige is going to have to come in here real quick, isn't he? He's going to have to come in real quick. He's going to have to make a real statement. He can't have that much in the tank, can he? He can't be coming in with loads in the gas tank here. He's got to be coming in with knowing that like going through all 3 rounds is going to be a challenge. So I'm expecting him to come in fast and hot and trying to find a way of doing something in that first round. I agree. I completely agree. I'm glad need more. AA Ron said, give the man a like. It's not his fault these fights suck. Thank you, AA Ron. I have no idea how I could have made that even borderline entertaining. It absolutely sucked. Okay? It doesn't matter. We move on. Ige has got to be quick and sharp. I've got Lopes by knockout, says Johnny. Dana's pink head is now red. There's Juliana Pena. Who won the women's fight? It was Macy, due to a nasty cut. There is Misha Tate. There's Kayla Harrison. Come on, Amanda. Yeah. Kayla Harrison gets shown. She's like, come on, Amanda. Man, I want that fight. I want that fight. Fair play. Do you know what? Rather than just sitting there going, why not send a message? Why not? Come on, Amanda. Yeah, man. Days, I'm 10-1. Oh yeah, well, we should have a little look at that, shouldn't we? It's been a hot minute. Let's flip over. So we are over on Tapology, the Wrestling Days League up here. And what? No, Sonny! What's going on? Are you going to win this, Sonny? Oh my God, Sonny, you might flip and win this. This'll be a monumental day if Sonny can get this job done, you know. Sonny. Can you do... There's 2 fights. Sonny, how you feeling? Jesus. If anyone's been with this channel for a long time and joined us on UFC streams, you will know that Sonny is absolutely awful at predictions. I mean, it is just... How this has happened, I've not got a flipping clue. I'm borderline wondering if there's been some sort of glitch. But right now, she finds herself at the top. Out of everyone that does predictions, right now, Sonny finds herself at the top. Can she stay there? The pressure is on. I don't know. Do you know what? They've changed the co-main, so I don't even know what that means for the predictions. Surely this fight is void? So there might only be 1 fight left, Sonny. Mate. Oh my God. That is insane. I don't know what's more crazy. Dan Ige taking this fight on like 2 hours notice. Or Sonny flipping leading our predictions. It's mental. That is years in the making. Sonny's right there. Look, Sonny said it's a miracle. Well, Sonny, all I'll say is it is a miracle, but you ain't won nothing yet. Right now, you've achieved nothing. So it's not about that you led it once or, oh, I did really well. No. That's a loser's mentality. You either win this thing at the end of the night, and I will give you your props, or you don't win this thing at the end of the night. It's all or nothing, Sonny. It's ride or die. Sonny, who have you gone with in the main event? I think we all want to know who you've gone with right now. James said we need some drug testing. Do you know what? We don't, because I'd be really worried that the majority of this community would be kicked off. If we did drug testing, I am a bit worried I'd be here on my own. Yeah, what are they going to do for this video package as well? 10-9. Sonny is number 1. I'm number 3, said A.B. Jobson. I've got back my original account on Tapology, said Adrian. Ige is getting baptized by the mullet, said Rydog. Sonny, you know me, Sonny. I so want you to win this. I could not be any more behind you if I tried. I'm desperate for you to get this done, Sonny. I so want to celebrate your achievement. I so hope that you don't slip up in this final. You're in the home straight. I feel like you've run the marathon, and all that's left now is that little bit when you come round the corner, and you've just got to make sure that you don't fall over. That's it. This would be huge for you. This would be I don't want to say life-changing because that seems a bit OTT, but this would be flipping life-changing for you. What an achievement this would be. Let's go. Wicked Dust said, I usually do great with predictions. Aubrey said, Days is such an uplifting believer in people. Thank you, Aubrey. Thank you for seeing the real me. Thank you. That is exactly what I am. I lift people up. And I'm currently trying to lift Sunny up with her achievement, right? Which she has not achieved yet, by the way. We need to be crystal with that. She's achieved nothing. Nothing. Zero. No, there better not be any congratulations that's been sent her way. And if you have, you better take it back. She's achieved nothing. But she could achieve something. We'll have to wait and see. James said, Days is basically saying, F everyone else, you all suck. F your last predictions up. That is pretty much what I'm saying, yes. Kenzie said, I think Duplessis against Adesanya is going to be a massive slap in the face to Strickland. It's the fight people want to see, though, isn't it? It is the fight people want to see. Right, here we go. Big fight feel for this one because not a fight we was expecting when we started this stream. Which is pretty crazy, isn't it? Sonny said, I went Pereira knockout round one. Round one. First round knockout. Come on, Jiri! Jiri! Guys, I'm a massive Jiri fan. I flipping love Jiri Prochazka. I've said that from day one. I flipping love Jiri. Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see if Jiri can do it. Guys, this is a Jiri Prochazka fan channel now. Here is Diego Lopes. So Diego Lopes, 3-1 in the UFC, 20 wins by stoppage. Very dangerous. He looks for subs. He's got a great straight right. He is a finisher. He's got great momentum at the moment. And a lot of people looking at him asking the question, could that be the future champion? Guys, if you are a fan of Jiri, just like me, make sure you're leaving that like. We're on 883. We're knocking on the door. We're knocking on the door of 900. This can be done. We could all achieve something tonight. Not Sunny. Well, she could, but she probably won't. But we could achieve something if we can get that to 1,000. San Su says, Paul Lopez, he went through cutting weight, was woken up at 4 a.m, had to rehydrate to 155, now to 165. Ige went in all strength. Lopez chance at a much higher rank is gone, said Sansu. James said, like Spike. Yeah, like Spike, because we are all Jiri fans. Jiri is the best, said Justin. That is the right attitudes. Once again, once Days gets to 1,000 likes, he'll take his shirt off. Well, I don't want to make people jealous, buds. I don't want to make all those girls watching jealous, because I got to tell you, I've probably got some of the biggest boobs in this community. Right, here we go. We're about to get an entrance that we were not expecting. Yeah, how did they get his music all queued up and everything? They haven't been able to rehearse the lighting or all of this. Is there a fun, like, last-minute song that they could have played? We got the lights circling rounds. Lopez at -140, said A.B. Jobson. I've loved Jiri since the first time, said Wicked Dust. Jiri is a legend, said Joe. Jiri. Come on, Jiri, get it done. Yeah, do you know what? If Jiri wins this, that is actually 1-1 then against Alex Pereira, and that would set up the trilogy, wouldn't it? So here we go. We've got Dan Ige making his way down. They must have given Ige a heads up before the weigh-in, says Kenzie. Let's go. Jiri, said Mosey, the wrestling gods. Mosey, shout out to you, my friends. This is a Jiri Prochazka fan channel. So, do you know what I mean? Keep that in mind. Nathan, shout out to you, my friends. Days, you are an inspirational speaker now. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Nathan, bit of a weird time to be leaving, but shout out to you. Let's go, Jiri, said Vicky. Jiri will not win because Pereira uses magics. Leon, yeah, guys, we can't ignore the magic. We can't ignore the flipping spirits. Right, well, listen, we ain't got to worry about that just yet. Guys, we're 2 away from 900. What is this what is this racism that I see in front of me? Let's get in. Oh my God, look at it, just went down. Just went down. We're on 898 and it just went 897. That'll be because of the flipping Jiri haters. Right, here we go. We got Danny Gay about to step inside. Mosey said, I will flip my you-know-what if England lose tomorrow. Mattress. Pancake. House. What else do you flip? Eric said Jiri by submission. This is a Justin said this is a Jiri safe space. Yeah. Members of our community and spirits are all welcome here. This is a Jiri safe space. This card is bogus, said SHX Shane. Yeah, this is cobbled together, isn't it? But, I mean, you know, they've done well to at least get us some sort of entertaining show. Right, let's see. How is Dan Ige going to do here? 904. We are now 96 likes. So, oh my God. It's been so hard. It's been so hard. Can we do it? Can it be achieved? Diego Lopes is minus 310 favorite here, which is not a great surprise. Fighting out of Mexico. Diego, let's go. Let's go. If England lose, no one had better effing talk to me, says James. Here he is, Dan Ige, fighting out of Las Vegas, is a plus 250 underdog. He has been training. I don't know there's going to be any sort of game plan. Amazing. I almost can't believe that this is happening, said Robbie Fox. Lots of fighters will say they will fight, but Dan Ige means it. He's all about that life. And it's true, innit? Lots of fighters are like, yeah, anywhere, anytime. Here's Dan Ige walking that, living that life. Here we go then. Both fighters. Come on, I'd love Dan Ige to win this now. I'd imagine everyone's right behind Dan Ige. Ige in black. We got Lopes in green. And he's being quite patient, actually. A couple of jabs coming in. Nice movement there by Dan Ige. I mean, look, Dan Ige's got plenty of experience, loads of fights under his belt. This is not going to be a problem for him to step in there. He's got ice water running through his veins. He's very focused. He's backing up 1-2. Couple of shots coming in. Big knee there by Lopes. That was a nice knee by Lopes. Danny Ige again into the center. He has got really nice boxing. Diego with a low kick as Ige just moves out the way. And again, he's trying to find a way forward. Swing and a miss. Oh, he's getting caught a little bit. Big knee in the pocket. There was a lovely little hook shot there by Ige, though. Lovely little hook shot. But that flurry, it felt like Lopes got the better of it. 9 significant strikes to 2. And again, he is just staying on the outside a little bit. Lopes in the middle, 1-2. Big shot coming back there by Lopes. Ige circling rounds. Outside leg kick. And again, Lopes having a little look as Ige trying to find a better position. Oh, swing and a miss there by Lopes. Swinging for the fences. Couple of another big knee there by Lopes. These knees, these Muay Thai knees, very effective for Lopes. Nice body shot there by Lopes. Ige again bouncing around, trying to find a way forwards. Oh, clipping the side of the head. He's doing all right here, Ige. He takes a step back as Lopes edges forwards. Lopes, nice switching of stances there by Ige. Ige moving over to the side and again just edging forward as Lopes backs up. Lopes definitely winning this fight. And I'd say the margin is wide. But Ige just looks very cool and collected, like he's still not really got going. That's kind of how he comes across, but it sort of feels like he needs to get going. He's struggling to get going. Every time he gets in close, Lopes seems to get the better on the inside, which is quite surprising when you see the height difference. You'd think that Ige would be able to do a little bit better in the pocket than what he is, but Lopes is just so good. It's a very dominant first round, this, by Lopes. The longer it goes on, I can't imagine it's going to get easier or better for Ige. 1 minute 20 kick coming in there by Lopes. Looking for an outside leg kick. Lopes backing up a little bit as Ige edges forwards. Just got over a minute to go here. Ige again looking very composed, but definitely losing this round. Couple of jabs, but just staying out of range. Again, crashing into the pocket. He's not winning those exchanges, though. Good work again by Lopes. 26-7 on significant strikes. Kick coming into the body there by Lopes. Ige on the outsides. Lopes, oh, heavy leg kick. Good work there by Ige. Takedown. Lopes, though, grabs a hold of the heads. Trying to roll him over. Oh, it's a DOS. Oh, he's got it in as well. Oh! Hang on. 19 seconds. Ige. So he has got the choke applied. But you just cannot see. It's a bad camera angle. Oh, how tight is it? No, he's okay. He's okay. He'll make it through the rounds. But that is that was fun. That was fun. Diego Lopes takes that round and almost got a submission at the end of it. Lopes is looking focused, said Dro. Lopes reminds me of a pre-mustache Dirty Dom, said Wicked Dust. Yeah, I think that is really interesting. Honestly, me wearing the dong cozy cowboy hat and boots is sort of porn. William, shout out to you, my friends. Jiri for the win. I love that guy so much. Said Eerie Sunny. Jiri. Do you know what? Really fun first round, that. Really fun first round. Dan Ige is here to fight. He's not here to just get a paycheck and make up the numbers. He's here to fight, but it's just that Lopes, he's just sharper. He's just quicker. He's just got more volume about him. He's thrown 54 shots compared to Dan Ige's 27. So he's just got that little bit more about him. Let's see what round 2 can bring, though, because round 1 definitely going Lopes's way. Okay, here we've got Ige standing his ground in the center. As soon as he gets in close, Lopes just gets he just out volumes Ige. Nice counter right. Ige really struggling to find a way through here. Leg kick coming in there by Lopes. Switching of stances. And again, a kick coming in there by Ige. Ige's got a difficult puzzle in front of him here. And I'm not sure he's going to be able to work this out in time. Ige, again, nice right hands. Lopes keeping things quite tight. Ige's really having a little look. He's struggling to know what distance to fight this at. His leg's getting chewed up as well. His leg is quite red. 5 leg kicks there. Yeah, this is Lopes's to lose. But can Dan Ige find a question to ask Lopes? He's backing up a little bit. He's trying to reset and find a different way forwards. No joy at the moment. Oh, kick coming in, but Lopes catches the leg. Lopes catches the leg and he ends up going down. Oh, he is around the back. So he is round the back. Lopes round the back of Ige. Yeah, this could be a real problem here for Ige. Lopes round the back of Ige and looking for a rear naked. It's on the chin and he gives it up. The body lock is in. Lopes all over Dan Ige. Ige hasn't really been able to ask too many questions. He's looking for this rear naked again. We're down on the ground. We're more towards the center of the octagon than we are towards the cage. But I like this from Lopes. He's throwing in shots to the side of the body and he's trying to go to the head. And is all over him at the moment. Ige trying to get back up to his feet. 1 minute 49. If Jiri decides to win in the middle of the fight, it's over, said Jourdain. Days, who would you want to wrestle in a fantasy art drawing? I wouldn't, no one. Because I'd lose, even in fantasy art. Right now, we're in the center of the octagon. Lopes has got Ige down. He's got the body lock applied. He's round the back of Ige. He's been winning the striking exchanges. He's now getting control time. And he's looking for a rear naked. But Ige, you know, I mean, look, considering he stepped in there on a couple of hours' notice and completely unprepared, you know, he's given a decent account of himself. He just hasn't been able to ask really many questions. It has been pretty one-sided, this fight, to be honest. William Morris, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. William said, I love all the content. Thank you, buds. Yeah, I wish this was a better show, to be honest. A lot of the matches that we've seen tonight have really under-delivered. This has been a bit of a nightmare card for UFC. I think the main event will deliver. But that Anthony Smith fight was not it. This fight, very intriguing because of Dan Ige coming in last minute. So definitely it's got plenty of intrigue to it, but it's very one-sided. We probably should have expected it. 2 seconds left to go and we'll be done with round number 2. So there we go, done with that. So round number 3 coming up. And then one more fight after this, and it will be our main event. We still need 54 likes. That is it. 54 likes. Surely we can do it. We're in the neighborhood. We're knocking on the doors. They're saying to Danny Gay, we need a finish. We need a finish. So yeah, William Morris, thank you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. Nico Jackson, shout out to you, buds. Let's get our final poll. Who wins and how? Who wins and how? Is it going to be Jiri by decision? Is it going to be Jiri by stoppage? Is it going to be Pereira? Let's get the timer going. Is it going to be Pereira by decision or Pereira by stoppage? Yeah, so 2018 to Lopez. There we go. Our final poll of the evening. Who wins and how? We're seeing Lopez. Lopez has got the job done. He just needs to find a way now of just getting through this round. Ige has still got plenty in the tank, though. We're on the feet. They're both swinging away. Ige with a jab. Lopez looking for a clinch, but Ige manages to chuck him off. Ige. So Joe Rogan says Ige is really swinging, and he is. I mean, they said go for the finish, and he's not here to make up the numbers. He is looking for this win. It's just that to this point, he has been completely outclassed. Lopez on the outsides. Jab coming in there by Lopez. Oh, lovely right hand there by Ige. That was nice. That was nice. He needs more of those. That was a really good, solid, straight right hand by Ige. Lopez backing up. Ige again tries to go for it, but Lopez gets out the way. Right now, Lopez looking to try and get a takedown. He's got Ige up against the cage. We got 3 minutes left in the fight. It's a really interesting round, this one, you know. Ige, again, back, standing right in front of Lopez. God, could he catch him? Could he catch him? Could he land something? Could he drop Lopez? He's got time. Not loads of it, but he does have some. He's trying to measure him up. He's got that left hand as a rangefinder. Oh, and he does throw that right hand. But Lopez just keeping things quite tight. Oh, there was a little left that came through. He is getting through with these shots, you know, Dan Ige. He is getting through. Lopez feeling the effects. Oh, big left. That got through by Ige. Dan Ige is having some success. Lopez lunging in, trying to grab a leg. 2 minutes. Oh, he's going to find a way of neutralizing Dan Ige. That's such a shame. That is such a shame. Dan Ige right now is over by the cage. Lopes is all over him. Oh, man. Right now, Lopes has got Dan Ige pretty much neutralized. He's smothered him. He's all over him. We're still on the feet, but Dan Ige manages to get Lopes off. He's raining down these big shots. He's on top of Lopes. He is not giving up. Respect. Respect. It's been very one-sided, and I think that Lopes has sort of gassed in this third round. And Dan Ige is just unloading right now. He's managed to get through with some decent-looking shots. Right now, the one person that's really fighting and bringing the fight is Dan Ige. Lopes is on his back and he's trying to just keep Ige close. Big shot there. We got 50-odd seconds to go. Keeping them chest to chest at the moment. Another big shot raining down there by Dan Ige, but he's going to run out of time. Lopes doing what he can to survive here. He's just keeping Ige close so that he can't really get going with that ground and pound. 20-odd seconds on the clock. Getting another big shot. Look at this by Ige. What a visual. He's on top of Lopes, right by the side of the cage, and he's the one that's raining down these blows. Amazing. He definitely gets this round, but he's going to lose it 2-1. They told him he needed a finish. He couldn't find it, but Las Vegas rises to their feet. Yeah, respect. Respect to Dan Ige, man. That'll be Lopes that gets it. Wrestling overtime. Shout out to you. A big shout out and a big thank you to everyone that's left a like. That is... I really did not think that was possible earlier. We were a flipping country mile away earlier. That did not feel possible, so a massive thank you to everyone that's left a like. It really is appreciated. That's one of that is genuinely, even though we've still got the main event to go, that just felt like it was not going to happen. So 1,000 likes. YouTube seems to really appreciate the likes, so as a result, I appreciate the likes. So a big thank you there to everyone that's left a like. It really is appreciated. That is very cool. That is very cool. William, shout out to you. That is something that we have achieved together. But can Sunny achieve something as well? Sunny, who has for her whole life been useless at UFC predictions, currently finds herself in first place. Can she hold on to that position? I don't think that co-main event counted because obviously they changed the fighter, so no one got a chance to really predict who was going to win that. So it's all coming down to our main event. So there we go. That is that's our leaderboard at the moment. We're just waiting for the official decision, but it should be 2-1. 29-28. Yeah, all three. 29-28. Unanimous decision. There we go. Diego Lopes gets it. 29-28. So Joe Rogan said, Dan, stay. I want to have a word with you as well. Good win that for Diego Lopes, because as we said, I know that Dan Ige came in last second, but you've got to give Diego Lopes his props because he's had to fight against someone he wasn't prepared for as well. So good win. Lopez is high level, said AB Jobson. Power Slap main event was super entertaining. I'm not even a fan, just happened to catch it, said Miss Mabel. So he's saying some nice things about Dan Ige. One more fight to go then tonight, my friends. One more fight to go. Our main event that should absolutely bang. No one's expecting that to go the distance. They've faced before and it didn't go the distance. There's no reason to think it will this time. Alex Pereira taking on Jiri Prochazka. The Light Heavyweight Championship on the line. You know, it's disappointing to think that this should be Conor versus Chandler coming up next. We should be about to be enjoying a Conor McGregor fight. But that's just not the world we live in. Ige should get a bonus just for fighting tonight, said Terry. I agree. AK Thumb said, could you be the women's MMA champion if you trained hard enough? Dude, I couldn't be a ring girl if I trained hard enough. No, I'd get murdered. Girl fight was the best fight so far, and that got stopped due to a cut, said Night Scare. Matt said, how do I get involved in that? Go over to Tapology and create a profile. It's free. And then you click on the events. You make your predictions. So you click on like Pick'em. And you make your predictions. And then you click on Join League. It's a little bit complicated. I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit complicated. But once you actually get over there, it's relatively easy to work out. So you create the account at the top. And then on the right-hand side, it says Fantasy MMA, and it's got like Pick'em groups, and you can find your way from there really. So yeah, not they could make it a lot easier to be honest, but go to Tapology, create your account. It's all free. We're not sponsored by them. None of that. It's just a bit of fun. Right, lovely response there for Dan Ige. 4 hours. This is my dream. He said I was literally getting a massage. These are the stories I want to tell my grandkids. Oh, that's so... Oh, God, that's such a good way of looking at life, innit? That's so good. These are the stories I want to tell my grandkids. That's such a good way of looking at life. I've never thought about it that way. These are the stories I want to tell my grandkids. Danny Gay said, I want to fight at the Sphere. Let him. Joe Rogan said, it's gonna happen. Yeah, man, whatever Danny Gay wants, Danny Gay gets. That's the new rule. But most of them are already insane. Everyone wants on that Sphere show, they were just saying, which is understandable. The whole UFC roster wants on that Sphere show. When is the Sphere show? Do we know when it is? Sphere UFC. Nothing says Mexico like Riyadh. Fans react to Sphere events. Hello, what's going on? Max Crosby, Gilbert Burns. The Sphere event has been announced, but not as expected. UFC's highly anticipated event at the Sphere was rolled out this week. During the International Fight Week, they rolled out more details. Mark your calendar. For the first time in its history, UFC will include a sponsor in an event name. Saudi Arabia's partnership has resulted in a name change from UFC 306 to Riyadh Season Noche UFC for the September 14th event. What? I didn't hear about this. So that was a few days ago. So it's not going to be UFC 306. It's Riyadh Season Noche UFC. The card is expected to feature flyweight queen Alexa Grasso, with Mexico's own champion lined up to complete her trilogy with Valentina Shevchenko. Okay, so that's going to be on that cards. So 306 September is what we're looking at. This person said, this is simultaneously the funniest and also the most depressing thing I've ever seen. What the does Riyadh Season Noche UFC mean? It has made the Sphere show a little bit lame sauce, said this person. We've sold out to the Saudis. Well, that didn't get the reaction I think they were hoping for. But there we go. The Sphere show is going to be September. And it should be 306. UFC Crown Jewel. Days, I've got a question. Messi or Ronaldo, said Kenzie. Well, I always used to say Ronaldo, but unfortunately I do have to change my answer to Messi now. Saudi are offering Khabib lots of dough to fight Leon, said Vicky. Are they? I never heard that. Are they? Let's go. Right, Alex Pereira against Jiri Prochazka. It is one fight left, my friends. One fight left, and this should bang. We had it not that long ago, actually, end of last year. This is a rematch. Alex Pereira, the champion, and number one challenger is Jiri Prochazka. Both of these fighters are so entertaining. And this is going to be a real entertaining main event as well. Obviously we know that Alex Pereira main evented UFC 300 as well. So Pereira is a clean striker. He's a kickboxing champion. Lots of leg kicks, good jabs. Not crazy volume, like 5.1. Jiri actually out-volumes Alex Pereira, but is exciting, is able to get back up if he's taken down. Both fighters can be hurt, though. And Alex Pereira is honestly building himself up one hell of a resume. Finishing this, of course, is expected. Jiri is someone that switches stances. He's someone that can be unpredictable and sets traps, spinning back fists, and so exciting. He's well-rounded. He doesn't have a brilliant defense. He's all offense. And he is very much unorthodox. I believe his record is 4-1 in the UFC. His only loss is to Alex Pereira. Pereira's record is 7-1 in the UFC. Odds have got Alex Pereira as slight favourite. Over on Tapology, people have got 75% of people have gone with Pereira. 25% have gone with Jiri. I've got Pereira winning this, to be honest. I am cheering Jiri, but I do think Pereira gets it. Long live Pereira. I can tell you that you lot have been voting, coming up to nearly 500 votes. And you've got Pereira by stoppage, 52%. Jiri by stoppage, 26%. But there are some people thinking this could go decision. I've got to think that's very, very unlikely. But it could happen. But Light Heavyweight Championship on the line. Get in your thoughts. We've got the video package right now. They're just showing him securing that victory at UFC 300. Jiri wins. Mark my words, said Shock Rockart. So you think and knew. Listen, Jiri is dangerous, man. Jiri can absolutely do this. Jiri could win this. He could absolutely win this. Alex doesn't throw enough strikes to bust him open, but the strikes he throws with bad intentions, said Jourdain. Easy win for Alex, said Mercado. Let's go, Jiri, said John. Round 3, Alex, said the real OG. Chammer. I think Jiri wins by decision, said Kenzie. He was on the way to decision win in the first fight. I'll leave there with the win, says Alex. So here we go. Lights out. Time for the ring walks. So we have got both fighters making their way out. I'm expecting an upset tonight, said Emma. Tonight is not for Alex. Ooh. So an upset. Right. Should be Jiri first. Should be Jiri. Tapology, the study of unconscious behavior or hand drumming. Peter, shout out to you. Here's Jiri. Let's go, Alex. Let's let the voodoo... Yeah, this guy with his spirits. Okay, here we go then. Jiri is making his way down. An unflinching finisher. Jiri will win. This is a Jiri safe space, said Justin. John, shout out to you. Fat Mayo, magic, lol. Let's go, Alex. My DraftKings account is counting on you, said Keith. Here we go, fighting out of the Czech Republic. One of 6 Czech fighters in UFC history. Jiri making his way down. Besides the Reyes fight, Jiri has finished all of his opponents on the ground, said Jourdain. Bustin Bass said, I'm putting the pins in my voodoo doll right now. Mikado said, Alex calf kick and then a counter punch. Submission dub for Jiri, said Bailey. Alex against Ankalaev will be next, said Stacy. Jiri round 3, said ADS Outdoors. I think the gloves would look so much better with the UFC gold on the gloves black. They are gold gloves, aren't they? Because this is a championship fight. But you think they would look better? How? Better with the UFC golds on black gloves. Oh, so the logo gold got you. Yeah, I agree. I think they could look better than that. I don't mind them changing them for title fights, and I don't mind those gloves, but I agree. I think you could make them look a bit better. Maybe the champion should wear gold shorts as well. Maybe only the champion should wear gold gloves and made gold shorts. Don't know. He's just wearing red like all the other boomers. So Jiri has made his way down and is standing there, getting himself centered, getting himself focused. Can't wait for this stare down, said Diana. It's going to cook, man. This fight's going to cook. The brilliant thing about this fight is it can finish at any second. I mean, if this does end in the first round, I don't think too many of us will be shocked. But it could go to a second. It could go to a third. I mean, you just don't know. Let's be happy that the new gloves are not rainbow coloured. Do you mean are not rainbow coloured? John said 1,000 likes. Yeah, man, a big thank you for everyone that's left a like. Thomas said, how can you go against the fight who look like he belongs in Tekken? That's true, he does. That's true. Right, here we go. Here's Alex Pereira. I like his shorts. So, Alex Pereira making his way down. Pereira, first round. Jiri will lose. Jiri hits too hard. Oh, man, we've got such differing opinions. Let's have a look at the poll. We're coming up to 700 votes. Overwhelming Alex Pereira, 50% of the poll. Alex Pereira, 50%. Here we go. Alex Pereira making his way out. He's really building himself a real legacy here. Boom, man. Yeah, let's go. People are fired up for this. People are fired up for this. Yeah, he is such a superstar. I wish the light heavyweight division was better for him. I wish there was some like real killers in this division. It's just a bit of a weak division, to be honest. Jiri doesn't sleep. He waits, said John. Ricky, shout out to you. Jiri and the 10 rings. Okay, Alex Pereira's made his way down. We'll be underway with this real soon. Alex knocks out Jiri stiff. Gene said, who have you got in this one? I've got Alex Pereira just because I really struggled to bet against him. These two have faced before, and Alex Pereira won, and he won in the second round. Jiri definitely can get the job done. No doubt about that in my mind. But it just comes down to who's more likely to get the job done. And, well, they've already faced, and we've already had an answer, and that answer was Alex Pereira, so it's hard to bet against him, to be honest. And I think that's how I think a lot of the community feel. I mean, at the moment, it's 63-37 in favour of Alex Pereira. 63-37. With 50% of that 63 being that he's going to win by stoppage. It is minus 575 that this will not go the distance. Minus 575, this does not go the distance. I don't know how long this fight goes for, but I definitely recommend not blinking. This is going to be a lot of fun, man. It's time, said Danny. Praying for a Jiri win. Man, this is intense. These two staring opposite each other. They are looking into each other's souls. These two guys just feel different. They feel like they're just built different. I don't feel like they're the same species as you and me. They just seem to be staring at each other's souls. I feel like they're operating on like a different level, a different spiritual plane to like the rest of us. Epic stare down, said K-Dub. Ari Project said, who are you rooting for? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, like, I really like Jiri, and I would like to see him do it. But I really like Alex Pereira. Because he's really creating like a good resume for himself. I want the UFC to have stars. I want the UFC to have fights that we get excited for. So on the one hand, is it better that Alec wins? Because then we can continue to build him up. But on the other hand, Jiri is a star. So is it worth him getting the belt and we build him up? I just don't know. These are two great, exciting fighters. I sort of want them both to win, to be honest. But that's a lame answer. I can't really give you another answer because I do want them both to win. Guys, why can't just everyone win? Why do we have to have winners and losers? Here's Bruce Buffer. These are two massive humans, said John. Right, Bruce Buffer doing the intros. I don't know who I want to win, but I think Alec Pereira does win. It's time! Let's go, come on. Jiri agreed with that stoppage, but he didn't recover consciousness in a nanosecond. It could have held onto Alex's leg, said Gordon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What ifs? What if the way it went, he didn't have any complaints with it? Has he figured out what he needs to do this time? Look at his ear, man. His ear is flipping messed up. Looks like a pork scratching. He's very centered, isn't he? What about a draw, said God of Conclave. Yeah, put me down for that. Look at you lot rooting for winners. Here's me over here rooting for a draw. That's what the real ones are cheering for, God of Conclave. God, why can't we just have a good old time limit draw? Let's go, Alex, said King Hoddle. Beans Grey, shout out to you, sir. Ramiro said both are legends. Oh, they are. So excited for this fight. This card fell apart, right? And these two stepped in. Short notice. Banging fight. Just, you know, this is a fight that you'd be excited for on any flipping pay-per-view, but to step in because Connor and Chandler fell apart. Like, let's go. Look at the stare down and everything. This is great. This is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about. Two absolute top tier MMA fighters, dialed in, fully focused, ready to entertain, because you know they're going to entertain. A finish about as guaranteed as you can get. They said that stare down was 4 minutes 55. Here we go then. Prochazka in red. Pereira in his multicolored shorts. Outside leg kick. He did struggle with those kicks. He did get all chewed up, didn't he? So, Jiri standing his ground in the centre. We got Alec Pereira just edging forwards. But as we said, this can end at absolutely any moment. Oh, lovely hook shot there. Oh, Jiri going right after him already. Stepping up a gear there. Using that lead lefts. Outside leg kick there by Pereira. Outside leg kick coming in there by Jiri. Jiri again trying to find a way forwards. Pereira staying on the outsides. Pereira working those leg kicks. He's already managed to land 4. We've had a minute gone so far. It's a cagey start. But it's one of those where someone can just go bang, lights out. He tries to come in with a jab there. I think Jiri was quite surprised at how close he was able to get. Jiri bouncing around as Alex... Oh, lovely. Lovely left-hand jab there by Alex. Head kick coming in there by Jiri. You've seen Jiri actually bouncing back and forth. He's trying to get some rhythm going. You know, Jiri is a rhythm fighter. He's not someone that can just stand there and throw. He's got to be like moving back and forth. And he's not really been able to get much rhythm going at the moment. I'm surprised he's not moving round a bit more. Asking a few different questions from a few different angles. He's not been doing that, which I'm really surprised at. But, and as a result, he just hasn't really been able to get going. Outside leg kick there by Pereira. Leg kicks have been working really well for Alex Pereira. Really well. Right now we've got Jiri in the centre. Pereira coming forward. Kick coming into the body. That seemed to have some sting behind it there by Pereira. That had a little something on it. Right now again we've got Jiri in the centre. Just edging forward. Pereira backing up a little bit. This again not quite getting going. Jiri just doesn't look very comfortable at the moment. He just looks a little off. He looks a bit jittery. He looks a little bit janky. I don't know why. Switching of stances there. Kicking out at Alex. Alex just looks really solid. Lovely little hook shot there. Hook shot coming back there by Jiri. It's opening up a little bit more now. Into a clinch. Jiri and Alex. Jiri is got him up against the side of the cage. Jiri in control. Those kicks, though, said Callum. Prochazka. Walter, shout out to you. Jiri's hands down. No, they weren't actually. I mean, at times they were, but when he was coming in, he was keeping them high. But at the moment, we're in a clinch, and he's got him over by the side of the cage. Little shots coming into the side of the head by Alex. At the moment, 19-6. This is going to be an Alex Pereira round. Again, lots of shots to the side of the head. Knee to the body. Yeah, Pereira. Crowd a little bit restless because this is up against the side of the cage. Knee, nice, by Jiri. These two are just exchanging little knees and little shots, but they break apart. 40-odd seconds left to go. And they're right back in the centre of the octagon. Alex Pereira edging forward. Jiri having a little look. Just throwing out that left hand. Giving Alex Pereira something to think about. Oh, Pereira with a lovely right hand kick coming back there by Jiri. Jiri with a little kick into the body and leg kick coming in there by Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira again throwing in a leg kick. 6 seconds left to go. Neither guy has been able to find that big shot. Oh, right at the end. Oh! Knocked down right at the end of the rounds. Alex Pereira catches Jiri. Jiri went down right at the end of the round. I mean, as he's fallen, the klaxon sounded. Man, that came out of flipping nowhere. That came out of nowhere. So we need to have a look here at what he just caught him with. Yeah, left hook. Left hook by Alex Pereira. Jiri went down. He didn't bang his head or anything. I mean, there was it was fine for the fight to continue, but oh, does that make it a 10-8 round because of the knockdown? I don't know. Does that make it a 10-8 round? That is tricky. I think it's 10-8 because of the knockdown. That definitely got the crowds all fired up. Do you know what? Alex Pereira just looks like a stone cold. Oh! Drops him right at the start. Alex Pereira drops him right at the start of the second, and it's done. It's done. Second round finish. Alex Pereira gets it. Jiri is out cold. Oh my God. Oh, he's out on his feet, man. Jiri is out on his feet. Alex Pereira. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alex Pereira never even got out of first gear. I don't know that Jiri ever recovered from what happened at the end of the first. Wow. Wow. Second round. Oh my God. I wasn't expecting that, said Jane. Bye, Jiri. Do you know what? That is insane. That is flipping insane. Right at the start of the second, Jiri went down and then... oh my God, it's a beautiful kick. It's a beautiful kick. Head kick drops him. Look at that. Very reminiscent of Leon Edwards Usman. Very, very reminiscent. Oh my God. He is special. He is special. Boom. Oh my God. Do you know what? Jiri didn't go out though from the head kick. The head kick knocked him down, but it's the shots that followed up. Jiri went out like Paul Heyman. Look at him. It's incredible. It is incredible. Jay Long said he could be a heavyweight contender. Do you know what? He could. He really could. You just can't bet against him. Yeah. Joe Rogan said, like, I'm not even shouting or screaming. You just get to the point where you expect it from him. They're saying that he might have broken his foot with that head kick. It's amazing. He's special, isn't he? I love this, said Jourdain. It's amazing. Sonny said, I did it. I did it. Did she do it? They might not have updated it yet, Sonny. I don't know, mate. Did she do it? Right, we're just getting the official decision. I don't know what he's going to say. I have no idea what he's going to announce or what he's going to say. It is true. He's been talking about going up to heavyweight. Is he about to announce that? Amazing. 13 seconds of round 2. 13 seconds of round 2. Sonny has recreated Cody's finishing of the story. Sonny finally finished her story, said Hayden. Well, guys, we're running out of time, so I'm not sure if we'll get a chance to look at the Tapology thing, but we do need to hear from Alex Pereira. On short notice, you came in. It could not have gone better for you. Winner by TKO, round 2. I mean, Jiri is just well beaten, isn't he? Tied for most UFC title fight wins since 2022 with Islam. Yeah, Alex Pereira's a real one, man. He is a real one. He is. I didn't know how I was going to win, but I knew I was going to win. In 2 short years, you have accomplished something completely unprecedented. What is next? This is what I wanted to know. What is next? Big Rig said, I told you. Second rounds. Got it. He called it. David said it was the end of the first that killed him. Keith said, I won my DraftKings tournament. Well done, dudes. Let's see what Pereira's got to say here. No, he doesn't know. You going to heavyweight. Is that something? Defcon said the translator raided Vince's wardrobe. He did. It's been spoken about you going to heavyweight. Is that something that interests you? I get the feeling he's probably going to say I'll fight anyone anywhere type thing, you know. I think that's in my future. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson said, oh my goodness, Pereira is superhuman. Joe Rogan said, we would love to see if you could become the first 3-division world champ. First 3-division world champ. Could he do it? Could he flipping do it? Pereira said, I think the fans have got a lot to say in this. I think the fans want to see that. Can he become the first 3-division champion? Do you know, he looks so cool, calm, collected, and cold. He was just walking forward, just going about his business. Amazing. Just amazing work from him tonight. Oh, he asks him what Sharma means? He said he thought he should have had a bonus at 300s, but he's pretty confident he'll get one tonight. I'm pretty confident he gets one tonight as well. Okay, Sharma means anything. All right, so it means everything and nothing. Well, there we go. He got the job done. Let's flip over and get confirmation, shall we? This is what the people want. So in joint 10th, we got Miss Clown. Miss Clown, well done, buds. Bruno Kuka, shout out to you. Hayden Garrett. For I am Oliveira. CNAAX. In joint 7th, Tiramisu Tuesday. Bald Martin, Bumpy, Fowler, Sir Vacon MMA in joint 2nd with Fowler. But in first place, your eyes are not deceiving you. One of the biggest shocks in the history of UFC, in the history of MMA, in the history of sport, Sonny Wolf in first place. Gotta give it up. As much as I would like to joke, it is one hell of an achievement. You lot don't know how useless she has been at MMA predictions. However bad you think she's been, she has been worse. This is a massive achievement for Sonny Wolf. Absolutely huge. It goes in the history books. Absolutely. I totally expect next time we do this to her to go back being useless again at MMA predictions. But for one night only, she's done it. She has flipping done it. And she, look at this, Sunny finally finished her story, said Hayden. She did. She did. And you know, in many ways, I think we all won. I haven't figured out how yet, but in a way, I think we all won. Sunny achieving that is a victory for all of us. And there we go. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. In 2 weeks' time, July 13th, Thug Rose. Let's go, man. UFC 304 has got Bilal Muhammad against Leon Edwards. We've also got Aspinall against Blades. So they're going to be fun. Got a few good cards coming up, actually. So the schedule looks good. But yeah, we are done for tonight. So a massive thank you to everyone that joined us. Really appreciate the support. I hope you had a great time. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you got something out of this. I thought the card at times was not the strongest, but thankfully we did end up getting some really good moments, some really fun moments. And Alex Pereira, what a performance. Dan Ige as well, coming in on just like 4 hours notice. Amazing. Ian Gary against MVP, that definitely delivered. Yeah, you know, there was definitely stuff here for us to get our teeth into. So hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for joining us. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.